Alright. Howdy, howdy. Hope everybody is doing well. Whew. Welcome in. Man. I gotta tell you, man, he is... I think we might be at war with the neighbor dog. If you guys don't know... Hey, Squish, what up? Yeah. I think I was telling you guys yesterday how my neighbor got a new Chihuahua. Well, we found out that it is a female dog, and man, that bitch she wants some attention. You're catching my drift. And I'm using that properly, by the way. I know it's kind of jarring. We appropriated that word, but no, for real though. He's got himself a little crush, but it's man, I feel like I have like a little teenager. Like that's just he got so hyped up, man. You have no idea. They let yeah, it was funny. They let their Chihuahua out at like 6:30 in the morning. I have never seen my dog go that nuts, especially in the morning. Like it was insane. So I'm just saying, I think that my dog might have a little crush. It's kind of adorable, but at the same time, it's also like, oh my god, man, like my ears. And on top of it, it is one of those things too, where he's so loud that he will jolt you out of a dead sleep. So it's yeah, it's pretty bad. Hey, what the hell's going on over on YouTube here? Hold on, guys. Let's there we go. There we go. I don't think my alerts went out on YouTube, so if you guys can help me on that end too, that would be fantastic. If you can pop on over, leave a like on the stream real quick, and yeah, let's get this thing going. See Elon using his kid as a prop. Oh, absolutely. Wait, did you just see that? Because I feel like that was an old picture. That was like right around the time that they were taught, like he was being brought in, like pre-inauguration, where he had his kid on his shoulders. That's the only time that you see his kids, like, are as props, when he needs to like prove that he has some form of humanity, which is, I hate to say, kind of funny. It's just like, I have to prove that I'm human. All right, let me see. I better be live on YouTube. Oh. There we go. There we go. Okay. Everything's good. Screw it. Because, yeah, guys, over on YouTube, just so you know, I had a discussion this morning, actually, with a fellow YouTuber. I really appreciate the discussion. You're probably not in chat, but you will watch the playback. You said as much. But that's how I knew you were live, was a YouTube notification. Oh, okay, cool. Well then, interesting. Who the hell is everybody? Oh yeah, but that was also what I was gonna say is they let me know that they're dealing with something a little similar on their end, so this is not special to me. So my paranoia is pretty much gone. Yeah, I just appreciate anybody that that listened to my rant last night. I kind of I have to admit that I watched the playback just because it was a very personal moment for me. So I was kind of like, all right, let's go see. And I'm sorry if I if I went a little too far as like getting a little bummed, because I really did have a moment where like I got a little paranoid, guys, like about YouTube's algorithm and things like that. And I have to be completely real with you guys. I also had like a really bad dream that it felt so real that I don't know, man. You ever have those dreams where you just start reacting and you're like, it's happening. And even in your brain, you're like, it didn't really happen. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be prepared though, because I feel like it's happening. Anyway. Yeah, as you guys file in here, I was telling Squishmallow, too quiet over here. Yeah, what the hell is going on? Again, this is weird. Here, you know what? Let's do this. Yeah, screw it. This is why I do everyone alerts over on Discord, by the way, is because I've been told that, you know, recently, for some reason, yeah, alerts just are not working. Oh, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I have confirmation that this is happening to pretty much every YouTuber right now, so it's kind of wild. So, yeah, definitely check on in. Oh, we got 3 likes. All right, cool. It is way too quiet over on YouTube, though. I don't like that. I don't like it. It'll correct itself. Either way. We have a lot to get to today. I'm not sure if you guys actually saw like what happened with Anonymous. They're back. And man, it seems like every time that MAGA makes a move, they're just immediately Anonymous is just like, oh yeah, you guys kind of forgot that we're here to, you know, you may not have guardrails in the form of Congress or any American institution, but we're here to remind you that you might want to stop. Definitely, you know, calm down that little global takeover that you have going on. Man, we also have a little bit of TYT stuff going on, because when they were reporting on the Elon news, which we're also going to cover, yeah, they kind of showed their ass. And I think Jake might be having a little bit of regret, just a wee bit, because it seems like he's kind of starting to walk back some of the stuff that he was talking about, like trying to reach out to MAGA, and he's starting to even admit, like, yeah, this might be a little bad. Yeah, about 1,000 of these crashes happen every year. FAA doesn't care about GA outside of, or GA side of things. It's kind of funny. Like, everybody is always an aviation expert, or like they're an expert in anything the second that things optically start looking really bad for their party. Like, trust me, Democrats and the left tend to do this too. It's the reactionary thing to do, but it is also just like, no, I know a lot of MAGA people that are just done flying, and they're even admitting, like, yeah, you know, maybe purging the federal government had something to do with this. You know what? And that's kind of my favorite thing, is like, for being a streamer, I can see this in chat all the time, and it's kind of funny to me, where I'm just like, oh, like, what? All of a sudden, like, you guys are, you start caring. How do you do, Ryan? AMP mechanic, look up the stats from last year. Again, I don't need to look up the stats, dude. We didn't have these deadly plane crashes the way that we do right now. No, you're running roughshod, like, because you know that it's fucked up. You know that, like, this many plane crashes in a row, when none of this happened, like, and was reported under Biden, you know that this is optically very bad for you guys. That's why you're even running defense right now. It's kind of funny. So, welcome to the show. I mean, hey, I can already tell by your name that you're definitely a special type. We should just have an AI president. Wow, is Gen Z, or what are you, Alpha at this point? I don't even know. I don't know. Are the youngins really that far gone where they're just like, robot overlords, just give it to us? I mean, I hate to say it. I'm on the opposite side of that, where I'm so far gone because of my age. Like, I feel like I'm finally, like, you know, officially uncled out to the point where I just don't care anymore. Yeah, like, the whole trolling thing doesn't even work on me at all, where I'm just like, okay, if you need to get it out, and then we can try and have a discussion. But, you know, that whole idea, or just I got him. Oh my god, it's the keyboard banger. What's up, dude? Man, I still can't believe that you just banged on a keyboard, said to Twitch, yeah, that's my name. I mean, if that's not your burner account, I have to say that's wild, but that's also okay. Benefit is at least something might get done due to TDS. experimentals need more regulations. What? The thing is, dude, what is it about you guys saying you need regulations, but then you say we want less regulations? Like, you guys cheer on less regulations and taking away the guardrails, but then you're like, we need regulations on these things that I see. Like, I had this argument with a libertarian just like yesterday or like the other day, where it was just like, yeah, man, I gotta say, like, you guys are all over the place because they want like this guy wanted regulations on like parents, like more regulations on parents, and like, oh, Talon, you, thank you, I'm glad that you're here. But you wanted like more regulations on parents, right? Like, you want them to be pretty much forced to be there for their kids. So, and if that's not, then if I misunderstood that, then let me know. But I'm pretty sure that's at some point you were like, yeah, that should be instituted. I may be misspeaking, but either way, yeah, man, it's very all over the place as far as what you guys want regulated and then unregulated. I don't like libertarianism. I'm more of authoritarian on the authoritarian side. Well, that's just fucked. Oh, so you guys just want a dictator? You guys want a Richard Potato? That's what you guys want? You guys just want Man, I always wonder if people that want dictatorships have, like, severe parental issues, which... Get therapy, man. Yeah, notifications didn't work. Thank God for Discord. I knew it. Freaking knew it. Yeah, okay. There it is, guys. Like... You know what to do. Like, share the stream, all that fun stuff. As you guys, I hope that everybody starts, finding out that I'm live. Because I noticed that, like, Majority Report isn't highlighted on any of my notification bars anymore. Anytime they're live, it's still gray. It's so messed up, man. And I have every notification on for MR. It's like, I'm telling you, it's not even a conspiracy. Like, they're trying to bury leftist content. It's insane. So, whatever. We gotta break through it. We will. Personally, I live in Saudi Arabia, so we have a monarchy. Follow the Sharia. It is theocracy. Well, I mean, that doesn't sound very fun. That sounds like very think the way that we think, otherwise you be in trouble kind of thing. The thing I don't like about Saudi Arabia is, like, again, just their blatant human rights violations and in their projects. That's kind of weird. My condolences. Yeah. Imagine individuals thinking differently. DNC board confused. What? I'm literally saying, like, everybody can have a different take. It's just when we're literally seeing the different takes of libertarianism and they can't even agree on those. That's kind of fun. Yeah, libertarians believe in duties. Like, if you, again, you as a libertarian believe in duties. Duke, what the F? What the F? What the F? What's going on, Duke? Did you not get your alert? Like, seriously, let me know as you file in here, guys. If you guys didn't get your alerts, please let me know. Because this is wild. Like, I had this situation today where, oh, actually, I gotta shout out the mods over at Majority Report. They shouted me out finally, and they are you arguing with Talon again? Not really. I'm really not. I brought up Talon at the very beginning, and he just popped up, and I was just like, yeah, you know what? Make your case there, bud. So, no, I am not arguing with him. But either way, yeah, Majority Report, chat shouted me out. Shout out MIDI Doctor. I really appreciate it. Yeah, man. So I ended up getting a few subs from that. That helped kind of push through some algorithmic shit that I was talking about yesterday. And yeah, man, I swear they're getting pissed at the fact that I'm even, like, able to do that. I don't know. Support your leftist creators, guys. I don't care who they are at this point. Support them. Try and get the good word. Try and get the word out there, and try good not be nicer to leftists. Hey, now I gotta hold my own to the fire. It's Duke. You have to admit that I'm not doing it for drama, man. I'm doing it because we have to start like. No, you gotta walk back the way that people approach conversations with leftism, especially like the basic people. Like right now, what we have going on in chat is not what. This isn't real life. These are not the conversations I'm having in real life, even with libertarians. Most of the time it is just like basic, political shit where they start spewing the stuff that they've heard on TV or on their algorithm. And their algorithm might as well be Fox News, I hate to say. That kind of sucks. I have noticed that where Sinclair Media, I kind of covered this yesterday. They're the ones that they're like the ultimate media conglomerate where they own all these local stations. So it doesn't matter if it's NBC, ABC, Fox, doesn't matter. So Sinclair, they'll put out their their memo of what they want every station to cover, and it usually comes from Fox News down because Sinclair Media is a subsidiary of Rupert Murdoch and his media conglomerates. So it's a really sneaky way that they can get around monopoly broadcasting. It's really, really weird, but they have to literally do the thing where at Pep Talks, I did speak very highly of you to the person you rated on stream last night. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know who that was, but I gotta be honest, man. It was a 9-hour marathon stream, so I did not hang around. I had to go to lay down and just veg out. I mean, dude, I fell asleep playing Pokemon Pocket. I didn't even open the cards. I got to the point where it was just loading. I'm just like, I was a witness. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's awesome. How did they respond? How did they respond to you, actually? Like, because I know that they were talking about the Ethan thing, so... how long did you stay there? It's actually pretty interesting. Libertarianism virtually by definition... guys. I appreciate the engagement in chat, but, yeah, if this is what's happening, Pokemon mention, you must now speculate on Pokemon Z8, no exceptions. Alright, that's fine. I'll do that. We're at the beginning of the show. I'm fine with doing that. All right, ZA. I'm hoping that it's kind of I hope it's a sequel to Arceus or Arceus. I know. I always say it wrong. It's Arceus. And this is wishful thinking on my part. Is I hope that maybe it is a secret Kanto region game, which would be awesome. But I also have a theory that it's going to be more open world, where it's actually going to be like you can bounce from island to island. Somebody had brought that up. I was like, ooh. Now that'd be the ultimate regional travel of like a Pokemon game. I like that. I like that a lot. Like, but also that I'm not sure if I want to devote that much time to a Pokemon game. We'll see. Because, I mean, dude, that takes Pokemon from what? Being maybe 120 hours to, God, that's going to be almost a 500-hour game. Just to, like, get all the stuff. Yeah, fuck that. Sorry. Being an adult, not in the other context. Wait, what are you talking about? I wasn't talking about that. I'm sorry. Sorry, Kirk. Libertarianism is in favor of free access to books. Just because they're listen, I have never liked this. Just because one thing is for something you like doesn't mean that's the faction for you. Because there are other factions, or sorry, I'm using the term faction a lot because I was kind of reading up on Warhammer. So that might happen a little bit today. But yeah. Just remember that, like, leftists are for, books too. Like, Damn, I'm working, but okay for you, Squish. Oh, wait, what's going on here? I need to lurk for a bit, so tag it. You're it. Oh, damn. Well, I mean, I guess if I have to mod my own chat, I could. I appreciate you guys. Every time. Every single time. But yeah, it's okay. Squish. Squishmallow, you're actually going to be very happy. I kind of caught an accidental look at something that my wife got for me. I think you're going to be very happy. You can marry a 17-year-old. Doesn't make it right. Listen, the fact that people, like, the fact that there's dudes out there that, like, argue for this shit, especially over the, like, if you're over the age of 21 and you're arguing to, like, be with a 21-year-old or, like, a 17-year-old, that's just messed up, guys. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because my brain did the thing where it kind of matured, like, properly, where I just, the older I get, the more they look like children. Like, dude, I can't look at, like, a woman under the age of 24 without feeling like I need to give them a blanket and a hug and just be like, oh, you don't have any idea. And then just kind of be like, here, get in the taxi, go on your way. But that also kind of happens when you have, you know, as many sisters as I do, where you just kind of get used to it. A guy, yeah. Dude, well, actually, we have a set of 4 of those. But yeah, she got me something, like, better than a Godzilla one, I hate to say. Like, it's the only time I've seen a Squishmallow where, like, I kind of, like, said, hey, look at that. And yeah, she nailed it. She nailed it. I can't wait. It's gonna debut on Monday. For example, my youngest wife is 16 and my oldest is 28 and I'm 19. Oh, okay. Twitch. I'm telling you, this play, like, Twitch chat is just I'm sorry, guys. Like, I love you guys over on Twitch. I really do. But sometimes that chat over there, man, like, you guys be wildin'. But hey, whatever. You do you, boo-boo. I just said the thing. My wife likes that one. I like that one. Who am I kidding? My wife likes that one. She's the one who, like, introduced me to it, but yeah, I totally stole it. I was just guessing. I didn't know there was a Godzilla. There were Godzilla ones. Yeah, there's actually, we have Mecha Godzilla, we have Mothra, Rodan, and Godzilla, and then we also have the Jumbo. Well, Jumbo, it's like a smaller one. You know what? Screw it. I'll go get it when I have to go upstairs. I'll get Mecha Godzilla. Makaji. YouTube for life. Yeah, Tree. Hell yeah. Every time I see your name, I'm just like, Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. Actually, got a Groot statue right there. Signed by Scotty Young, the artist who did it. Shout out to y'all. Hoping you're doing good. Yeah, hey, man. Yeah, dude. Like, I'm doing very well today. I'm going to say this. Every single one of you who engaged, like, yesterday and were, you know, just kind of stuck around and were watching, I appreciate it, man. I really do. It was, I needed that. Like, I needed the engagement. I needed just, it was a mental health day. And as a streamer, usually those are the days where, like, you just don't even go on. But I am a very lucky streamer in the fact that I have cultivated a community that is a bunch of good people that legitimately seem to give a shit. So thank you guys. Really appreciate it, man. Like, for real. Pats on the back all around. Also, as you can see, we still got the bites. He has not tried the Dunkin' Donuts bites. So if you guys want to give the pupper a treat, you guys can either get yourself a subscription over on Twitch, or you guys can make a donation over on YouTube. I think that it's going to be $5 for the Dunkin' Donuts ones because they're bigger. So $5 donations for those, and then $2 donations for the peanut butter bites. Yo, this was the best way to do this. Because all of my, like, my whole, like, shame that I had in trying to to mooch, I guess. It's all gone for that, where I'm just like, no, you gotta get, if it makes my dog happy, hell yeah. My therapist has always said that I have a problem with that too, where it's just like, you do know that you need to try and make yourself happy, right? It's like, yeah, I should probably try that. I stayed up too late last night yapping in Twitch chat. I overslept and was late for work today. I get up at 3:45 for work. Yikes. Yikes. Well, I'm not going to be doing a 9-hour stream. I mean, hopefully. Well, hey, listen, that one was all organic, guys. Like, I got to the end there. I'll admit the last maybe 20 minutes or so was a little bit rough just because I started getting tired and it hit me where I was like, oh shit, it's almost 1 o'clock. So, but no, dude, I appreciate that. I appreciate you engaging. I hope you had fun. I mean, you and Talon, like, that was the perfect ending for a conversation on my stream. Again, shout out, guys, because you essentially gave the internet version of a fist bump and said, all right, good conversation. I'll see you. I'll check you later. It was like, hell yeah, man. That's what I mean. Like, that's what I care about here. But yes, YouTube chat for life, I gotta say. God, I hope they fix this. I hope they fix the delay with YouTube chat. It's the only thing that makes YouTube chat so hard to use. Because I can't tell you how many times I've been trying to engage with you guys, and I just end up like missing somebody or missing a comment because, you know, it takes like 6 seconds for you guys to even interact. So that's the only issue I have there. Twitch chat is way faster. I will give Twitch that. It's yeah, definitely a little bit more on point on that end. But either way, oh guys, also if you haven't already, Kirk has a Discord. Kirk, if you want to link that in chat, you are welcome to. Just make sure you do it over in Twitch chat, because I don't think YouTube chat will allow it. But yeah, man, definitely do that. Worst case, I might just have to do it for you. I hope you're still dropping the music in my Discord, though, because, yeah, man, I don't want to miss stuff. Ooh, Mehdi Hassan embarrasses Piers Morgan on his own show. All right.
It's a very simple question. It's a very simple question.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, you're too scared to answer. Got it.
No, Donald Trump.
Huh. Yeah, we'll check this out. I think we watched this, but we'll check it out later. I got a few things I want to get to today. Specifically the, oh yeah, that plane crash, man. Like, again, these are nuts, because they're all different. It's not like it's just like aviation, you know, mistakes or mishaps. Well, they are, but I'm just saying, like, they're not all the same type. They're not like runway accidents or any of that. It's like this one was a plane coming in and just running into another plane. It's fucking insane, guys. But we had a guy in chat here, literally right at the beginning, just, yeah, you know, they weren't reporting, like, it's so convenient that they just weren't reporting on the stuff during the Biden administration. Like, there's no way the media would have, you know, reported on a bunch of plane crashes that ended up in the loss of life. The media wouldn't do that. Why would they? We just started and already sleepy. Oh no, it's catching up to me. Uh-oh. Well, that sucks. I hope you don't pass out too soon. What do you think within human rights, who decides what factors are discriminable and which aren't? The thing is, it's not that hard. It's always, for some reason, it's always like a bunch of white dudes that are just refusing to capitulate on their end. It's just like, oh, we can't do that because that would be giving women or people of color or whoever too much power. And I have to admit this, a lot of it may not even be like coming from like like the racist side of them. Like they're not doing it on purpose. So, some of it is just so ingrained where it's just like, yeah, it's almost self-preservation at that point with them. But human rights, I mean, come on. What are we arguing would not be a human right? Like, seriously, is it really that hard? You know, don't institute your way of life on me. That should pretty much be it right there. And that's kind of the thing that like most right-wingers tend to freaking say all the time, like, don't institute gay on me, blah, 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 but then see absolutely no irony in how they institute their religious views on people. So, yeah, just using their logic right back at them. The one thing that really confuses me about like modern Christians, especially in the GOP, is just how they completely forgot. Like they forgot that like accepting refugees is something that like, dude, that was something most conservative churches were all about up until like the Trump age. That was something that I did not have in a bingo card. What are you saying here? In my country, homosexuals can't marry, and in both of our countries, you can't marry a chimpanzee, which our discrimination does not letting you marry a monkey as discrimination. What factors count as discrimination? Species, gender, religion, age. It's literally like, oh god, you threw the bestiality one in there. Usually I am like live and let live, but yeah, maybe I will make an exception for that one where I'm just like, all right, maybe we need an enforcement on this one. Oh, those poor sheep, they don't know what they're doing. I mean, wait a minute. The fact that you even took it to bestiality and you're from Saudi Arabia, I'm sorry, man, but you're kind of like, you're doing the whole, you're memeing yourself to an American. Just letting you know that. Hey, what up, Bloodstone? How you doing? We follow capitalist Jesus here in America. Is that capitalist Jesus? I should just make that like a character where I make a robe and it's all like decked out like a NASCAR robe. And it's just, I come in with Macho Man sunglasses, just like, oh yeah, my child, yeah. Do unto others what oil company would do unto you, yeah. Oh man. Make sure that it's spent. Make sure that you do unto. Or wait. Love thy neighbor. Sponsored by Pennzoil. What's your reasoning on incest? Oh God, you guys, like, what is with you guys? Like, you take things that should just like naturally in you, like, you know, that whole thing that your brain does, where it literally tells you, hey, you shouldn't, like, yeah, don't be sexually attracted to your sister, kind of thing. Like, if you don't have that and you're making reasoning for it, then again, get therapy, bro. Like, I'm not gonna argue these. Like, I'm not gonna argue the merits or like what what. I mean, damn, dude, you need, if you want babies with like multiple toes and shit. That I guess I don't know. You did actually stump me with that one, where I'm just like, isn't it illegal? Like, incest bad? Next question. Yeah, exactly. Like, what? I just don't understand the libertarian brain that sits there and argue. Like, Jordan Peterson's one of these guys where he, you know, we can actually argue about the merits of not only child labor, but we can also argue about the merits of age of consent. Bunch of weirdos, dude. Like, the fact that their brains go there kind of just like, it tells me that they think about this a little bit more than the average bear. So I need to get my shit together so I can start streaming, because I would debate that with them. Nice. Inbreeding should not matter to you. Again, I'm not looking to police it. I mean, I don't see that, like, it's not like it's like a big thing for me to just be like, there's already laws, right? I don't know. I don't give it that much thought. Thank you for the follow, Treeland. Also, if is that a tree from over on YouTube? If that is, then hey, what up, dude? You're awesome. Yeah. Also, over on YouTube, your memberships. Just so you know, if you guys got gifted a membership, those do carry over a little bit if you renew. So if you guys want to keep those badges going, the longer you're with me, the more perks you're going to get, because I'm going to be making some more shorts content for all y'all. It's going to be fun. It is I had a feeling. Too busy working to explain. I'll do it later. Pesky work. Very pesky work. Well, Kirk, you're going to have to jump into chat when you get a break to make your argument here, because it seems like... I mean, I don't want to. This is one of those ones where I'm just like, nah. I mean, I really... Nah. I need to... Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, I've been telling you. You should definitely stream. Yeah, I'm at work for another hour. Ah, balls. Well, whatever. I mean, we got a nice long show. Babies shouldn't be born with terrible defects. That's why incest bad. Yeah. I mean, the fact that like medieval humans kind of figured that out, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Seems like I mean, I kind of figured that out on my own, where I was just like, no. Like, no. That's it's kind of like that thing where everybody's just like, dude, your sister's so hot. It's like, what? Never once in my mind was I just like, yeah. Like, what the fuck? Man, whatever. Again, I'm not one of those people that's just like, there's a special place in hell for it, like the incester inbreeders or whatever the fuck. I literally think like, oh, that's just odd. Wow. Holy crap. You believe in abortion? Why does it matter if they have heart defects? I mean, that's literally what I'm saying. Like, I will say that. Like, if there's a known heart defect, then yeah, sorry. Like, that's on the choice of the parent there. But I'd say that, like, if I was that parent and I was a woman, I would probably go, yeah, it's a hard decision, but quality of life is quality of life. Like, listen, I may not have kids, but I can tell you right now, I've had to make quality of life decisions with animals before. So, you know, there's a little bit of stuff that's applicable there. What he's saying is just your sister and abort the kid. What the fuck? Well, that's a way to take my words and spin them. Damn. Holy crap, man. People trying to make being gay as the same as incest and bestiality is messed up in the head. Yeah, no, that's just them trying to justify their weird religious takes and the fact that they want their chauvinism to be like, they want confirmation that their chauvinism is how the rest of the world thinks, which right now in America, like, this is why it doesn't surprise me that like a Saudi Arabian is coming in here saying this stuff to an American very confidently. Where it's just like, yeah, well, because probably thinks that the American lexicon's starting to change, you know, and, you know, next is the gays. We go for the gays and then on to the women's rights. I mean, Project 2025 literally said they want to go back to the 1950s, which it's so convenient that the women that vote for MAGA, they also don't believe. I believe you're a troll, though. Religion's whack. Next question. Bloodstone. Oh my god. You need to just be... you remind me of Barbara Walters or something. Just like one of those old school 2020 type reporters. Religious is whack. Next question. That's actually, there's like an air of badassness to that. I appreciate that, Bloodstone. It's very funny. Also, if you guys are just joining us over on YouTube, please hit that like button. I would really appreciate it. And if you haven't already, please, sub to the channel. We're going to be discussing some fun stuff here. We're also going to be getting to, I haven't done one in a while, but there was a majority report clip from the Fun Half today that was amazing. So it is... It is a majority report day. I cannot wait to get to it too, because it's incredible. Sam had a lot of fun today. So it actually kind of plays into the comedy section of the program. So we will definitely cover the freaky stuff. So first off, you know what? Let's do this first, before we even get into the ground news bit. Actually, I was meaning to do this. I'm not putting this up for... Oh, come on. What are you doing here? First screensaver. Just so you guys know, I'm going to be starting the show probably 5 minutes early now. Just so you guys can kind of file in and also get used to the schedule. Because this is the revised schedule. What up, Mike? Except for that Thursday. I should probably put an asterisk there, or, it's like, yeah. Is it asterisk? Yeah, asterisk. It's a weird one that you can mess up. But yeah, that Thursday is always going to be a little bit, weird, because I'll probably go live at 4 and you'll be like, what the hell? I had to take off early yesterday. Sorry about that. It was a 9-hour stream. Mike, I appreciate it, but it was a 9-hour stream. It was a 9-hour tour. A 9-hour tour. If you don't get that joke, then you're not as old as, somebody that watched reruns of Nick at Night. Nice. Nice. I get Thursday. Yeah. Oh, man. Thursday is... I hate the fact that, like, we have our D&D game that is, like... It's... Once every month, we play our D&D game, right? On a Thursday. But we change up the Thursday. 9 hours, you're killing it. Thank you. It was... I know it's a 3-hour tour. I know. Thank you. I know. I was... Dude... Okay, so by that... Actually, yeah, you're... I'm not arguing that, and I did know that. I'm just saying I was being, making it my own there. But technically, yeah, yesterday I did, 3 of those. So, boom. Yeah, so you'd have to say it 3 times. Gilligan, they ain't got shit on me. I watched that, I watched Train Day recently. I hadn't seen it since I was like a teenager. Man, that's a totally different movie. It really is. No, the 9-hour stream, as much as I love doing them, that was definitely one where I was like, hey, it was organic, where I was just engaged in all the conversation that we were having and everything that was going on. Oh my god, what is with you, man? I think... You are so weird, man. Like, get help. I don't think about this shit. Like, the fact that you even think about it, get help. Like, I'm not even joking, man. Like, this is weird. Like, this is sexual. Like, this is what I would call SUL, like, delusion or whatever, where you think about this way too much. Like, yeah, man. What the F? Yeah, right? Like, if you read that on screen there, like, get help. Like, yeah, seriously. Like, these guys, it's not even edgelord. Like, it is cringe. Like, I'm kind of just like, bro, what's wrong with you? You guys are weird over here. Bloodstone. I love how everybody eventually pops over to Twitch and they're just like, I don't like it over here. Everybody from the YouTube chat is pretty much you guys have unanimously said that, where you're just like, I don't really like the Twitch chat. The Twitch chat's a little odd, you know? They're a little all over the place, and here it is. I think it's because like the algorithm does push my content to more right-wing people, specifically because, like, I gotta say this, the political content on Twitch is pretty much geared towards like Russians, and a lot of libertarians, and then there's, for some reason, a lot of just drama. There's like a lot of like political drama content out there where I'm like, okay. Like last night, I'm not sure how would you guys classify the stream that I rated last night? Also, can you rate it like if it was good? Like thumbs up, thumbs down? Let me know. Cause did they even follow me? They didn't follow my channel, so thumbs up, thumbs down, let me know. It's scary over there. It's a dark place. Bloodstone, I feel like you did the thing where you were just like, it can't be that bad. You opened the door, you slammed the door shut, and you were just like, don't go there. Do not let your curiosity get the best of you. I hate emojis. Thumbs up. Mike, emotes are one of the better parts of like the online experience. Come on. Come on. Don't take the joy out of things. What's up with you? What is up with you guys? Man, people who are just like always gooning, always like just always thinking about sex, like, man, I feel kind of bad for y'all. One of the most freeing things is like when I turned 35 and I just started not caring. Like, I think one of like the best days between me and my wife too, where like we had it to like legit, like, you want to fool around or do you want to like smoke a blunt and like eat some tacos? And it was just smoke a blunt, eat some tacos. So how am I a free thinker? Oh, did you see my free thought zone and it got you? Where you're just like, oh, you don't... Oh my god. Are you serious? You're like doing the thing where you're just like, oh, you're not a free thinker if you don't have these thoughts. It's like, wow. Wow. I'm 31 and I'm not saying I'm not, like, listen, I don't, it's not that. It's not that. Trust me. I know, like, I'm not trying to do like the comedy bit where it's just like, well, after 35, you know, it's just all down. Like, no, it's not like that. I'm just talking about how you get a lot more comfortable where it doesn't feel like you need to just, like, you could be horny, but you could also just be like, I'm hungry, and then acknowledge that the hungry is more than the horny, and then, yeah, like, and then you have like forbidden meals, because like, come on, dude, if you're eating Taco Bell and you're fucking after that, you got some problems. I mean, again, y'all do you and have your fun, but, and like, I don't kink shame, but Taco Bell and then monkey time, I don't think so, guys. Not for me. Now I want some tacos. See? Dude, I want tacos so bad, but the wife said no. So, you know what that means. Hey! Ew. Mike. Ew. Taco Bell and then that. Exactly. No, this is something as an adult where you just kind of, you do the cheers where you're just like... Again, it's one of the most freeing moments in life where you're just like, oh, cool. And then you're like, you're both satisfied with your decision where you're just like, yeah, you know, and then, you know, have some freaky time. I will say that, it is kind of like the jokes that I used to make fun of, where, yeah, you know, the older you get, the more you start planning shit. It's the ones that actually have a schedule. Now, that's a little odd. I mean, again, not trying to shame, but I always, my buddy's mom and dad, they used to be, like, way too open with that shit. And they would tell us, like, on their anniversary, it's like, you guys got to find somewhere to go. It's like, oh. It's like, no. Oh, man. Just looking over at my buddy, like, bro. He's just like, I know. And then I'll never forget when we were walking out and he's just like, yeah, why do you think that, like, I hang out with you on Wednesdays? I was like, Duke, it gets better as you get older. Oh, it does. Oh, yeah, man. Like, I'm telling you, I like getting older. I actually love it, man. Like, these, like, Hollywood types that, and, like, all this bullshit where it's all, like, age fear. Like, man, nah, I'm comfortable. I mean, yes, I have maintained my hair a little bit more than some of my friends, and I've also maintained, you know, not getting the grays and, like, having my skin just completely shrivel out from under me. Which I hate to say, yes, there are some 38-year-olds where you see them and you're just like, you're how old? Y'all ruined the tacos for me. Sorry about that. So we haven't talked about sex because we talked about Destiny. That got us into the group Sex and Pineapples. I asked if we wanted to do a Russian debate. Then some said Destiny was worse because of blah blah blah. And incest. Okay. Again, it's just more so like I'm not interested, bro. Like I mean, like I'll joke all day about the stuff, but like also, you know, this kind of plays into what I was saying. Like I'm all willing to engage up to it. Like if you beat a joke into like the ground, then I'm kind of like, then it's like, ha 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 ha. Okay, enough. Like it's kind of the same thing, bro. Like because I'm willing to entertain any of it, like, and even, like I've been like you said, yeah, I was talking to you and engaging about it, but now I'm just kind of yes, sex destiny. All right, man, sex destiny. That's funny. Oh my god, that's one of the best ones. All right, that one wins. But yeah, man, I miss Daddy Destiny. Have fun with that one, man. I mean, I know that he just had a debate that somebody actually sent me where I was like, if he didn't do all his stuff, I probably would watch that. But now I'm like, I just don't care. Oh, it was with Shane Smith from Vice News, or he was with Vice News, but he also sold out like hardcore. God, I remember when I wanted to like work for Vice News, where stupidly put in an application. I love everyone here. You're funny. You're all funny and just cool to hang with. Hell yeah, man. That's what I'm trying to cultivate here. That's also why I'm kind of like, yo, chill. Like, the thing that I think I appreciate about myself here is that I bring my, like, candor that I would, like, if I was at a restaurant and, like, dude was going off, like I would say the same shit where it's like, yo man, chill. It's like, we get it, you really like sex, it's cool, like chill. Like, okay. I prefer to keep my humanity over 25 cents a gallon of gas. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were going back and forth with Sassafras. That's your new name, Sassafras. Screw it. Usually I like to abbreviate people's names or like try and get your names right, but you made that an impossibility. Literally slamming on your keyboard. Still funny though, I will say. As far as just like appreciating some good comedy and the fact that you just You did the thing. You just went for it. Yeah, gotta give you some. Gotta give you a little credit for that. All right. I know you guys probably don't want me spamming chat, but here. I'm just gonna pop the link over because I don't want to use Nightbot right now. I tested out Nightbot. I don't think I don't want it really going through my chat because it was like it had a lot of restrictions on there where I was like, oh, I would have to manually go in and turn those off. I'm like, hey. Unless somebody knows how to set that, can if you do, yeah, let me know in Discord. Anyway. Oh shit. Did you? Yeah, you doubled up. Don't spam chat. You know, I think you apologized, but yeah, come on, man. Especially if you're gonna do like long diatribes, don't spam. Here, actually, I'm going to delete the second one that you sent. There we go. All right, coffee's done. I kind of want to smoke, and then we're gonna go for it. Actually, hold on. You know what? Before I smoke, let's be respectful here. Ooh, sorry. Wait. Stream schedule. You guys can always pause and then screenshot it if you need to. I'm giving you guys a lot of work to do. I'm sorry. I should probably be better about that, or it's like, no, here. This is what we need. Where's Allie? I don't know. Why do you guys ask me? Like, I don't know. If you guys want to, like, have more of that, then, yeah, talk in Discord and use that as more of a platform. Yo, dude, I appreciate y'all being a community, but don't ask me. I ain't their keeper. No, Allie's cool as AF. Because, yeah, man. That was crazy to find out, like, oh, it's like, damn, you are a little bit older. Okay. I don't know. Like, I love it. I like engaging with you, Mike. You're fun. I just don't, I feel bad because you seem to take some things a little too personally. Like, and it's not, you know, nothing bad. It's just sometimes I feel bad. Like, because, it was like yesterday or the day before that, you were just like, man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. And like, I felt bad. I was like, oh, bro, like, it's okay. Mike, you're cool. We're cool, man. We're cool. What do we got? All right. We're getting there. I hope, God, man, I hope that everybody starts getting their notifications because this is rough. Also, I hope that we start getting a few new viewers here because, yeah, we got some Majority Report crossover final. Oh my God, it's like you summoned her. Hi, chat. Allie is here listening. This is her daughter. She's having a rough day. Oh, thank you for popping by and letting us know. And hello, nice to meet you. But thank you. I really appreciate that. The update. Also, give her, like, if she can hear this, Allie, you literally have, I want to give you my thoughts and not prayers, but you know, like, I'm cheering for you over here. All right, so I hope you're doing good. Well, I hope you're doing better, or you will do better. I am not good at this. We love you over here, okay? Also, yeah, you were a lot of fun yesterday, so yeah, just definitely know that you have some support. Yeah, hearing a lot more people that are just like, we're not doing well. It makes me feel really, really bad. Hi there, nice folks. Yep, she's listening. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. No, seriously, thank you for taking the time to chat that out, or send that out to chat. I really appreciate that, because it's nice to know. And yeah, like, if you guys need anything, you know what to do. Definitely hit us up over here. We'll definitely be able to send shout outs and all the love. I mean, I know we're just an internet community, but we're a pretty close-knit internet community for how new the show is, so. She's definitely valued here. Man, that sucks. I hate when I hear, like, people are doing bad in my community, too, because I think you guys know, like, unfortunately, I got a update on those situations, too, which, it seems like the families do not want their screen names out there, so I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do a in memoriam kind of thing for somebody that was in my chat. So outside of respecting the family's wishes and also just saying, you know, check up on your mental, like check up on your friends, but also like acknowledge if you're having some issues and definitely try to talk to somebody, even me, guys. Like, I know I'm just a streamer, but you guys can pop over into chat here, and you know me. Like, if you watch my content, you know that I'm more than willing to talk to you about these things. I'm not going to drama farm it. Like, I'm all about, you know, organic conversation, and at the same time, trying to help you guys. Like, if there's any way that, like, my therapy can help somebody, then I want to help. Realistically, man. Because I'm one of the lucky ones. I gotta come clean. I'm Allie's daughter, and you're on the desktop in our living room. Oh, that's amazing. Well, that is, oh man, we got a family affair here. That's crazy. I just noticed that your mom is actually a member. Somehow you're not. Oh, well, we will have to fix that, Miss Alice. No, you guys are awesome, man. That's crazy. Well, yeah, definitely, you're a good daughter. You're a damn good daughter. Like, taking care of your mom like that. Like, also letting us know that she's, yeah, man. I love this community so much. I really do. I feel like I'm getting too mushy lately, but for real. Aw. Hell yeah, guys. This is so awesome. She has you on the Chromebook in her bed. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I actually just learned, like, how much I love my Chromebook. I got one for Christmas from, like, my father-in-law, like, last year. Just sat on it for a long time. Never used it. Finally broke it open. I was like, this thing's amazing. No, for real, Al. Yeah, you guys... The fact that it's a family affair and the fact that you guys spend as much time over in the community here, and you've also been nothing but joys. Like... Again, I feel like I'm getting too mushy, but you guys have been so nice to each other, and like you guys really, I love that, man. Like this, it's the best of what. It kind of reminds me of MySpace. I hate to say it, when everybody was just so much nicer, so much more supportive, right? They're awesome. They are. No, this community is amazing. Again, I can glaze all day about you guys. I really could. I've shouted you guys out in other people's streams. I've also talked to other streamers in private and just said like how much I like appreciate you guys, but also I have gotten feedback from other like I wish I could just shout them out, but I'm not sure if they'd be okay with it. But they just said like, yeah, like I've been in your community. They're like, you have an awesome community. They're like, you need to just take a minute and appreciate how well you're doing at this, specifically because of like how many returning viewers I have, on top of the fact that you guys are not just, you know, I don't think you're just like fishing for entertainment. I think you guys legitimately do like care about like the other people in the stream. Uh-oh. Matash coming through. Here, don't gotta get up. It's okay. All right. Good boy. Look at him. Oh, he's so happy. Look at him. Oh, man. Also, yeah, the fact that, like, with everything going on, I have kind of noticed that I feel like this is a safe place for not just people in the LGBT community, but just in like every marginalized community in America right now. Are just like, yeah, you know what? We're definitely the safe harbor place, because somebody said it to me. I think I mentioned it yesterday, where they're just like, why did you at the like worst time go on YouTube as a leftist creator? I'm like, I don't know. I thought it was a good idea at the time. There was a part of me that thought that Kamala might win, but I'll also be completely honest. When Trump won, it was one of those moments where I think I had the media brain, where I was talking to my wife about like just the fallout, and while she was ranting and raving, which I gotta say, that was the most angry I've ever seen her at anything. That was bad. But she just, like, in the middle of her rant, she stops herself and she's like, you know what? At least this is good for you. And I was like, didn't think of it that way. She's like, well, no, you're gonna have content for the next 4 years. I'm like, I'm kind of dumb. I'm like, oh yeah. This is how bad I am at this. I didn't really think like that until she said that. I was like, oh, you're right. If anything else, you get information out of people that's important. I mean, when you put it like that, I mean, I don't like, I'm not trying to get info. Like, I'm not trying. Listen, I don't like that terminology, because it makes it sound like I'm kind of like a website trying to sell your data, or like, I don't like that. Your info or whatever. No, I'm genuinely just a curious person, man. And like, I don't care you're famous. I don't care if I just met you. If you have an interesting story or you have an interesting take, I am more than willing to listen to it. And not just willing, I'm actually like genuinely like, oh, let's hear this. Like, I want to know. Which I think is a rare thing online. I haven't met many people that have genuine curiosity and also have the demeanor to just kind of not turn into a debate lord kind of thing. Because even guys like you saw, I've matched some energy. I've even had some blow ups where, you know, I just get a little passionate. But for real, it's all coming from a good place. I just hope you guys appreciate it. As I said, I appreciate you. All right, here we go. We're gonna go for the plane crash real quick. Do a game stream of the 8-bit Ninja Gaidens. Ooh, that'd be fun. The problem is I'm gonna have to make a like a poll for that. See what you guys want me to play, because there's two ways that you guys can get me to play a game. Obviously, donating and voting on it will help, or if you donate the game to me. Like, if you guys like donate the game on Steam, then yeah, there's a good chance that I'll play it. Good chance. No, I will play it. If you guys donate a game, I'll play it. Just don't abuse that. And if you start sending me games, then it's like, yeah, I don't want to be at that point where it's like, okay, you guys donated this game, I'm gonna play 5 minutes, and then you get mad at me for playing 5 minutes. So I'll nip that one in the bud. That's because Twitch will take down your channel down if you say something TOS. Yeah, you should definitely not break TOS. Did somebody just say I don't watch Fox? I don't watch Fox like as a channel. I'm not giving them ratings. No, there's a site that like clips Fox that every once in a while I use, but there's a reason that I'd rather actually go to like this is where I'm writing the fine line in my own like mind here, where I don't want to content jack. That's why I do try to like go to like a Kyle Kalinske and I do the pause. I've gotten roasted for this, where like, you pause too much. I'm like, well, I'm commenting on the story, you know. Sorry, I understand that I'm trying to show you guys a video, but this is also why when I like, if I do make a video about that, then I'll link the original video. But yeah, man, like Kyle Kalinske and some of these guys, they're just so good at reporting on this stuff. I'll actually give Pondering Politics a shout out on that too, because they're so quick too. Where, man, Pondering Politics especially, he breaks stories almost as soon as they come out, and there have been times where he'll get these videos out there before I'm seeing like these things on the main CNN page. So that's crazy. Also makes me wonder, it's like, how the hell did you get so good at your job? Damn. But yeah. Let's actually take a look at this real quick, because this is crazy. So here's the here is the CNN coverage of the plane crash.
And take a look at this business jet crashing into a parked plane. This at Scottsdale Airport in Arizona. Here's the moment right here. Good Lord. At least one person was killed, 3 others injured. The plane owned by Motley Crue frontman Vince Neil. However, we should note a representative says the singer was not on board during the time of that collision. The NTSB is investigating. And take a look at this.
Jackbox party game. Some of us can...
Business jet crashing into a parked plane. This at Scottsdale Airport in Arizona.
Sorry, I was watching it again. No, you know what? Those would be fun. The You Don't Know Jack? Like, yeah, You Don't Know Jack games are like some of my favorites. So, you know what? That could be fun. I love trivia games. Like, we could do trivia games too. Ooh. You guys are giving me some ideas here. I like this. I know that I'm also going to, on a Sunday coming up here for people that are in the membership. Also, if you are a member on YouTube and you want to get in on some of like the member watch parties and be part of Pep Squad, and you're not already part of Pep Squad over in the Discord, please let me know so I can just make you part of Pep Squad. Yay, I love those murder trivia parties. Is a blast. Yeah, we actually did those. It was me. It was me. Me and my wife, funny enough, we were a billionaire married couple where I had a mistress, but she also like was a ditzy, like night. What do you call them? Like a Paris Hilton type. God, what are those called? Socialite. She was a socialite, and yeah, we were working the entire like thing as a couple, and there's one person who figured it out. I was like, oh, he almost had it. My favorite part about that was I had like a fake mustache that I made into a Wario mustache that I kept like swapping. my mustache never was on right. It was a fun time. But yeah, we can do stuff like that. Man, yeah, the Discord's about to pop off because I'll be honest, that's why I was just going, where I was going with this is there's going to be a Sunday watch party coming up here where I want to watch some of my favorite stuff with you guys. And I'm thinking that Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure might be a good one to start with, because I haven't seen that movie in a long time. And trust me, watching it with a community like you guys would be a lot of fun. So there's also a few documentaries that we could start checking out. But this is going to lead to my Patreon. We're going to be doing that, so. What? It won't get you banned? Guys, if you're arguing about literally, like, the immorality of homosexuality and stuff like that, like, you're getting dangerously close to, like, me just straight up asking, like, your thoughts on, transgender people having human rights, and if you say anything but yes, then I'm gonna follow through on this and like, yeah, all right, guys. Oh boy, as I said, I hold to what I was saying about Twitch chat. Which, by the way, everybody over on YouTube, if you guys are new to the program, welcome. I appreciate you guys stopping by. Also, we're gonna be going into some more of the news portion of the show You guys just happened to come on in right as we were getting towards that. But, real quick, if you guys are new here, please leave a like on the stream. It really, really helps me out, and it's free. It makes you awesome. Makes me appreciate you that much more. And sub to the channel if you appreciate the content. Because we have fun here, guys. I actually think that that's going to be one of my shirts. I think we kind of discussed that, where I'm going to do... I have a series of shirts coming out. I already have 3 shirts made up, so this is going to be fun. But this was one of my favorite ones, where it's just pep talks. We have fun here. So, yeah, because we do. This is a very, very, very fun stream and fun community. But, yeah. All right, let's go. Sorry, I also kind of stun-locked a little bit. I need to get some hydration. Which, guys, if I'm hydrating and you guys are just kind of chilling and you're not hydrating, hydrate. Take care of yourself. Self-care is important. Ooh, I also forgot to do the little smoke session. Was thinking of another word starting with an S. Wait, Mitesh. What are you talking about? Oh. I see what you're saying. Okay. All right, guys. Oh, also, over on Twitch, if you guys if you guys have some of them Bezos bucks available to you and you appreciate the stream, I would always appreciate that. I appreciate that a little bit more than your average streamer over on Twitch, because it totally plays into just taking from the billionaire and giving to the... It's like the most Robin Hood thing you can do on Twitch, so... I used to think that way. That's why I was like, anytime that I had an open sub, I would just... Well, I gave it to TYT for way too long. I actually, true story, I started my Twitch account to start donating to TYT, and then it was also part of the Dragon Squad. I miss the Dragon Squad. I actually just realized maybe I should resub to him. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are you guys still watching John Adirola over on TYT, and is it worth subbing to the channel over? Or has it just kind of stagnated? Because I hate to say, man, everything with TYT, it's just like, man, I feel like it's just, none of it's really that great anymore, and anything that is good is always on like the subsidiary channels, like Rick Strom with TYT Sports. I really hope that he gets the channel. I know that he's kind of fighting for it, but God, that would suck if he doesn't get it. Is Congress raising our student loan debt? I just saw that, and I'm not paying, LOL. Yeah. Yeah, they're arguing that it's one of those things that's going to add to the deficit, you know, because those taxes won't do it. At Pep Talks, I'm still watching John and Dr. Richie, and that's it. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so, oh, you were actually still an active part of the Dragon Squad. I don't give them money, though. Okay, so you're not. Okay. Okay. Man, it sucks. Maybe I'll still get a shirt, though. I wonder if the shirts promote John. Because, man, I feel so bad for John. John has gotten the short end of the stick on that network for so long, man. Because then they did that weird thing where all of a sudden they stopped like really promoting his show. And then I'm sure we all noticed this. Like any of us that watched TYT for a while, shout out in chat if you recognize this too. That anytime that John and Cenk were on, like on a Friday show, they hated each other. Like I am convinced that John absolutely just despises Cenk, but I don't know. It could just be a vibe thing. But I do love all my Squishmallow dragons. Nice. It's where my name came from. I figured. The second I saw you in my chat, I was just like, oh, I feel like you're ex-Dragon Squad. That's crazy. Like, I just realized I can't say my dragon name. It was not Pep Talks Dragon. It should have been. It should have been. I can't say that. Dr. Richie, yeah. I've caught some of his stuff recently too. Actually, yeah, I was just watching him like 2 days ago. What was the topic? I like his Karen segments. I hate to say, like, those are always fun. But every country allows women to drive a car, then we can speak, and then we can discuss. Can't speak. Thank you for dropping in the chat here, can't speak. Also, I see it's getting a little contentious over there on Twitch, so I hope you keep it respectful, guys. And that, I mean, that especially goes for the fact that you know, yeah, you're sassafras, you know, definitely. Bill Burr on politics. Bill Burr on politics is amazing. Like, the thing is, he has like the thing that Joe Rogan used to have, where he's a comedian that is apprehensive to be into politics, but he's doing the thing where the older he gets, and the, like, you know, now he has 2 daughters and he's got his wife, like, he understands just how serious these things are. Because politics, to a guy like him, and even a guy like me for the longest time, you could just perceive it as entertainment until that moment where it's like, oh, one of my best friends cannot get her passport. Oh, like, all of a sudden they're talking about, like, again, my friend's not being able to get married and having second-class citizenry, and then they're trying to make my wife into a second-class citizen and just telling her that she's essentially an incubator. You know, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. And the fact that, like, the political discourse is so, like, we've devolved into this freaking, like, place where we used to have adult conversations, but now it's just a bunch of people shouting at each other, and the shouting is just, like, sometimes it's just the where you have too much substance from, like, a leftist, where you're so right, you have all of your information, but it's the demeanor, it's the way that you're, like, they go and speak to just, you know, the average American, which I've literally covered this so much on this channel right now, it's actually, like, it is getting a little, like, ugh. But yeah, you realistically gotta try and be more open, and also pull some people over. Yeah, my country has banned like 160,000 people to have bank accounts. 16,000. Oh, okay. What's your country can't speak? I forgot. Was it Turkey? I remember. Wait, one of y'all's from Turkey. Sorry, guys. Sweden? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Why did Sweden ban 16,000 bank accounts? What's going on there? What's going on in Sweden? I don't know a lot about Swedish politics, so that's interesting. At very least, he's been politically against religion since the start, yeah. I think that's an odd take. You have heard What's Funny by Bill Burnham. Burnham. So does Bill use conservative language to spell out its hatefulness? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Politically against religion since the start. Well, the problem with going against religion, and I hate to say this, is like the Bill Maher thing, where all of a sudden it just becomes everything that you're about. And then Bill Maher, we all know, like, God, look at what happened with Sam Harris. Like, that was sad for me, because I looked up to Sam Harris for a little bit, especially because of, like, his writings, and then all of a sudden, man, he made it, like, he went full blown, just like, not just anti-religion. He got a hard-on for anti-Islam, and again, I I'm not for either. Like, I'm really not for, like, I'm for people having their comfort food, but once your comfort food starts, you know, comes on a hot plate and then you start burning people. Maybe that's not the best analogy, although now I just got hungry for a hot plate, like a, what do you call it? Fondue. Do you guys fondue? Do you fondue? What was that from? Do you, fondue? Oh, wait, Captain America. It was Captain America. When Howard Stark asks, Peggy, do you want to get some fondue? Oh, so do you guys, fondue? Mostly right wing has been banned, but also some Muslims. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Sweden, like, listen, I'm gonna just say this for your country. Your country's small enough and in the middle of a pretty precarious situation where, like, think about it. Y'all have the collective memory of World War II in a way that America just doesn't. We don't have, you know, sites that we can go visit that essentially, like, have, like, active mines and shit like that. Like, even in Britain, they have that. So, like, I always think that, like, when a country like Sweden is banning right-wing people, they have a damn good reason for doing so. And this whole, like, we need to fight for free speech, even if it's the most hateful people among us. This is why we have hate speech law in America, where certain speech is not protected. So I'm sorry, and that makes a lot of sense to me. But at the same time, then you have the weird side of that, where it's like, oh, we're gonna be racist and the whole immigrant thing. Because wait, you say they're banning Muslims. Are they banning Muslims out of an immigration policy, or is it like a religious policy to keep, like, keep Islam out of Sweden? Because there's, like, I hate to say this, but it's true. Like, there's a difference between banning somebody's practice of a religion in a country and then banning that person from entering the country. So I'm a little, you can't be tolerant of intolerance. It doesn't work. I know. I remember, didn't I say that yesterday? Where it's like, I'm intolerant of intolerance, but I'm tolerant of but then you can't tolerate the tolerance for intolerance. Wow. No terrorist things. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, when you say terrorist things, like, notice how, like, there haven't been, like, wide-scale terrorist attacks since, you know, the London bombing and when they needed them. You know, I'm gonna dip my toe in this one and just go, all right, that's a little sus. Just gonna say, it's a little sus. But you can say that it's the intelligence community, but the intelligence community has showed me that it's not exactly very intelligent. Especially with the fact that they can't even fight their own boss, who is trying to kind of bury them. We had peace and great economics in World War II. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys got to maintain that, but it was dangerous. Like, dude, they were literally on your door. Like, I don't know. You know, you guys were crapping yourself when Poland went under. Then all of a sudden they took France, and you guys are just like, What? Why should women drive? They also, they can already. LMAO. I just don't care if they can. I think it's pretty useless. I think you're pretty useless. Like, dude, you have that kind of reductive take about women in general. Like, what? No, then your right to drive should be gone. You shouldn't have. If you think that no woman should have the right to drive, or you don't care, then yeah, I don't care about your rights as about anything at that point, and I'm putting you right in the same category, dude. I can't stand people like that. I really can't. I can't stand... There's nothing on this planet that I can't stand more than just a blatant chauvinist who literally is like, they have these control issues. Sexist, yeah, yes, sure, sexist, fine. I mean, there's sexist and chauvinism. Like, blatant chauvinism is, get the frick out of here. Yeah, no shit. Imagine in the year of our Lord 2025 being an anti-fem troll. Yeah, no shit, dude. Like, dude, I know. And the funny part is, I'm not sure, like, where they're coming from, because, like, this feels psyop-y. Like, the guy trying to say he's from Saudi Arabia. Because it sounds like this is one of those things where they're trying to get either me or people in my chat. I don't know. I mean, but they want me to slip up, say something about, like, Saudi Arabia and, like, the support with Palestine and Iran. Like, they're trying to do that, guys. So also watch out with that shit. It is real. It's a thing. But realistically, like, come on, man. Yeah, exactly. They like bringing up the anti-fem. Yeah, that's What's the utility for a woman What's the utility of you driving? What's the utility of you driving? What's the utility of you driving? What is the utility of you having a car and driving? Oh, gotcha, bud. I hate these guys. I hate these guys. No, women need to be second class because we need to be... We can't have these... We can't have the women, you know, thinking for themselves because that, you know... Well, men have to go to work and stuff. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No. Your rights don't matter to me, bro. If you literally think that a woman doesn't have, like, the same rights as you, guess what? I think of you in the same way. You don't fucking deserve your rights. You don't deserve anything. You deserve to be called out for the piece of shit you are. Because a woman's scary. Yeah. Why do you care? You're just a useless piece of crap, dude. Go on the streets. Figure it out. Live like the dog that you are. See how that works? It doesn't feel very good when somebody reduces you down to something that you don't want to be seen as. Doesn't feel good, does it? Hmm? We can't have women having rights because look at what they did with the dating market. Oh god, yeah. There you go. Are we gonna, like, sprinkle a little incel on this too, where it's just like, are we creating the perfect meme of a chatter? While I pay bills for my 2 wives, what do they have a car for? Nothing. I hope your 2 wives kill you in your sleep. Clip it, bitches. Because honestly, I'm done. I'm done with this guy. Kirk, if you wanna, nah, dude. I can't stand people who think like that. In Minecraft. Yes, thank you. In Minecraft. In Minecraft. No, don't ban. Hmm? Clap, clap, clap. I mean, dude. Nah, we banned him. He done. He can go complain to his 2 wives. It's funny. I'm not here for the Listen, I'm not here for that kind of comedy. I'm here to try and be, to produce comedy, but... Bro? Yeah. His 2 wives are putting anti... in Minecraft. In Minecraft, guys. Because that's what I meant by that, by the way. It was, totally Roblox, Minecraft, yeah. Forgot. What the F? Thanks for calling me out on that one, bud. Big boy Pep ain't fucking around. I can't stand people like that, man. I can't. And as I said, psyop bullshit. My 2 wives, boo boo boo. I'm gonna argue against women's rights in a leftist chat. I see through this, guys. I see exactly what that was. He can go to Tim Pool, or he can go to one of those dipshits and then make his points and just see exactly how receptive they are to him. Because isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? Like how like they all like kind of line up until a certain degree, and then they like, but like they're just like, yeah, women suck. Yeah, women suck. Yeah, right, totally, women suck. But then all of a sudden it's just like, wait, but you're brown. You suck. But they are funny in its content. Fine. Listen, I'll make sacrifices on content just for inner peace. Can't speak. And honestly, if you like that type of content, can't speak. I'm not trying to be a dick, but realistically, you can start your own stream, and then you can welcome that kind of content on there on your stream, and that can be your thing. It's not my thing. My thing, I can take up to a certain degree of that crap, but honestly, man. Like, he's arguing about the merits of women driving? No, man. Conservatives are all about virtue signaling in a way? Oh, hell yeah, they are. What are you talking about? God, I can't handle idiots. I mean... Or God, no, I can't handle idiots. I mean, there was a difference between idiot... At Kirk Music, you can go back and read the novel of paragraphs. I mean, that's the thing, too. He was spamming the crap out of my chat. Like, I was so sick of him. So, whatever. Yeah, Sassafras. Like, he can F right the hell off. And, yeah. Red Pill meeting. What is, on the hate agenda this week? I don't know, man. You should have definitely joined Twitch chat for that one, because yeah. I don't know. Was he the Saudi? Was he the one that was talking like? Yeah, he was it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because when Talon disengages, that's where I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know. I advocate for some women not driving. I mean, just my girlfriend, really. That's about it. LOL. I thought you had a wife. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh no, did you just did you just let us know? Did you just let us know? Look at our women learning to drive. Hear me out. Oh my god, dude. My chat's going off the rails. This is the thing. Now that I'm reading your chats, I'm just like, nah, she's my wife. Oh. Wait. Like, legally you guys aren't married, but she's your wife? Like, is that what you mean by that? I mean, hey, I'll be honest, that was like the longest time. Kind of how me and my wife were about it. Red Pill TV sounds too real to be made up. Yeah. We've been together for 10 years. Yeah, then that's your wife. You guys have common law? I'm not sure if you guys have common law in Maine, because we don't here. Well, I think we do, actually. I think that you have to, like, apply for it, though, or something like that. He's shacking up. I was about to say, I'm like, oh, did he slip up? In Maine, we don't. That's what I thought. I don't know. Tax reasons are good enough for... If you guys have been together for 10 years and you guys aren't married, that's kind of weird. So people can't be women now. Bigot. Oh my god. See, this is the kind of discourse that I'm just gonna... Like, I know you're joking, but it's actually a good... It's a good example of the kind of shit that I'm gonna be shutting down in chat. Is people that are trying to, like, stir the pot and, like, get me to get off my game, and also, like, try and turn it around on me because I'm a leftist, and or like even this community where they're just like, these leftist communities are just so intolerant. Like, a lot of these assholes, they tried to do that. I'll be completely real with you guys. That's also why I was harping on, like, even bringing up things like MR chat, where it was just like, no, because I don't want to give these guys ammo. giving these guys ammo sucks. So it's like, but then again, I'm also coming around where it's like, there's no winning with them. They're miserable human beings where they get their like rocks off. They get their happiness from trying to fuck with people, which in 2025, that has got to be annoying when they find a leftist that just doesn't actually like engage with them the way that they want. What is ammonium or ammo without a gun? I mean, they need their fix. They need their fix, their feed. Yeah, I mean that's exactly it. Like they need some, like they just need it. Like whatever. I kind of find that funny. Like they need like leftist content creators. So like I have this feeling that if they did start trying to lock us up, you would see a bunch of like right wingers all of a sudden just being like, "Hey, Inverted Mystic, thank you for the cheered 100 bits. I appreciate that." Is that what that was? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like I forgot what I set up here. Okay, I'm driving now, just listening. All right, well then it's radio time, guys, since Kirk is in the truck. Try not to type and drive too much. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, you know what? I kind of had to... I caught myself doing that recently where I was like, how stupid would I feel if I got in a car accident because I'm trying to engage with chat? I got dishes to do. I'm immune to car. But I'm listening into. Man, again, I hope you have gloves this time there, Mike, because I'm not kidding. I'm starting to worry about your hands, dude. Like, either that or you got that lotion next to you. Like, you well, I could be taken wrong. But yeah, man. Make sure that you don't get your hands all, cracking. I do it all the time. I need to stop. Yeah, no, do it. No, you need to stop. You need to absolutely stop that. That's a very, very, very bad habit to have. So, I've gotten a lot better at using hands-free. Thank God I have, like, my mom, and I got a buddy that love to chit-chat on the phone, so that makes my car rides a little bit easier too. I have a question. Where do you get your nice music? Oh, my nice music is actually a curated playlist on Spotify. I can link it off of I'll link it to my Discord. Yeah, it actually took me a while to curate, to be completely honest with you there, Dave, is because, yeah, there is a racket out there that they take unlicensed lo-fi music, and then they go and what they'll do is they'll speed it up and they'll also slow it down. Can I buy it? No, I couldn't. I wouldn't even. I'm just saying I wouldn't sell it to you because it's technically free music anyway. It's just a curated playlist. No, it's Pep Talks. You guys can follow it. It's the Pep Talks Stream Lo-Fi. If you guys want to search it out on Spotify. But yeah, it took me a while to curate because honestly, I kept getting these copyright hits, and then I did the hard thing, which I didn't understand how it worked, but they put my money in escrow that, like, from the video that I took the hit from, or what, the stream I took the hit from, but I ended up winning, so that helped a lot, because honestly, I was able to keep the music at that point, because nothing more annoying than being told, hey, there's a copyright hit on this, even though you have permissions for all of it. Thanks, got it. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. What I was saying earlier was the reason women driving is good is because there isn't always a man around, especially when it comes to going to the hospital, and let's be real, generally speaking, women are just better at shopping and setting up family events. Inverted, that's a little... Man, this whole, like, gender roles thing, that's super reductive as fuck. And honestly, I think that you're wrong, because I can tell you right now, no, that's not the case. That's why I'm here, no copyright. Well, that too. That's right. Yeah, Kirk is cool, man. He's got his no copyright, and then on top of it, Jesus, you produce a discography quicker than anybody I've ever seen, and it's quality music. So like, every time you drop a song, I'm like, damn, it's another one. Yeah, it makes the radio segment a lot easier at the back end of the show. That's for sure. All right. Speaking of, guys, hold on one second. Well, everyone is different, but like you around at men shopping for themselves is kind of sad. Well, yeah, it's also because, dude, like, think of it this way, man. It's because a lot of guys think that shopping's gay or like emasculating. Like, there's a lot of dudes that think that like clothing shopping is emasculating. They're just like, it's so much easier if I just let my wife just buy me whatever she wants to see me in. Like, dude, nah, this is a way to start calling out men on just being lazy and like loving the idea that it's just like, nah, I love the fact that women think I'm just me so stupid. It's like, nah, I hate that shit. Because honestly, man, like, as someone who's always cared a little bit about his drip, like, nah. It's also why I have, like, my own style. Like, dude, I don't care. Like, I've been made fun of for these. I've been made fun of for the hair. I've been made fun of for the freaking hair jewelry. I've been made fun of... Dude, I get made fun of a lot. A lot. But the thing is, I know I look fucking good, so fuck you. I've had people literally, like, jack my style before, so it's just... Alright, cool. Max was an ambulance driver. Best driver ever. Yeah, this whole thing, like, dude... I mean, I've made that joke. I've literally made that joke to my wife, and she looked at me like, what the hell is wrong with you? And then I had that moment where I was like, oh yeah, what the hell is wrong with me? Well, you should check out Rag and Bone after in the Discord. Hang Your Hate motivated me to get back into death metal. Nice. I will definitely check it out. Oh, is that one? All right, so Rag and Bone is one that I can't play on stream, which is fine. I just want to make sure that I make fun of your Snuggie. I don't care. I don't care. My my Uggie. It's not a Snuggie. No, my yeah, that Uggie is thing's amazing. You know, again, make fun of me all you want. I know I look like a teddy bear when I wear that. Which, by the way, if you guys want me to wear that, you guys can always donate to the stream. Show those biceps. My lack of biceps, dude. I've always been lanky as hell. Like upper body strength, I have, like, I'm fine as far as like actually being able to like lift and shit, but it's more so I don't look like I can lift as much as I can. I've always had that problem, which was fun though for like certain situations, especially like hockey camps. Oh god, those were fun. Doing the endurance tests and just like just cleaning up, and they're like, what the hell? Like, what happened with Pep? Rag and Bone is hip-hop, but I dropped a death metal cover in Discord. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's a different band, Rag and Bone. Got you. They're saying it's patriotic to pay high prices now. What a bunch of bootlickers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, literally. I just saw this on one of my friends. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to actually and like associate with this dude in real life, but he did say something around the line of yeah, it's patriotic. Mr. Pepper is tall. Huh, I'm pretty average. Well, no, I'm not. No, we established that. Yeah, no, because average is what, 5'8"? Because yeah, I'm 6 foot, so and it's not like that fake 6 foot either. Like, I actually kind of ride the line at 6'1", but I actually say I'm 6 foot because, yeah, most dudes lie about their height, and it's stupid. It's always been stupid to me, which I get it, because the whole thing about short kings and all that. Oh, dude, I just realized something. Hold on. Much better. Okay, much better framing. That that dog screwed everything up yesterday. You baby. That little baby. That hair though, it's taking back to when I was young. Hey, nice. I mean, I am one of those guys that didn't really do it for style's sake. I don't do anything for style's sake. Like, dude, somehow like this shit has come back, like the torn up cuffs. Literally, this is because I don't want to buy new jeans. So like, it's wild. I've had multiple moments within the last few years where I'll see like a bunch of teenagers like walking through, you know, Target or whatever. And I'm just like, the big one was like when they brought back the lip on shoes on sneakers, where like wearing the lip outside the pants. I was like, yo, dude, again, I got like massively made fun of for that, like just never changing my style with that shit. So I don't know, man. I can say this is, if you are of a certain age, never listen to anybody making fun of your style. Screw them. Like, own it. Especially if you have a style that you can lean into it, man. Lean into your aesthetic. I got to give Vosh some credit on this one, because Vosh got into his like fashion arc, and he was like, yeah, you know what? If you have the ability to kind of like, if you're part of a subculture or something, just play into that aesthetic. And literally immediately I went, I mean, I didn't need the permission, but it was something that made me a bit more comfortable, where I'm like, screw it. Stoner aesthetic all day. Baja sweaters, you know. I got I got a bunch of like really nice like just sweaters, t-shirts that I don't give a fuck, man. I'm all about comfort now. Well, I wore plaid pajamas because I'm lazy as F, and apparently that's in style now. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, wearing back in like 2003, if you wore your PJs to the grocery store, it better be at 3 a.m. because people would look at you like you are homeless. Now, you look ridiculous if you're dressed up at the grocery store. It's funny. Like, it's funny how that all changed. I mean, I'm glad. I'm personally glad, because, like, yeah, screw it. It was lush, and now it's just a memory. Yeah. Well, like, I remember the days back when, like, my wife, she used to have this thing where, like, she wouldn't leave the house if she didn't have, like, a certain amount of makeup on, and, like, if she didn't have, like, a certain level of dress, like, up. Like, she would never, ever think about going out in her PJs. Now, not a second thought. But again, there's a part of me that loves that. It's just wild to me, though. And I also did notice this. This is completely anecdotal. I could be completely wrong. But when I was I went to the mall during the Christmas season, and I noticed that like a bunch of like teenage boys were the ones that were like dressed to the nines, but all of the girls were wearing their PJ pants. So that was wild to me, because again, my high school days was the complete opposite. My parents told me to dress up to go to McDonald's. I was like, no. Well, I mean, there is something to be said, especially to like nowadays. Fuck, like going out is like, for me, I'll say this, like going out for me, because like I do so much work from home, that it's like, well, it is almost like I'm gonna dress up. But I also, for this stream, I made the rule where no, I'm not gonna be like every other streamer that just wears PJs, and even just like the top half thing. I always found that really funny, where they're just like, yeah, I'll wear PJ pants, but like the top half will be all done up. Like Vosh does this, and I find it hysterical, where he'll put on like this really like nice like $400, $500 jacket. He'll talk about fashion, and then he stands up and he's got freaking like just gym shorts on. It's like, commit, dude. What are you doing? I don't want to be uncomfortable. It's like, I had a thing that I never wear Crocs and sweatpants in public, but look at me now. I still refuse to buy Crocs. I'm sorry. I I think they're the ugliest damn things on the planet. They look comfortable as hell, though, so I'll probably end up just giving in. You know, the more that they get out of style, the more likely I'll get into them. Because that's what becoming an old man is. And then you look at the kids and you go, look at me, fellow kids, I have my Crocs. And immediately they're going, Crocs are out. I had a thing that it's just me. It's just McDonald's, though. If we ever going to like Five Guys or something, I get even, like, Five Guys isn't a 5-star restaurant, but McDonald's, like, again, it's if you're dining in somewhere and you're just, like, going out, yeah. Vosh is annoying sometimes with his fashion rants. I think that, like, I'll be honest, that's kind of what got me out of watching his stream, because here's the thing about fashion rants, is when he's like a born-again Christian with the way that he got into it, where nothing more annoying than somebody that gets into something, like, freshly, and all of a sudden they think they're an expert on it. Why does he act so posh? Exactly. No, that's my point. And he's not. The thing is, he's not. He's playing posh at that point, because, like, if he was even giving into his aesthetic, then he would not be at 29 years old just discovering J. Crew. Like, dude, I was wearing J. Crew in high school. Like, this is where real, like, I'm just gonna say it, man. Like, experimental fashion was always something that I was into, because I was like, screw it, I don't care what everybody else is doing. And it's just funny to me where they're just like, again, he's talking about these jackets. He's talking about, like, the fact that corduroy jackets are making a comeback kind of made me mad, because I got rid of mine. Just got Herb and Home. What happened? Nothing. We just talking. We just talking. Oh, we did ban that guy from Twitch chat, though. The sassafras from Saudi Arabia with his 2 wives, and I may have made a boo-boo. I may have told him to, you know, I hope he gets ended by his 2 wives in Minecraft. Vosh's fashion arc lost me. It was getting to be too much. Exactly. No, I get it, guys. Like, I get it. I was the same exact way. But at the same time, I'm glad that, like, he at least found something, I guess, but he's so up his own ass with that shit that he doesn't realize that he didn't really make any, like, major changes to his fashion. When I was young, I had Doc Martens and the Adidas striped pants. I can't speak. I actually, I got a pair of Adidas striped pants. I also got my Adidas striped shoes and shirt. But yeah, I used to, like, I would never wear, like, the tracksuit. I would never do that. I wasn't that guy. Hey, you want to get in sports car? Come on, let's get in sports car. Like, that was not me. But yeah, no, I would always wear, like, my Adidas, like, with the 3 stripes. I would always wear those with, like, a solid color. Like a solid color sweatpant. Or I would wear, like, my baggy pants. Like, my baggy pants. Like, I wore Junkos maybe 1 year too long, like, after they were starting to go out of style, and I was still kind of holding on, where I'm like, come on, guys, baggy pants. They're like, no. I remember when skinny leg jeans became the thing in punk rock music. I was like, no! So I started wearing, like, jorts. And here's the thing that nobody tells you about jorts is fat guys can pull off jorts. Skinny guys, you look ridiculous. Like, if you're wearing jorts as a skinny guy, you look like you're part of an industrial plume. Like, skater style for me. That's pretty much what that's what I wore. Like, it was mostly, you know, Billabong, because, you know, cool having bong on your shirts, you know. Vosh almost looked like an entirely different person now from when he started. He does. No, and I'm going to give him the credit that, like, dude, no, he's lost a lot of weight. His haircut is fresh as fuck. If I had the balls, if I had, like, that, like, he's got a nice hairline there. I will give him that. Whereas, like, bro, like, good on you. You ain't going to be balding for a while. You're not going to have to worry about any of that. But yeah, I also think that, like, yeah, his style has grown, but as I said, there's something annoying about like the whole going for these. He also doesn't do fashion in a way that what I would call accessible, because there's a way to be fashion forward and also get good deals. Like, I can't tell you how much I used to go to like the most I would go to is like a Marshalls or like a TJ Maxx, but I would always find like the freshest shit there. And then on top of it, you know, there's like the occasional like secondhand stores, like that Plato's Closet place, man. I loved that place. I closed all the ones by me though. Skinny like jeans on Family Guy, LMAO. Yeah. I remember chlorine bleach jeans and killer boots. I'm that old. Damn. Yeah, chlorine bleach. Wait, are you older than me? Can't speak. Wait, 66. Is that when you were born? No, you don't strike me like you're that much older than me. And if that's the case, then crap, I might be getting older than I thought. I had Calpret jacket, 44. Okay, you're not that much older than me. I'm 38. I think everybody knows that by now. I had a Calprin jacket as a kid, and people were making fun of me in school. Even the teacher did. I said I don't care. It's comfortable. I was the kid that wore a trench coat. A few years after you really shouldn't have been wearing a trench coat in high school. Trust me, I had that thing where kids were like the kids at my school were a little bit afraid of me for like just a hot minute. Vosh also turns away a lot of normies by him acting like he's some kind of aristocrat. Yes, I will give you that. No, this is Vosh is actually where I started formulating my opinion about like how steeped in theory he is and how he treats people who don't know theory and people who didn't take a poli-sci class in college or people who didn't even go to college. It's a very like elitist way of addressing people, and I didn't like it. Every time that he would get in a debate with these people, and he would do like the debate, like the Destiny debate thing too, where it was just like he had to win. He had to prove how much smarter he was than, you know, that person, or he would have to be perceived as being that much wittier or funnier. Like, I think that this is why, like in the debate space, I honestly, I haven't been as interested in engaging in it. I got invited on a debate last Friday, and I just decided, no, because it's not helping. This early on into the Trump presidency, too, I kind of feel like they're using us. Like, I feel like I'm being used for entertainment purposes, but for the right, like to laugh at. Like, you know, get those jabs in while, you know, it's still fresh, and like while we can still kind of troll you a little bit, like, this is why you lost. This is like, maybe when I'm in my second year and I have a little bit more, you know, stuff under, like, debates under my belt, and also just in general being able to find people that don't want to engage with me just to further their content, as far as like trying to dunk. Like, again, playing the content game, fine. I'm a content creator. I understand it to a degree, but at the same time, I'm not going to sacrifice my moral principles just so I can get some hits from a right-wing channel trolling the libtards for sport. Well, that's exactly what they think they're doing. Like, that's why I am trying to also engage with people a little bit more honestly here. Like, when people jump into my chat the way that they have, like, I think that I handled it well with Sassafras. Let him go for as long as I could. You know what? I'll be completely honest. I had zero interest in what the F he was talking about. I'm glad that you guys were having fun, but I didn't care. I just don't. I didn't care. Which this kind of brings me to some stuff, guys. Like, if you guys want more, when that's happening, if you guys want to shut it down, definitely let me know. Because there was a situation that we had where instead of letting me know that they were getting burnt out by the person in chat, and it wasn't a mod, by the way, so if you're a mod, don't feel like it's like I'm talking about you. They just said like I'm gonna have to dip out for a while. I feel like this community is letting too much of the toxic stuff going on, and I was taken aback by it because I did objectively like step back and go, let's see what was said. And then I kind of saw, I was like, oh, okay, so they think that I'm allowing all this like discriminatory talk, and okay, so gonna say, yeah, that's something that I will be a little bit more aware of. In high school, I had a Mohican leather jacket, and my idols were the Sex Pistols and Ramones. Nice. And my mom, I'll never forget when she showed up she went on a trip with one of her boyfriends to Arizona. And she came back with one of those like Mohican, is that what that's called, or am I getting that wrong? I think it was a Mohican jacket though, literally. Because it had like, it was definitely hand done. Like the bead art was I hope she still has it, because it's incredible. It really is incredible. But I remember when, dude, she showed up to like, we had like chaperones for lunch, and it was always like parent volunteers. She showed up one day, and oh my god, she showed up in that, and I didn't live that down until about 7th grade. That was wild. Don't let the toxic idiots come to you. Embrace them. Wait, don't let the toxic idiots come to you. Embrace them and enjoy. There's parts of me that can't speak. The thing is, I'm not like you necessarily. As far as engaging with people who are trolls, or like sometimes I have that. I'm just as guilty as everybody else, but I usually take that out on Facebook, like on my private Facebook or something like that, where like I'll go to like a local, right-wing chat and just kind of go through that and just dunk on them. But I don't know. I feel like that I've been pretty fair. Like, can't speak. I'll be honest with you, man. I let him go for a while. And when you were like, no, don't ban, I'm like, nah, man. When you log my chat with like literally paragraphs, like the guy was writing a manifesto about nothing, and it was getting a little like, it was getting sexist. And it was also getting disgusting, because like the way that he was talking about things too, it's insane. It's insane. And I also kind of saw what was happening there. It's like, no, this is how you like I see what's happening here. This is an account trying to make somebody into an anti-Muslim, and then using that person as an anecdote for why they hate people, that are that's why. That's exactly why. Come on. I ain't stupid. Yeah, his was weird. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was saying, man, like I kept reading it and I'm like, nah. Like the fact that God, what's his face? Swinger boy. Talon. Swinger boy. Can't speak. Hey, can't speak. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I just realized that you had not followed before. Haven't you? Yeah, you've been in this community before too, so that's cool. I always appreciate somebody that follows like on the second go around. That's cool. Glad that you enjoy the content though. Where's Ryan? Ryan's asleep. Ryan fell asleep. I can tell you that right now, because Ryan did start the show with us, but he said that he was still tired from yesterday, and it was something like 2 a.m. over there right now, or damn near 4 a.m., so funny shit. Well, I mean, there's Brian. Oh, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. He's banned from the channel, hardcore, like long term. He's banned. Actually, Kirk, funny enough, he got banned from MR too. Like he got hard banned from Majority Report, like everything. He was apparently in their Discord too. Like, dude, he caused some drama, man. Like, apparently he was going off. Like, he was starting to threaten people. But it's your channel. Hell yeah, it is. No, dude, I got hard lines here, man. like, they already kind of crossed some of those hard lines when they were starting to talk, like, super disrespectfully about, like, the trans people and gay people. Like, can't speak. This is where this is actually what I meant, man. You got way more engagement with them than they even deserve, because I was about to ban them when that started, and that started damn near at the start of their chat, so. Oh my god, I want the deets. Again, without, like, going into too much of the drama, he showed up in MR chat. God, this had to be about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 or 3 weeks ago. And one of the mods had brought up another troll that we had on this channel. I had engaged with it, and then he misunderstood, thinking that I was talking about him. So, all of a sudden, he starts, like, attacking me in chat, and then he starts attacking everybody else in chat, right? And this was when, I think this was, like, right about the time that Smart Conservative also got banned, because I was, like, trying to convince them, like, hey, maybe don't ban guys like Smart Conservative, because I was trying to be completely real with them, where I'm like, guys, I know that it's very hard to believe everybody on the internet about some, especially about stuff where they're like, well, yeah, I have a traumatic brain injury, this is why I don't understand things like that. Because all of a sudden they were like, well, he was going off. You know what sucks for Smart Conservatives? Somebody else was faking being him, or I'm just that naive and he was honestly just being a cunt, and, like, he was bouncing from account to account and then doing the thing where he was pretending to have a traumatic brain injury, because I'm hoping that's not the case. Let's be real. Like, because this is where I'm going with this, is he hasn't shown up in this community since that really happened. Like, he showed up maybe last week, I feel, and that was just a little, like, hey, hello, how are you? I don't know. I hope that I'm not the idiot that was standing up for a troll. Because then Brian decided to start, not only, again, as I said, talk shit about my channel, he was talking shit about other leftist channels that he apparently has pulled this garbage on. He's been banned from the serfs, he's been banned from my community, and he's been banned from the MR chat. So he changed his name to Reform Conservative. Did he? Wait, did he? Is that what happened? Kirk, I'm dead serious. Is that what happened? Because, like, I might have missed that too. Shit, was that actually him? No. Oh, no. I think somebody might have accidentally banned him. Here, hold on. Yeah, you saw it in MR? Oh, crap. Here. Well, hold on, guys. There's a reason that he might not be on the channel. I think somebody actually might have accidentally banned him, and it wasn't me. Ban list. Give me 1 second. Okay, no. Okay, we're good. All right, he should be fine then. Yeah, he should. I hope he's still part of this community, because he was, I mean, honestly, he was a pretty cool guy. Like, the fact that he was, like, so curious, it was kind of doing the thing where, like, it was making me like, oh, there is hope. There's hope for people to kind of come around on things and have, like, the awakening of agreeing on more than we disagree with, and the fact that we are Americans, that we do care about this country, and that we shouldn't just hate people for who they are. And also that, you know, God, it's hard to say that there's merits in conservatism, but I'd say that, like, if I'm trying to be completely fair, it's like, all right, maybe there's merits in balancing the budget, but they don't even want to do that. They don't even want to do that. I'm trying to be fair here, but I can't even. Well, I'm not sure where I fit in all of this world. The thing is, guys, stop trying to, like, be defined by your political identity, man. This is the reason I get a little uncomfortable, where I have to even say that I'm a leftist content creator. Because, like, I am. It doesn't take away from the fact that I am. But it's just like, the second you say that, then automatically the walls go up and people just start like like they start, you know, identifying you with like certain things that they like. I do it with right wingers. This is why I'm trying to be better here. And like, this is also where I will admit that, yeah, some people have definitely taken advantage of that. They've taken advantage of some of my kindness and pushed too far, like Brian. Brian is actually, hold on. I'm glad that you brought him up because he's a perfect example of somebody that's taken advantage of my kindness and like my ability to see past people's annoyances. Because like, dude, he was spamming chat. Like, let's just be real. He was spamming chat with nonsense. He was never on point, ever. He would just he would get the most random rants in his head, type them out, and then he'd get indignant if you didn't respond to him, or if you like responded like, what the hell were you just saying? He's like, oh, so you're just so dumb you don't even function on my level, blah, like that kind of crap. And then he would get his biggest sin was getting super aggressive. When he got hyper aggressive with me, and then he actually started threatening my mods, and then he started threatening me. Like, dude, I'm all for helping people with their mental health. Probably a troll account. I honestly, like, the more I think back to it, it really seemed like he was, and he played the long game, because he did this thing where you can tell me actually if what you think. Can't speak here. So when he started popping up in chat, he was talking specifically like he was having a mental crisis, and he convinced not just me, he convinced Kirk here, he convinced other people that legit, like, oh, I'm just having a mental crisis, and then we babied him, and then we let him stay in the chat and then do his weird things. But I annoy Mr. Pepper exactly the correct amount. He has only yelled at me a few times. That's true. I mean, hey, I have also I have yelled, so I still feel for him, to be honest. The thing is, if it was real, this is what sucks. Can't Speak actually kind of spoke to this. The fact that I can't differentiate whether or not he was actually having a mental crisis and that he needed help and he wanted this community, like he wanted to be part of a community, or like I think back to it, like the way he would engage with it, where he's just like, I'm just trying to have a community. You guys are close-minded. You guys don't care. I'm just going to go off. Like literally the toxic bullshit where he's just like, oh, maybe I'd be better off dead kind of shit, where it was just like, what the, and now you're doing the thing where it's abusing the kindness of people, and I hate that. But if not a troll account, he got paid. What do you mean he got paid? What do you mean he got paid? I'm confused. Like he got paid. He motivated me to show my natural voice more. No, that's actually, I mean, the thing is, you got like tentative good out of it. At least, like, what do you mean he got paid? Because like, is that something where like people are getting paid for infiltrating communities and just kind of causing chaos? Because I'll be honest, I have thought of that is a thing where I get the occasional person in here that just tries to derail chat. And that was also where it kind of clued me in that he might be a troll, was the fact that when I stopped engaging with him is when he started like just saying, all right, screw this, I'm out. Or that's when like he left, and like, or when he left, when we had to ban him because he got like violently angry and he was starting to threaten people. So Elon can afford it. Yeah, right. If you guys think I'm too inflammatory, you're not. There's nothing. I didn't say you're too inflammatory, inverted. No, he was. Ugh. No, not paid, but a troll. One of many. Oh, okay. Well, the thing is, again, I think he trolled himself at that point, because, like, dude, all he did was like, if it was concern trolling, which I know that there's two forms of that. There's like concern trolling where you pretend to be concerned and then you go, ha, got you to open up to me, you suck. And then there's the other one where it's like you get the concern and like the emotions of people behind you because you do that thing where you're just like, oh, I'm just useless, I'm gonna go jump off a bridge, blah, 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 in Minecraft. Chat thugs for hire. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, you remember Thuggin? Thuggin showed up yesterday. That's funny. Assuming people are trolls can be destructive as well. Exactly. That's why I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. That's why I'm saying, like, listen, this is the reason I'm even bringing him up, is because in that conversation I had with one of the mods on MR, we really couldn't tell if he was just nuts or if he was a troll. Like, to this day, we don't know. He's like a magician. We don't know if his craft was real or not. All we know is that we had to ban him because he was becoming super toxic, man. Like, and it was always the people that would like try to help him. You know, like people would be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Like, is there anything we can do?" And he's a day drinker. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah. No, he totally gave me those vibes. Unemployed, alcoholic. You know, just trolls YouTube communities. He's gotten kicked out of probably every right-wing community that he's ever been part of because even they can't handle, like, that's the thing, man. I did realize that too, where I'm like, I don't feel bad for banning him because he was way too toxic for this community. Like, way too toxic. He was, I mean, Kirk, you're the only one really that was advocating for him at the end there. And I know why you were, but at the same time, you have a thing where, and I'm gonna just call you out a little bit on it, where you don't know when to stop the joke. Like, you need to get a little bit better about that especially on this show. Like, you push it one step farther, and dude, the fact is, I'm not somebody who's just disengaging because I'm uncomfortable. Like, nah. Sorry, I'm not trying to call you out, but come on, man. You gotta admit that you poked the bear one too many times. And then you did the thing where it's like you were poking the bear, but then you laughed when he started roaring, like when he started attacking me and other people, and that's where I was kind of like, no. It's bittersweet. I'm the one who banned him. No, I know you were. That's why I'm saying, like, that's why I'm even bringing it up, is because honestly, man, I think that you poked him to the point where, like, you were expecting him to continue the funny, and then I know that you saw he got dead serious. Like, it went from being hilarious, like, damn near hilarious, to just like, oh, this is not fun anymore. Oh, this is uncomfortable. This goes back to like when I got my first death threat, man. And I can tell you right now, I know exactly who it was. Like, I still have the chat logs saved. Another person who has popped up in MR chat attacking people, which is oh, what are the odds of that, by the way? Like, these guys constantly popping into just leftist chats, and that's what they do. They disrupt. Like, nah, it's easy for me to start seeing it the longer I've been here too. So I hope that everybody kind of appreciates that. It's like, yeah, I'm over the BS. We're not going to be doing that. But I'm also not going to be taking that like, if you are going to be so disingenuous that you're going to be like, oh, the intolerant left, like coming in here trying to like start shit and then get banned so you can just get your badge of honor that you got banned by a leftist content creator. Like, there's also that too, where it's like, okay, I'll be willing to just hand out that merit badge real fast now, because yeah, I would love to have an actual good faith engagement with people that are on the right or even Trump supporters, but right now they're in full-blown troll mode. So yeah, I changed once you modded me. Now I have responsibility to actively better this community. It worked. It worked. I knew it. I knew that with I knew you had the Spider-Man mentality. Great power comes great responsibility. Right-wing libertarian stream uses Streamlabs to have other people call in and they can watch videos and talk easy. Wait, which one? I see that you redacted that, or retracted that, so... Did you misspeak there, Duke? Because... I have a sense of dread for some reason. Why? Don't? Wait a minute, why do you have a sense of dread? Watching this? Right now? What's going on? Talk to me. Just wait, I will be the super mod. You gotta earn that one there, Can't Speak. I mean, you gotta... I mean, I'll let you guys know the criteria. If you're part of my community for over a month and you do show that you have the ability to, you know when to shut down some bad faith discussions in my chat, then yeah, I will totally, you will get the mod status, but followage. Nice. What up, Genghis? See, again, actually, it's nice that you guys are even stopping by. In terms of chat, wait, I don't know, sometimes I just in a chat room will feel like something horrible will happen in terms of chats. To be honest, I really couldn't tell a lot of the time. I felt terrible after he freaked out the last time, like I caused it. And I'm very sorry, Pep, truly. No, I appreciate you apologizing, man. And yes, you did cause it. Like, that was 2000% you. You, like, when I say you poked the bear, like, it was at that moment when, like, the bear was in heat. Like, you just happened to, like, worst timing, dude. Because, yeah, man, he went off. Like, dude, when he started attacking Squishmallow over on Twitch, that was it. Like, I knew it. I was like, and I'm glad that you got to it, though. God, no, I will ban everything. Then no, sorry. No, banning... I will not be modding people that have the like, who think that it's like a little power trip that they can just go on. Again, I appreciate everything that MR Chat has offered me specifically today, you know, but I still have to just be true and just be like, no, it's one thing I don't appreciate it. Like, they're a little too quick on it, but at the same time, the more people I have watching my chats, the more I'm starting to understand that, where if you, even with 5 mods, guys, it's very hard when you have so many people coming in, bad faith, literally trolling all day, every day, people creating alt accounts. It's a nightmare. So, yeah, I'm walking back a little bit of that, where I will say, you know, I'm kind of a little bit more understanding about why the MR chat mods are so, you know, black and white with the way that they ban people. So I also have to appreciate the fact that my stream is, you know, this is one of the benefits of having a bit of a smaller stream, is I don't have to worry about that necessarily. So I will ban unless they break your very clear rules. Or I will not ban unless they break your very clear rules. Everything else I will ask. Again, no, I appreciate that. Because, guys, like, what other streamers are out there that have as clear of a rule set as I have, where I'm like, guys, I'm willing to engage with you. I want discourse. I want discussions. What I will not tolerate are people coming in here trolling trans people, or trolling the LGBT community for that matter, using this as a platform as, like, to just get their trolling out because they know that I do support the LGBT community. So I don't ban people unless people break rules. I don't understand social cues and shit. That's part of the problem is, like, I already have that problem in my own life where social cues, especially via text and chat, I can misread that sometimes. I can't tell you how many times I've almost gotten into arguments specifically because I misread something, or I read something in my own head that was like way more aggressive. I'm like, oh, but if you do read it back, it's not aggressive at all. Like, we've all been there. But praise the Emperor. Rule 2, Xenos must be purged. Rule 3, exterminus last resort. Hey, Wait a minute, that's only if I'm playing Blue Boys. If I'm going Necrons, then you're so far off. Sorry, man. I appreciate that, though. God, I was just talking about that, Genghis. You missed the start of the show where I was watching some Warhammer lore, and I started using the term factions a lot, talking about our own politics. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm using the term factions. Sorry, I know exactly where that's coming from. You watch a little bit too many lore videos, and all of a sudden, yeah, I'm looking forward to some of the new lore drop. We'll see. I'm a little worried about it, though, because with a new lore drop, always comes a new codex, so it's like, more money for the Warhammer Masters, Warhammer lore, best sleep radio ever. Yeah, no shit. That's part of the problem I have, guys, like, with getting into the deeper aspects of Warhammer lore is I always fall asleep. It's just too much. You know, like, I love deep lore stories. Like, Dune is one of my favorite books of all time. But God, sometimes it is like, this is too much. Even Dune is too much. I mean, I remember going back to my first few reads and, like, it was rough. It was a Muad'Dib. Les Anil Gaib. I love how everybody, like, that permeated in pop culture, though. It is kind of nice. Yeah, basically, I like tact. Or I lack tact. I'm callous. I have a high... Oh, people are always like, I have a high IQ. I'm like, okay. No, I know you do. You probably do. No, you do. I don't know. I just got this one guy in my life that he loves to tell you how smart he is. Like, every time I go to, like, the comic shop, well, not every time. Like, I'll go to the comic shop, and if he's there, I want to leave. Because, like, he's always going to come up to you, and he's just going to be like, hey, man, like, I got to tell you, like, how smart I am and, like, how high my IQ is. And, like, he has actually said the exact words of, I won't go to therapy because I'm smarter than every therapist I've ever been with or ever been to. I'm like, I can't even engage with this. IQ is raw intelligence, but not like learned intelligence. Oh, well, I guess. I've been told that I have a high IQ, but then I'm just like, yeah, but I'm pretty dumb. Like, sometimes, I mean, you ever surprised yourself with how stupid you are? But I'm ill-informed. If you come to me and tell me I'm upset with you, I will make it right. On top of that, I will always show goodness through actions, not words. You're actually kind of explaining a little bit how I am, because I've always said that I'm a little bit like Happy Gilmore, where, like, if I get pissed off, I'll be, like, quick to rage and, like, just be like, what? But then, like, you'll be like, dude, calm down. I meant this. It's like, oh, sorry. Like, give you a little, back rub. Remember, mods are representatives of their communities. Always behave as if your priorities are the net benefit of the community. Oh, yeah. So I honestly, like, I kind of, I knew exactly who to make mods in this community. That's why I was kind of like, can't speak. I hate to say it. Like, if you earn it, sure, I will totally mod you, but I also appreciate the honesty, the fact that you are like, yeah, I would ban everybody. It's like, okay, well, we got to work on that, because specifically, I would only allow you to ban people that break my rules. Because it's not even for, like, the merit of trying to do the thing. Please not mod me. I will not then. But no, I'm just saying, like, I'm trying not to do this specifically for the merits of, like, the Piers Morgans out there. They're just like, oh, they're so hyperbolic with their language, and they can't take a joke, and they constantly stifle discussion. Pepper modded me as a ploy to get me to be less unhinged. Oops. Was I that transparent? I'm not even in your Discord. Oh, well, you need to join the Discord then. Here, give me a second. That is no, our Discord's a fun-ass place, man. it's growing too, so I always appreciate you guys when you like post some stuff in the Discord. It's the coolest thing is I don't even go like right to my news feeds anymore. Now I go right to my YouTube feed, check the numbers, and then I go right to Discord, and I want to see like what you guys posted. So I'll admit I get a little bummed sometimes when I don't see anything new, and I'm just like, oh well, yeah. There's the Discord link. Yeah, if you're over in on Twitch and you haven't joined the Discord yet, please do. We have a lot of fun. Like seriously, that's also where I'm going to be doing like my watch-alongs for now until I have a Patreon up and running. So if you guys want to have some watch parties over like on a Sunday night where we watch like a old movie or an old movie. I'm not like Turner Classic Movies in this bitch, but like a Godzilla film. I will totally watch a Godzilla movie with you guys. Oh my god, I just realized which one I would love to start with. We could start with 54, but I don't want you guys like literally seeing me like nerd out over the fact that it's like I know pretty much every scene and how it was filmed and where it was filmed. Like I'm a big nerd for 1954 Godzilla. Watch The Boys. Ooh, yeah, see, I would watch The Boys with you guys. Yeah, especially like the newest season. Ooh, that'd be fun. Yeah, see, I'm down. I love The Boys. The new Invincible season. Like that kind of stuff. Yeah, hell yeah. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. I love it. And this is where, like, again, starting my my Patreon is going to be worth it, guys, because then I'd be able to do so much more. I'd be able to show you all the music that I love, like all the movies and clips. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fact that I wouldn't have to like worry about like clips and like who owns what. Oh. God, that would be the best. One Punch Man. I would watch One Punch. Yeah, no. Did I finish One Punch Man? I don't think I did. God, it's been a long time. IQ is how fast you learn, not what you know, right? So basically, there's this IQ test I was taking right at, and they asked me, what is your bivalve? And basically, I said some type of armor, and they said what type I didn't know, and she said that it's an animal and with an armored shell. See what I'm saying? It's raw intelligence. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Because I had that thing where like I've had so many different like professors and even hockey coaches tell me like how to do something, and then I'll just like do it my way. Like I'll take like 4 steps out that they told me to, and I'll just be like, oh, so like this, and they're like, well, it worked for you, so yeah, sure. I was like, oh, okay, cool. IQ is more complicated than that. I know it is more. It's way more complicated than that, but at the same time, like, I don't know, guys. Like, I've taken a few IQ tests, and I had to do them for therapy too. I don't I don't like having high IQ because it always put more expectations on me. Like, I'll tell you what. One of the worst days of my life was when I got my ACT back and it wasn't a low number. And there was no preparation. I showed up to that test, and it's like the world was against me because I kind of Christmas treed the math section on a lot of them and just happened to get it. So it was like, oh, we're going to put a lot of attention on you that you don't want right now. Because like at my school, because it was so small, this was embarrassing too, because they let everyone know your score. Like, that was wild, man. But yeah, I had this parent-teacher conference called, and I was just like, oh man. And yeah, I had a school counselor just ask me, like, do you know what an underachiever is? Yeah, I do. Like, well, how come you're so comfortable with, you know, a C average. I'm like, well, because I don't like school. And then, like, we had one administrator who didn't understand that, like, you couldn't cheat on the ACT. So, like, this guy, like, he made it for at least, like, a week. Like, his mission to just, like, be like, he cheated somehow. He cheated somehow. I'm just like, okay. That guy hated me. What's my opinion on VTuber? It depends. If it's done well, if you have a good VTube render, then hell yeah. Also, it depends on what you're doing. So, like that one guy that he's like a right-winger who has like the lolly girl as his avatar, I think is disgusting. And just in general, it actually makes me angry. Where I'm like, oh, it makes me angry that he's so popular. Like the fact that so many people watch that shit. I think is just. Yeah. Retention, common knowledge. Yeah, I solved the math question, and the math teacher was like, wait, what the F? He was like, okay, so you can solve the specific problem the way, this way, but you can't solve any other problems like this. Yeah, no, that's how I was too. Like, I had a show your work problem where I could do like the math equations in my head, but I couldn't show my work. Dude, I have that without math. Like, I can write like anything if I like record it from me just talking, but I can't just sit and write. I think I told you guys that a little bit, where that's what even got me starting this, was the fact that I couldn't write journals, was the fact that I was recording my thoughts, playing them back to me for therapeutic reasons, and then I had the moment where I was like, I was actually kind of entertained by that. Maybe I should actually like think about doing this. So I had a friend who was super smart, and he's not doing great now, unfortunately. Yeah, there's again like the very smart kid at my school. He ended up going and teaching at Cambridge, which is cool. You know, makes me feel like the underachiever that I was definitely in high school. I got another friend that he became a Bitcoin millionaire because yeah, he's a little bit smarter than me on that one too. That's why I've always kind of had this opinion of like, I don't know. But it's like you said, learning, it's like the whole quick learning thing, which, yeah, I don't know. I think intelligence is also overrated. Some people can be too intelligent, you know? Being gifted is a curse because the school system is for average kids, not overachievers and underachievers. Yeah, like my wife, she actually pointed that out where she's living it now, where she made the mistake of being too good at her job, which I can 100% say, yeah, that's the problem. Like they expect us to just like they expect her to just pick up all the extra slack, and then if she doesn't, then they kind of like threaten her. Okay, what's the reasoning? Wait, what? Oh, let's do. My IQ is. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong. But also, being gifted was like annoying, especially in a school that like didn't really give you encouragement in those situations, because like if you showed too much like gumption for like being funny, like dude, class clown was always thrown like around like with me, where they're like, do you want to be seen as the class clown forever? Like, dude, and at some point I remember saying to my principal, where I'm just like, no, but I like making people laugh, and that I got to give her some credit. She actually said, she's like, have you thought about doing stage work and like trying to make people laugh on stage? I'm like, no. So, God, I remember the first time I cracked a joke when we were, it was like 5th or 6th grade. It was like the last time that we had a school play. That was like mandatory, you know, one that you didn't like take the course for. And yeah, man, I remember I took a chance. I dropped a line in, that was not part of the play. It was. I remember the exact play though. It was everything I ever learned. Everything I needed to know. I learned in kindergarten. Yeah, and it was when the God, I forgot the name of the guy, but it was essentially the story of Up, where like a guy, he had a lawn chair and he just strapped a whole bunch of balloons to his lawn chair and just floated away. And I remember saying a line of where he cut the balloon and like I made a little fart noise. It was very well done, and it was well timed for a school production, to the point where like all my students it was like that first time where you remember making a large contingent of people laugh. And I was like, yeah. But then I look over at my teacher, and my teacher's just like, it's like, oh no. Oh, I do remember that though. Mr. J. He was mad. Mr. J was mad. When I was young, the data nerd was told that they were wrong about a computer things they did because of learning. Wait. About the computer things they did. Well, wait, are you saying like they were learning outdated things? Because like that happened to us a few times, actually. Funny enough, with our computer course too. Because that year we had just gotten a bunch of new computers, and like we were learning how to code these things. And I remember one of the big things was actually they accidentally taught us how to get in to the school system. It was an entire class. And this was one of the electives that like everybody wanted to take, because it was essentially typing and coding, which we kind of saw the writing on the wall. We were like, our parents even were like, do you really need that? And all of us were like, yes. Do you not? What? There's a reason that you have so many viruses on this damn computer, and it's us. It did actually teach us how to be better about that too. I remember the first time I defragged my computer, and I was just like, yeah, I felt so good about it. But yeah. Oh yeah. That was just funny because I think there were 18 of us, and yeah, they taught us how to backdoor the computer system, and all of us, we we didn't sign a contract, but they were just like, we need you to know that if anything happens here, all of you are going to be suspects. We were just like, oh. I can't speak IQ-wise. Wait, they were smarter than the teachers IQ-wise, yes. Again, I don't know, man. Everybody that's always like had a high IQ has always been a very big like turn off to me, where like the more they tell you how smart they are, the more I feel like they're so dumb. So again, I bring up that guy that that's at my comic shop, man. Like he's all about that. He'll tell you like what is it, 140 or something? Like, yeah, he's like, I got a 140 IQ, blah blah blah. Nobody understands me. My therapist, like, the therapy is and he also said that he manifested his tooth back. He's one of those types where he's just like, yeah, my tooth fell out and I manifested it back. Not kidding. My class was allowed to try and hack into the school network, and we got when we got OS 10 or yeah, I think that's what happened with us, because we were literally going to Windows XP from Millennium Edition. So God, I remember that was a big deal. But yeah, that was fun. Like we actually had we learned how to do a lot. Like the more I think about it, without that class, I might not have been like known how to do this. Because when I got my PC back in August, I hadn't touched a PC in almost 18 years. And like the last time I had used a PC was when Windows Vista had just come out. So yeah, that should tell you exactly how old it was. But the learning curve was not, there was like no real learning curve. I knew how to do everything. Like I just I got right back here. Oh, just got here. Are we talking about hacking? Ivy Faye, welcome. Kinda. We're not talking like, listen, I'm a 38-year-old man, so hacking to me is a little bit different than what hacking is now. Like, if you were to tell me like how hacking works now, I'd be like, But yes, we used to like we would hack the basic codes of our school system, and I was just saying how because we had so many kids on our coding class that our teacher one day literally accidentally taught us how to backdoor the our school like our actual like the whole hard drive, the server. So I was just like, dude, I remember looking at my buddy like, we have control of the school, and then I hate to say it, the teacher was a little bit smarter than us on that one, because we had to have a little meeting with the like our school administration came downstairs into the classroom, taught like they told us if anything, you know, happens to any of the systems that they'll know exactly who it was. And I was like, okay. Which, thinking back to it, there's no way they could know exactly who it was, but I also ain't no snitch. I'm also not gonna jeopardize, you know, what was it, 17 other people. So, God, the good old days where we had our computer class, and then we would just move the desks and then go right into doctrine class. Fun times. I learned how to handle a typewriter because when I was young, computers were evil. When the government told us, it's funny. I learned how to use a typewriter just because of the business my family was in, and they put things on, like they typed things instead of having a hard drive for the longest time. I think I told you guys about that. Where one of the first things I ever printed out was a picture of a picture of Goku from Dragon Ball Z. I printed it out on one of those old black and white ones where it was like I like when stuff fits together. Like my boss was like, the trash is calling, and then I said it's gonna have to call it back like right away, and she was like dumbfounded. I was like, did you really just say that? That's funny. Yeah, we got the administrator password in 2 days and erased all the grades on all teachers connected to the network. I was not the best coder, so I had the job of writing the names of the teacher on the hard copies, so they did not actually lose the grade. We were never asked to do that again. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think that, yeah, Talon, I think we had something similar happen there, because like that explains why they even had us doing it in the first place. God, I remember that day. Like it was just like weird. Like they were very serious with it. The government told us that computers were evil. Wait, are you from another country? Because yeah, our government never did that, really. I mean, they kind of did for like a hot second in like 1992 and 3, but then all of a sudden it was just like, nah, we're doing this. After Y2K did not happen, I can tell you right now, they were all for it. Got to get a streaky face Goku pic. That's exactly what it was. I was like, it looks like a bad 3D print now. God, that's so wild to think that like literally 3D prints are done pretty much the same way as that printer, just in 3D. Wow. Oh my God, the 5G is going to invade your brain. Oh no. Oh no, guys. The 5G. 5G. Gay frogs. When you hear ringing in your ears, it's because it's your brain. It's downloading your brain. No, I have tinnitus. That's not funny. That's not funny at all. I actually like legit have tinnitus in my right ear. I wrote VB malware in high school and was punished with being the programming teacher's assistant. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that kind of happened to like our best coder too. Like he ended up becoming like the actual coder for the school, but he didn't get paid for it. They actually call computers Evilly or evil? They call computers evil. Okay. Where are you from? Can't speak? I think you told me. I have a little tinnitus. Yeah, tinnitus ain't fun. I really wish I would have worn earplugs to shows. That's right. Yeah, Sweden. Sorry. Wait, so was that your so the Swedish government was how long would you say that was? Like, at what year did they kind of stop saying how, like, evil the internet was? Or are they still kind of on that? I have tinnitus and SSNHL and 1 year or 2 from COVID. Oh, really? From COVID? No shit. Yeah, mine's from literally just standing front row at punk shows, not listening to my mom and wearing earplugs like an idiot. Actually, one of the last shows I went to, it was Chromeo. I went to go see Chromeo in the midnight, and I was right front row, right by the speaker, and I forgot my earplugs. I should have left, or I should have gone back. Like, I should have moved to the back. I made a mistake there. Because after that, it hasn't felt right. But I am in their promo videos, so if you guys look up the Chrome Nights tour, I'm in the promo videos. Literally, there's one where he's standing on the speaker, and I'm just like, and then he points right to my shirt. I'm just like, yeah. That's very cool. The internet is evil, sort of, because it's of its capitalism mostly. Yeah, you're not wrong. Sister is different. Wait, sister is different. Whose sister is different? Wait, you're talking about whose sister? What? Kirk. Are you talking about my sister? Wait a minute, my sister's different, but yeah, my sister went to a public school. That's why she's different. The journalist called computers evil. Oh, okay. Obvious reasons. PSA, if your hearing is ever suddenly worse when you wake up, go to the ER. Why? Oh, sorry, driving. You can't be talking about it. Oh, God. Yeah, it's basically how I feel when I was adopted. I have a sister, and I was like, I don't see anything. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were adopted, so you would have a weird thing with this. This is why they actually make, like, biological comparatives here, where it's like, there was this one guy that said that it's your sense of, like, if you have a bad sense of smell, then they were trying to, like, prove how those people were more apt to actually, like, have an incestuous relationship. Not sure if that was, like, an actual study. I'm just saying I saw something about that. So this is literally me just being like, saw this, could be it, I don't know. They can prescribe steroids and prevent the hearing loss from becoming permanent. Oh, they can? Okay, cool. Well, then, yeah, maybe I mean, like, right now I'm literally hearing it. I can't smell. I'm just saying, like, can you not smell if you don't have a sense of smell? I don't have a sense of smell, but I killed my sense of smell by accident when I was in my teens, because I'm an idiot. I took some bad bets, guys. I think I told you. I literally, in high school, I took a bet to snort some pepper, and I ended up in the hospital. Wait, did you just really ban somebody by accident? Or time somebody out? Wait, what do you say? Wait. Friendly fire? Be careful with that, guys. Don't time. If you're a mod, please, yeah, use that a little responsibly. Pep talks hospitalized by Pepper. Yep. Trust me. You think I got out of high school without that one being brought up? This happened in Spanish class. We had, everything was broken down in periods. Like for us, we had 8 periods. I know that guys had like some of you guys had like block scheduling and all that, but so during 5th period, it was the period before lunch. It was kind of it was our Spanish class, but we were using it as a study hall because there was something going on that day. And yeah, one kid, he brought a bunch of like crushed pepper, and he because we had been talking about like bets on who can snort what. So me and this kid, you know, we I did make money on this one at least, because they pulled a bunch of money together, and we had chopped up ghost pepper, habanero pepper, and jalapeno pepper. And it was literally chopped so fine that it was like in a powder, and we just had we did lines of pepper, and yeah, it permanently damaged my septum on this side. I literally have like nothing on this side as far as like feeling, and like I can't smell on this side. This side I can smell a little bit, but yeah, it's all messed up because my entire like nasal canal was like, it was messed up, guys. I can say this too. You guys ever had like pepper flakes in your lungs? It's not fun. It's not fun, guys. Wait. Good follow the convo. It's on mobile. The timeout has right below it mentioned. Oh my god, well, that's not a good excuse. I'm terribly sorry. Okay. I did that once in middle school with Old Bay. I bled. Yep. That's why I ended up in the hospital. Squirrel! Alright, Mitesh. You really are my dog's best friend. Look at him! He's like, wait, I gotta get up. That was cute. He was like, wait, I gotta get up. Okay. You see it? Thank you for the $2 donation, Mitesh. He is very happy. Squirrel is your dog's name? No, Stan's his name's Stan. This is called the Stan Cam. Oof, got a bad breath there, guy. I was, don't puke. This is why you chew your food. Chew your food. This is why I have to hand things to you very, very softly, because you freaking just inhale it. You should see the way that he eats, like, his kibble. It's like a vacuum cleaner. It's insane. Are you gonna be okay? A little worried there. All right, well, he got his treat. He's happy. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. I have this mongrel dog, right? We feed her 2 times a day, and she's aggressive. She'll rip the food right off your plate if you're not looking. Yeah, I have a yellow lab that's like that, where she's like she's the sweetest dog. She is the sweetest dog. I mean, literally the sweetest dog I've ever had in my life. But she has that thing where if you try to hand her food, she will literally bite your finger off. Like, she has no control. Like, she's like a snapping turtle. There was the one time that she like damn near bit the tip of my finger off. That hurt so bad. We need animals in these times. Hell yeah, we do. I don't know what I'd do without them. I do not know what I'd do without my animals, guys. Like, for real. To argue with someone that had the opposite opinion. Wait, what? Hello, I am debate. Ivy. That's the best way to come into like a left-wing chat. Just hello, I am debate. Because for that, you'll be like, hey, just like a cat. Hey, I got my cat. I'll let him down here in a little bit. He was a little bit of putz. Oh, what's this? What just happened here? What are you doing? Wait, Kirk, did you just send that to me? Oh, yeah, you did. Okay, sorry, man. It's Gay Dave's emote. Oh, that's cool. She's part boxer, part red-nosed pitbull, and Sharpei. Ain't that a crate? That's a weird combo. That's a wiry-looking dog. Right? With the Sharpei? Wait a minute. But with the boxer, could be very short hair. Damn, that's a hell of a mix. Dogs are the best. Dogs is the best. Yeah. She looks like a German Shepherd. Aw, I love German Shepherds. I wish I could have a German Shepherd. Him and German Shepherds do not get along for some reason. They got that thing where I think they can tell. It's just like, no, I am alpha. I am alpha. No, I am alpha. I figured it out. I posted a video in Discord. Mention is where the timeout is, and it switches places right before I clicked it. Twitch mobile is diabolical. I'll be honest. My wife actually said, like, this is the reason she doesn't like using Twitch on her cell phone. She said it was just like, she said it was like the worst interface. But like, this whole, aw, that's cute. Over on Twitch, guys, if you are new to the channel, please follow. I hope you guys are enjoying the content. Also, if you guys are enjoying this content, you can donate to the stream to help me out. Really, every dollar is appreciated and goes a long way to helping the stream. I would love to do this. Listen, let's just say this. If I ever say that I can start if I can start the stream at 2 o'clock during the day, then you guys know I really made it. And that's all because of you. So, Stan said it's because of a German Shepherd. I can't do it any other way, to be honest. I'm home. I'm mixing music. If I'm not, I'm on the way home. Or I'm on my phone. Woe is me. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Alright, guys. I gotta piss. So, what we're gonna do is, before I go into this segment, which is important to me, you know what? Here, just hang out for a second. We're gonna do a little chair stream. You guys can play I Spy for a second, because Peehaw. Yep, there it goes. Okay, YouTube is not. You are nice. Oh, thank you. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay, that was a pee. Holy crap. Woo. How about a high spot? Ooh. Wait, did you find it? There you go. All right, guys, real quick over on Twitch. If you guys have not followed or if you not subbed to the channel, and if you have not hit that like button, please do. It really helps out the channel, and I deeply appreciate it. So, it is free for you guys, and really, really does help me out. And then you guys can also donate to the Streamlabs link. Oh, damn it, I meant to put that over on Twitch. Sorry. I want Linux phone, but I also want it to be usable. I agree with him on Rittenhouse. Who? Wait, what are you talking about with Rittenhouse? Honestly, the thing that pisses me off about Rittenhouse is the fact that, you know, there were no gun charges, and it's like, that was insane to me. He had absolutely no right to have that weapon, like, at all. Him getting off for, like, the self-defense thing, though, I did understand that. Like, I watched the video enough to be like, ugh. You were going after him. But I still think that, yeah, he shouldn't have been there. I disagree. It's alright. He was a 17-year-old from the fact that he was a 17-year-old from Antioch, it doesn't matter if his dad, like, had the, like, the permits or whatever. Like, he didn't. Like, he was an Illinois resident that crossed a border, like, to do it. I'm just saying, man. As somebody who knows Illinois gun right, or, like, the gun laws very, very well, and I also just happen to know exactly how privileged he was. Dude, if that court had if he had been put into court just a couple miles down the road in Gurnee, Illinois, he would have been fucked. He would have been completely fucked. But realistically, yeah, he just shouldn't have been there. Like, it was... I get it. Like, I get it, but... Also, yeah. The fact that he went and, like, did the media tour and showed absolutely no remorse, I'm just gonna say it. Like, yeah, he's kind of just he is kind of just doing the, like, piece of shit thing. Like, if he had shown remorse and just, like... If he had done something like gone and seen the families and been like, I truly sympathize and I am horrified by the fact that I killed your son, or yeah, but no, not even that. Like, they'd used it as a partisan issue, which again, the Republicans, man, oh my God, did they love that. Using the Rittenhouse issue as the Second Amendment issue that isn't even a real issue. Like, because that's the one thing I'm just going to call every right-winger out on, it is the fact that nobody's coming for your fucking guns. They never were. And honestly, the fact that we are in the year 2025 and we have as many school shootings as we do and they still haven't done them, I'm tired of hearing the false flag arguments, any of it. It's literally the dumbest shit ever. Everybody has to have, like, it all has to be this movie. Like, everybody has to have this movie of what things are. And it's just like, I would agree if he had possession of the weapon on a regular basis, but from what I understood, it was in Illinois at all times, unless it was brought out to the range. No, that's actually wrong. His mom and dad, his dad lived in, Wisconsin. That's where he had the weapon. And then on top of that, they do even gave Hunter... No, the thing in Illinois, Talon, it doesn't matter. In Illinois, you need to be 21 to even own an assault weapon, and you need to be 18 to own any type of shotgun or a pistol. You need to have a FOID card. These are things that, like, it's so much harder to get a gun in Illinois, which, you know, you can argue until the cows come home on that one. I actually think that because of our sensible gun laws, we actually do have less violence, ironically, than what they... Because, like, again, in a conservative mind, if any black guy shoots a black guy in Chicago, then that just means that, look, it's the gun laws, they don't work. What is automatic? Literally, it's anything that was under the assault weapons ban in 2004. It's very easy, Talon. Anything that was classified as an assault weapon under the assault weapons ban in 2004. Oh, that's for me though. They classify an assault weapon literally like AR-15, anything that like you could put a bump stock on any of them. Like, trust me, I get it. Like at this point, we're arguing semantics on it, and the funny part is, I'm fine for Second Amendment shit, but let's be real. Like, this idea that the Second Amendment is for us to make sure that we can maintain our ability to hunt food is fucking bullshit. And every time I hear somebody make that argument, I just want to just literally laugh in their face. Just like, that's the funniest thing. Like, okay. As he's on his way to, like, do you know how many times, like, because of where I live near a forest preserve where they do some culling, right? This just happened to me where I went to one of the local grocery stores here, and there was a guy that had a buck just hanging off the back of his truck. And it's just like, but you're at a grocery store, you dumb fuck. Hunt the food in Walmart. That's my point. I don't bother to argue that stuff. I believe weapon was in Wisconsin at all times. At least that's what he testified to. It doesn't matter. The fact is, he was an Illinois resident who didn't have a FOID card. And it is super illegal to cross state lines with the weapon. So if he did cross like the state line with the weapon, like, because that can fly in the face of either one. No, either way, he got away with like not being charged with like. This is why I got pissed off at the Hunter Biden one. For everybody that was calling for Hunter Biden to be arrested should have been calling for Kyle Rittenhouse to be arrested. It's just the fact that there's no moral consistency with gun laws. It's if he's on my side, then he should get away with it. I hate that shit. At least just admit that you're just biased and you're super disingenuous. Like, I hate that shit. I hate how if you ask for schools to have metal detectors and all that, leftists just get so crazy and foamy at the mouth when you even suggest that you'll make schools like feel like a prison. I don't think that's ever been, dude. Listen, even after Columbine, they started instituting metal detectors at schools. That wasn't a new thing. Like, no, it's the arming teachers is fucking stupid. That's one of the dumbest ones that I've ever heard. But also the fact that, no, like, dude, I grew up in the era where the assault weapons ban was it was a policy. Like, I graduated in 2005. The assault weapons ban went up in 2004. Do you know what all of a sudden started happening right after I got out of high school? Causation and correlation sometimes are just something that you can easily look at and go, yeah, I got a brain, I got eyes, okay, cool. And you can sit there and argue till those cows come home. Every once in a while, you're gonna realize, like, uh-oh, I think the cows got lost. Right, but he never brought the weapon over. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, nor did he have physical owner. Well, no, but then at that point, he should have been charged with discharging a weapon that was not his. No, Kirk. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. No, there are gun laws in all these states to make sure that you don't have a gun that's not yours. He was using his father's weapon to go and do something that he didn't have any authority to do. Plain and simple. The fact is, the kid came at him with a skateboard. If the kid hadn't come at him with a skateboard, he wouldn't have had the whole self-defense thing. And yeah, then at that point, he's just lighting up people. But dude, no, the arguments that he had beforehand, his social media posts beforehand, honestly, that's where I get really pissed off, where it's just like, okay, guys, like, okay, like, there's a difference here, but okay. Is it illegal to use someone else's gun in Wisconsin? Yes. When you are underage, when you are under the age of 18, if you cannot buy a weapon, yes, it is illegal to hand a minor a weapon. Technically, his dad could have been charged with that too. Also, because he wasn't registered in the state. Yeah, you still have to register your gun. You do understand that not everywhere is like, Indiana, Texas, like most places you do still have to register your weapon. So, just gonna say, schools are designed for after prison anyway. Yeah, I know. Bet I didn't know that. That's wonderful that this argument never came up. Yep. Well, that's what I'm saying. Chicago has more shootings than my country and more murders. In Sweden? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, but the thing is, Chicago has less murders than most red states. Like, dude, St. Louis, I think they quadrupled our homicide rate. So it's funny how every time that I hear somebody from like St. Louis too, they're just like, I'm going to Chirac. It's like, okay. As you're literally leaving your little land where you have such lax gun laws that, like, dude, they have such lax gun laws in Missouri that, like, if you commit a crime, you can get your weapon back. So, like, as long as you're out on bail, they have to give you your weapon back. Seems real smart, guys. Chicago. Anyhow, it wasn't his dad's, it was his friend's. Okay, that's even worse. I thought it was his dad's. Do you need to wait. You need to take a huge populace. What? You're not making any sense. You're typing too fast. You're either typing too fast or you're just not making sense. And Sweden has 11 million people. That's not that bad. Like, that's not that many. That's not that many. And yeah, you have, like, wait a minute. Aren't your gun laws, like, insane, though? Isn't it, like, kind of hard to get a gun in Sweden? Because, like, that's the thing. Like in Chicago, we did this thing where once we banned the assault weapons, and also there was this thing where they were trying to prove, like, how many weapons come across state lines and how many go out. And they actually found out that one of the biggest problems that we have in Chicago is just people sending, like, their cousin or sending their, girlfriend to go to the gun store, and they just buy everything legally. And then they just hand it to the person that wasn't supposed to have it. It's the same thing as, like, how unsexy the idea of immigration is when you don't apply it to the border. Because everybody wants this border. They want to see physically people climbing a fence, and then they're just like, see? Instead of just going to an airport and then not wanting to feel racist for pointing out every brown person that's coming through. Because then all of a sudden, they do understand. It's like, oh, maybe it's not okay for me to think like that, but it's okay for me to think like that as long as there's this big wall and I can point to it and tentatively say, look, they're doing wrong. Chicago gets their guns from Florida. That's untrue. That's not true at all. I mean, as far as, like, if you're talking about manufacturers, no. I'm sorry, man. Like, no, this idea that we, like, somehow ship illegal weapons from our gun clubs. Well, that's us, Indiana. Like, I do know, again, guys, I'm speaking from experience of living in middle America, and I can tell you right now, like, if you live in Chicago and you really, really want to go get a gun, you go to a gun show in one of the neighboring states that does not require you to have the ID, and they also do not give a shit if you take it across state lines. Because once it's sold to you, they're not... that's one of the problems, is the fact that these people who sell these guns, they have absolutely no culpability, which is insane. It's insane. You're literally selling somebody. It's literally a death tool. It's a tool of death. I mean, I would argue this with cars too, where it's like, yeah, sometimes, this is the reason but actually there are more regulations with cars, because even with like, look at the way that you can sue a car company if you end up getting in a car accident and there turned out to be a recall. Yes, I agree, but amending them in time is important. Wait, what are you talking about? High on politics. Does that mean you're high? Not yet. Curious Asparagus. Nice name. I like that. It's funny. I appreciate that. Went to a gun show in Georgia. No permit required to buy. Yep. Mashed potato 1A. Is there a mashed potato 1B or just a mashed potato 1 and you were just like, I must have this name. But no, yeah, I'm actually about to get high here. Curious Asparagus, so Very 420 friendly program here. If you want to cheers with me, also follow if you have not already and are enjoying yourself. Same with you. Where'd it go? Wait, sorry. Mashed potato. There you go. If you have not followed and are having some fun here. But yeah, man, like, I get it, man. Like, I'll be honest, as somebody that lives in a state that has like so many loops to get through, it is annoying. Thank you for the follow, Mashed Potato 1A. But for real, I also do appreciate it to a degree, because I can tell you, like, tentatively where it has stopped something. Like, for instance, because it was so hard for, you know, someone like my mom to acquire a weapon because of her mental health history. Yeah. I can tell you right now that if I lived in Texas, there's a good chance my mother would not be here right now. So, there's something to be said about that, guys. Private sale does not require FBC either. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. No, but the problem is, if you, for instance, were like to get caught with that weapon and it's not registered in like my state, then that's going to be a huge problem for you. Well, not a huge problem. I mean, it'll be literally as annoying as going to court for like a day and then paying a fine. I'm okay with giving citizens guns at graduation. That's insanity. What? Talon, you think in such black and white terms. I'm honestly, I'm hard pressed to use the R word for you. I really am, because you just said something so profoundly stupid that honestly, the R word is the only thing that really could justify how I feel about that statement. I'm okay with giving citizens guns at graduation, not taking into account anybody's mental health, not taking into account the fact that we have way more regulation on literally like people wanting to live their lives as the gender that they want. But what? I'm for mandatory giving guns to everybody. Everybody needs guns. Then no shooting. Yeah. Don't you get a Big Mac with or don't you get a gun with a Big Mac in the USA? I love the fact that y'all think that too. Like, I love how those comics were like how Europeans and like Japanese people think Americans are. It's like, yeah, things are kind of nuts here. Let's be real. Beware high school bullies. Yeah, again, well, yeah, they just become cops. Let's be real. How many of your high school bullies became cops? I can tell you right now how many of mine did. God, that's a profoundly stupid take. Alright, Sag. Alright, guys, this is important. I wanted to cover this. All right, well, Anonymous is back. I'm not sure if you remember the hacking group Anonymous, who tends to show up only when things are getting very, very close to fashy. I'll admit, yeah, they did it when Obama was playing some games with the NSA. They did it when Trump was playing some games with his presidency. Surprisingly, I think that Joe Biden he did nothing to really piss them off, so they just kind of disappeared for his entire presidency, and now they back. So let's take a look.
All right, guys. So the group Anonymous has released a video here, and it appears to be a dire warning to MAGA about what the future holds. You know, Anonymous is this group of, I guess you call them like ethical hackers, right? And it looks like they are not playing around with J.D. Vance and Donald Trump and Elon Musk. So let's listen and then we'll react.
Greetings, citizens of the United States. The effects of Donald Trump's presidency are no longer distant warnings. They are here, unfolding before you. While many remain unaware, blinded by the administration's relentless efforts to suppress the truth, the rest of the world is watching, and it is responding. Long-standing alliances with key nations such as Canada and Mexico are fracturing inch by inch. The cracks are widening, and the global community is reassessing its trust in the United States. The question is no
That's a target. Yeah, it's literally a no. You're talking about a target practice statute that doesn't cover carrying a weapon in the street. Like, actually, you could also go to the carry and conceal laws of Wisconsin if you really want to get on that one too.
Longer if, but when these relationships will collapse entirely. The consequences will be severe. Every
Oh man, you don't want anonymous against you? Exactly.
product
Like, once you pissed off, like, that's the one thing I'll say about the Trump administration. The second that when they saw this, I will say this. There were a bunch of people in his cabinet that just went, oh, crap.
you rely on, everyday essentials, food, technology, will see skyrocketing prices, making even basic necessities unattainable for the average American. What you perceive as a simple rise in costs is, in reality...
Didn't they, some of Anonymous previously get caught? Yeah, the dumb
calculated-
ones. I mean, that's the nice part about Anonymous. It's the fact that it's grown to an entity that you can't even arrest it.
strategy. The plan? To systematically dismantle...
I hate to say it, but that's what the one thing that Antifa did right was the fact that they never became like an actual organization. It's just a bunch of people who show up and cause, dissent in the name of, leftist policy sometimes.
the lower class, to push those already struggling into the abyss of poverty where they will face an impossible choice. Perish or submit to servitude under the wealthy elite. Make no mistake, this is
I
economic
would rather have the government against me than them. Yeah.
warfare, and the target is you. The recent ICE raids are not just about immigration enforcement, they are about control. The Trump administration seeks to reignite the flames of racial inequality and segregation-era policies, erasing diversity to craft a nation built on division and fear. These operations are disrupting local economies, forcing businesses to crumble, and ensuring the economic elimination of the working class. What follows is a society engineered to serve the interests of the few at the cost of the many. And as the oligarchy takes shape, another darker ideology is creeping into the mainstream. Fascist ideals, once whispered in the shadows, are now being openly embraced. Symbolism matters. Gestures matter. Elon Musk, a figure of immense influence, recently tested the waters with a gesture recognized worldwide as a Nazi salute.
Yep. See, and you can tell that this is like, they didn't see it. They didn't see that, like, there was going to be pushback. They really did think that they were just going to be able to shove us all into camps and just do whatever the fuck they want and rob us blind.
This was not an accident. It was a message, a challenge, a warning.
I was trying to explain this to my dad today. I'm so tired. The fact that your dad is so steeped in the propaganda right now that's what's scary.
But know this, the people are not silent.
Elon
Despite-
Musk Nazi salute. If you think it was anything but a Nazi salute, then again, dude, you really are you're playing contrarian at this point. And you're actually getting a little frustrated, and I might not even engage with you anymore.
The administration's best efforts to muzzle
If you're going to play contrarian on every single thing that we just say, like, hey, this is pretty obvious here, then honestly, man.
The voices of resistance grow louder. Trump's reckless overhauls, his purges of experienced government officials, his chaotic restructuring of critical infrastructure have created vulnerabilities, weaknesses, entry points. This transition period is his greatest liability, but it is also our greatest opportunity. The rushed implementation of new systems, the mass firings of key personnel, and the chaotic dismantling of existing structures have left behind critical gaps that Anonymous can and will exploit. Every system that has been hastily restructured without foresight, every official removed without proper transition planning, leaves...
You have no idea what I was talking about? You said Elon Musk Nazi salute ? I have no clue what you're talking about. Do you not follow news?
behind exposed veins within the government's framework. These vulnerabilities are more
So you were right, but the statute was changed after. That's what I'm seeing it here.
than just bureaucratic inefficiencies. They are cracks in the foundation that can, and will, be breached. Anonymous watches. Anonymous waits. The time to act is fast approaching. The administration's arrogance blinds them to the fragility of their own system. Their overconfidence in their ability to silence dissent and erase opposition will be their undoing. We know where to look. We know how to strike. But understand this.
For 4 days.
Our intervention.
Well, again, I would assume that you come to a political channel, you might have some knowledge of, like, I don't know, the current events that are going around you. I mean, dude, the fact is, the right wing was defending the salute by going, like, our heart goes out to you. So, how are you missing this? Like, do you just not exist online? Because now I feel like you're just trolling, and honestly, I'm engaging with the troll, and I'm feeding. Like, again, man,
No matter how disruptive,
there.
will only be a temporary roadblock unless you, the people, rise. This is your warning. This is your chance. The transition period is fleeting, and once they solidify their grip, your options will vanish. If you fail to act now, the cost of resistance will be far greater in the future.
Yep.
To those in power, think carefully. Your decisions now will determine your future. We are anonymous. We are legion. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Expect us.
Damn, bro.
Yep.
damn.
You can expect everybody that has like crypto wallets, any of it, like they're gonna go after all of these powerful assholes. And honestly, this is gonna, just like the first time, this could be it, where it's like, I hope you guys understand just how much they had to do with the 2008 banking crisis and how much they pushed the Obama administration into doing the right thing.
So look, I have no idea, but if I were to guess what they have planned, in the same way that Elon and his little pilled up 19-year-old lackeys are basically waging virtual warfare against us by...
I'm libertarian. I like philosophy, not current events. You told me Trump did it. Part of philosophy is also being involved in current events and not just checking out from like, that's very odd. To not apply your philosophy to politics is kind of an odd thing. And honestly, that might come off as like a little bit like your average, theory-driven leftist, but bro, what?
Illegally hacking the treasury and deleting whatever programs they want.
All right, well, that's fine. No, all right. Well, then I'll break it down for you very simply, and I see that my chat kind of already did it. Elon did a straight-up Sieg Heil at the inauguration, and he tested the waters by going, I was saying my heart goes out to you, because he would literally go, and he makes a grunt when he does it, like, mm. And the thing is, a lot of people who have followed suit and gone, my heart goes out to you, they've lost their jobs. They've lost their livelihoods. And this is exactly what the anonymous guy was saying, how this is testing the waters to see if people are susceptible to fascism, if they're going to just brush it off as a joke, because they've been winning. That this is why I've been so adamant on this channel about the hyperbolic use about the word Nazi, because we used it so much during that election cycle that they were able to do this. And we're sitting here shocked Pikachu face going, oh, how come nobody's listening to us? It's because we kept calling everybody Nazis, and now when they're actually doing Nazi shit, now we can't get listened to. This is the boy who cries wolf syndrome. This is why I get so angry at that kind of stuff.
I think they're going to counter that, and they're going to wait.
They're going to hack the crap out of the Republicans. Every dirty deed they have ever covered up will be brought to light. If the people don't rise up, they're about to get a show. They're about to show us what they show us. We deserve what we get. Oh, yeah.
Virtual warfare.
No, they're going to... I have a feeling that this is going to coincide with like the fact that we are going to start, like we're already starting to wake up. I'm actually going to play another Kyle Kalinske video about how Elon Musk is losing so much popularity, even amongst the right wing, that it's going to push us into a revolt because he's an unelected immigrant. I love that fact. That's the one that's selling, by the way, guys. So like, let's not play the fucking where they go low, we go high. No. We're gonna play the we go high AF. Yeah, get it? That's our thing here. And when I say high AF, I mean get high and then get mean. Because start pushing back. Start, make them afraid. Tell them that, keep telling them, hey, if you keep that up, Anonymous is going to come after you. Watch how fast immediately they'll go,
Against Elon. They're going to wage virtual warfare against these pilled up sycophants of Elon, the 20-somethings who are coders. And basically, they're not going to take it sitting down, right? They're going to try to counter.
Yes, but the people are rising, but it's like they are testing waters too. How hard can we protect, or hard can we protest before the dogs and fire hoses come out?
The attempt to dismantle the American government by illegally hacking.
No, but the thing is, they don't understand how stupid they are for even going after things like Medicare and Medicaid, and they just can't help themselves. They literally can't help themselves, because no matter how much you have MAGA that would willingly just allow Medicare and Medicaid to be a thing, you have old school Republicans that they need them to function and get these bills passed. So I'm telling you right now, when the reconciliation bill comes up in I think 2 weeks, when they vote on the budget, Just wait.
hacking the Treasury.
What good will protesting do? Do you think Trump and Musk will give a shit about us? They don't give a shit about us. What Trump gives a shit about is optics. And the thing is, if it's a bunch of people who are not just left wingers who are protesting, because that's why the federal government thing he stopped, is because it affected enough people who were right wingers that they started going on TikTok and social media and they started pushing the narrative. Like, make no mistake, guys, no matter how powerful these guys are, just remember they're literally two people. No matter how much money they have, we are the people. We are the country. Like, we control this. We control their emotions by not giving into their sycophantic bullshit and giving into their egos. Like, honestly, that's the saddest part about everybody that loves Donald Trump so much, to the point where they see no fault in him, is they're giving him their souls. Like, they're literally selling their souls to this man because they don't care. That's the saddest part, is they don't care. They have tied their entire identities to this fucking idiot. And they will go down with the ship.
Illegally hacking all of our government.
He's had awful optics for decades and stop him from winning twice. Again, curious asparagus. Look at what happened with the federal shutdown. There's a reason that they backed off that.
Agencies trying to shut down USAID, trying to shut down the...
There was also a court case that let's be real. One of their lawyers probably did show them that it's like, not only are you going to lose, you could technically bankrupt this entire administration if you continue this.
Consumer Financial Protection Bureau and the NLRB.
It's like the kings of history caring about the peasants on their land. That's bad for them. It was seen. Well, again, the fact is they are trying to get us to the point of being the peasantry. Like, the fact is they're making the push now. They're making the bourgeois push that we all saw coming, that we all hyperbolically were like, French Revolution. Well, now here it is, guys. Now here is our time to shit or get off the pot. And now we're all convincing ourselves, what's the point of protesting? What's the point? Yeah, no psyops there, guys.
Look,
there's absolutely nothing trying to convince us just to stay home and just take our lumps, because we guys, we have no power. They don't fear us.
Anonymous is they're a worthy foe, man. And I don't know if Elon and his team knows what they're bargaining for.
The most humble man on the planet, damn it. Look at how humble I am. I'm the most humble.
I mean, just the idea, you had these literal kids.
Nobody's more humble than me.
19-year-old, 21-year-old, 23-year-old, like, hacking into our systems. We reported the other day.
Wait a minute. I heard somebody say that they're not more humble than me.
One of them got into the Department of Energy,
news.
which has our nuclear information.
Yeah.
What? And the one who did that, by the way, there was reporting on this as well, this guy had been fired from a previous company he worked for because he shared the company's secrets with another company.
Yeah. The fact is, if this guy wasn't working for Elon and Elon wasn't seen as like this political thing, this kid would have been long gone, because they wouldn't even want to put up with it. They are literally testing the waters to see how outraged America can be, and then they're also trying to make it to where, look, the hysterical left. Look, he just said some racist stuff. It's okay, like, whatever. His name is Big Balls. Do you really care if he's in it? Like, the thing is, they're also not saying things like CFPB. They're not actually saying like the actual initials of things of the Consumer Protections Agency that they're trying to gut, because they know that if they were to say, we're gutting the Consumer Protections Agency, immediately that would be dead on arrival. But they say CFPB because the acronym is something that the average American hears, and they're just like, I don't know what that is, but that's good. We should cut that because I don't know what that is. And because I don't know what it is, it means wasted money.
You have zero security clearance. These people should have no right.
Don't say home. It's what they want. Get out there. Show them that you have no fear. Farmers in 1774 could do it. Then why can't we? Exactly.
Access Class 5.
Well, it's because we're all too busy on TikTok, and we'd rather just sit on Twitter or Twitch and YouTube and tell everybody how we're not left enough or our policies aren't good enough for the future. We could sit here and literally have micro fights about the dumbest shit, and like literally we're getting hurtled towards fascism. But here we are, here I am even still technically fighting like other little battles with my own side, because we have a minuscule disagreement on things, but that minuscule disagreement will totally shape how everybody interacts online with each other.
And top secret
I hate
information,
it.
and they're
Look,
hacking in these
honestly,
government
I'm
computers
gonna keep
where we
pushing
have
back against
classified
that
and top
one.
secret.
And that one, bringing it up, and I'm gonna call you. I'm just saying to you, Duke, calm down, because guess what? You know that I'm right. You know that this is something that needs to be called out.
Information. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking?
Leftist, JPEG.
Wildly illegal, wildly unconstitutional. The courts have now said that. We don't know if Elon is actually going to abide by it. Maybe they did via U.S. aid. We're not 100% sure, but are they going to do in other respects with other agencies? We don't know.
They also call USAID. Yep.
This is an attempted coup is what we're witnessing. From the second he...
Yeah, no, again, all this language, it's purposeful. Like, there's a reason that they keep obfuscating all of this, and they don't want anybody to ask any questions outside of it. This is why you got idiots like Joe Rogan going there like, Based, look how much he cleaned up the budget. Did you hear about the $20 million they were spending in such and such country? Oh my God, we're saving so much money. Meanwhile, China goes into that country, now pretty much owns all of the same shit that we were just given. Like, dude, they don't get it. They don't see how we're just selling we're literally just giving up all of our influence for a quick perceived win.
Walked into the Treasury and illegally got access to the payment system. It was already a coup. Stealing all the private information. Coup. This is a coup. You're usurping Congress, usurping the president.
Totally a coup. Yeah.
And
the fact is that we can't even use that term and be taken seriously. The fact is that we have so many people, even here, even that would find this program, see this, and they're just like, you guys are just being totally whiny leftists. Like, what are you talking about? There's no coup.
So many of us feel hopeless. Hey, what do we do to stop this? But some people have the technological skills and know-how to maybe fight it on the back end using computers, right? And I think that's
He's literally just a propagandist now, sucking on the grifter teeth. When he started interviewing billionaires, that's when became a major issue.
Probably what they have planned, but also there's
the blind love for Trump isn't surprising. Obama got it too because he was black. Trump is just so obviously a cancer to this country, but people are fed misinformation, so I can't really blame them. Well, you can blame them, but I understand it. The thing about that is that's not true, because even the left, like the far left back then, I can tell you right now, I was part of Occupy Wall Street. Like, when we were protesting, it was not just the bank bailouts. We actually, we had signs made up calling him deporter in chief. We were calling him on all of these bullshit things that he kept going out and saying, like, I'm doing better. We're doing so much better. And then it's like, dude, and that's why guys like Alex Jones even had the ammo to go no, dude, you're making prison camps.
Very clear sign for you there of like, hey dog, y'all got to get in the streets. Right, you guys got to get in the streets. You guys got to.
Tip for anybody on the fence about getting out on the street and protesting and marching and fighting back. I know your rights. Never protest alone. Carry a pocket copy of the Constitution and the Bill of Rights with you at all times. Get a good body camera. Always have it recording. Always keep it peaceful. Never ever say a word to the police other than showing them your ID. Do these things and you'll be okay. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Also, do not bring any weapons with you. I'll say that right now.
Protest.
I had a friend get arrested at a protest because he had a random search and he had a nightstick on him. He got charged with that.
And we've been seeing a lot of that. There was
Don't
that
show
huge
your ID blindly. Hell no.
Protest in California.
Hell no. I see. The thing is, I know my rights. I actually know, in my state, I don't have to show my ID.
Anti-ICE protests. Then you had this group get together in 50 states, in 50 state capitals.
That falls under keeping it peaceful. Yeah.
There were protests against Trump, against Elon. So they say the revolution will not be televised.
No, I know. I feel like it's silly that I would have to bring it up, but for real, I can't tell you how many times I went or we were planning to go to the protests, and immediately they're just like, oh, so should I bring my knife? It's like, no.
And they weren't kidding because virtually all of mainstream news did not talk about these.
Never. Howdy. Hey, what up, Hazemaker? How you doing? Never speak to cops. Never ever. Listen. I mean, I'm that way, but also I admit where I know my rights, but every once in a while I do know, if I just show them my ID in a situation, it'll just get me out of there that much quicker. So
massive protests that were occurring.
Don't bring your phone. Sharpie a lawyer's number on your arm. If you do, bring your phone, disable biometrics, and use a password instead. No, you just get a burner
Across the country.
You just go get a little flip phone burner just so you can stay in contact, and then, like you said, have a lawyer's number on speed dial.
But they did cover it on MSNBC.
And yes, Sharpie that lawyer's number on your arm.
We did talk about it here. I'm sure there's some other places where they're talking about it, but you got to keep up the pressure. You got to keep up the pressure. People have to do whatever they can in their own respect. By the way, I think one of the reasons why the Democrats fell in line and started now voting against every single Trump nominee, which just recently started happening.
Just recently happened. 6 Democrats voted for RFK. 6 Democrats voted for frickin' Pete Hegseth. Every single one of those, they need to all be primaried. Let's find out who they are. Let's primary them, guys.
They should have been doing it all along. They didn't, but they just recently started doing that. Why? Because all of these politicians were getting flooded with endless phone calls of their angry constituents being...
Well, the thing is, because they thought for a second there that Elon did have the popularity and he had the people's ears. So they were worried that if Elon were to go and say, I'm primarying you, then all of a sudden they would have to go and be like, you know what? No, I'm sorry. Don't primary me, Mr. Billionaire.
Like, hey, bitch, you better fall in line.
Honestly, this should actually be what kills Citizens United, is the fact that we've seen the unfettered, like, just how bad it can get. And the fact that we have allowed this to get to the point that it's at should make everybody collectively in the government go, even Trump might even, like, I wouldn't be surprised if after all this bullshit that Trump jumps on this too, where he's like, you know what, maybe we should cap this, maybe we should we should make a rule where nobody should be able to have more money than the president of the United States, so they cannot influence the president of the United States. I made an oopsie. I didn't really think about it. You know, it's great having somebody's money, and then, you know, all of a sudden they think he's the president, and then I'm sitting there, hello darkness, my old friend.
I don't know what the fuck you think you're doing, but any vote for any Trump cabinet pick is stabbing us in the back, and we're not going to stand for it.
Just don't speak to cops if you don't have to. Seriously, a gentleman who was in the area of a crime incriminating himself to police, not knowing the victim was murdered. He spent a decade in prison for it. I literally, yeah, I mean, listen, I know this. I am of the, like, look at me. Do you think that I haven't had many, run-ins with cops, especially pre-legalization?
And they genuinely felt like, oh shit,
I've looked like this for a long time.
We misread the moment. We were doing the yippee skippy, hold hands and sing and go along to get along nonsense. We were pretending like he had a Reagan-style mandate or FDR-style mandate. Turns out, our constituents really fucking hate that idea.
Yep.
They want us to fight. So, interesting. What do you guys think they have planned? I'm just guessing here when I say that whatever sort of cyber warfare Elon and his team are running on us, that they're going to run some cyber warfare back. That's my guess. I don't know. You guys tell me what you think. But the final point I want to make here is they lay out in this video, like, look, this is all planned out.
Yeah.
This is not as haphazard as it looks. This is not as scattershot as it looks.
No.
This is all planned out from Elon Musk, right? And what everybody needs to understand is there's a guy by the name of Curtis Yarvin. He's a philosopher.
No beers,
He's basically
Jake.
the ideological thought.
Yeah, we're going to watch a video. We're going to watch the first TYT video I've ever covered on this channel, where it's actually from TYT itself. I want to see it in real time. I haven't watched the actual clip. I saw that Lance from the Surfs was covering it, and everybody in chat was just like, I had it paused, and they were talking about how even Anna was kind of like pointing out to Jake, like, hey, you know, maybe not, you don't want to have a beer with these guys. So definitely want to cover that one.
Leader on the right among these tech bros, right? And he has very clear ideas that he's been pushing for, and he's got a lot of devotees. Peter Thiel, J.D. Vance, a lot of these guys.
Oh, yeah, dude. The people that, like, fool themselves into thinking that police are there to protect you, and, like, they get shit shocked when all of a sudden they're getting cuffed.
Are devotees of this ideology and this philosophy.
Nothing funnier than watching a bootlicker get the boot. That's a little bit of Schadenfreude.
And if you go read what Curtis Yarvin believes in, it's terrifying.
Not even Natty Lights.
He is
Ew.
openly anti-egalitarian. He's openly anti-democracy. He says democracy.
Behind the Bastards did a series on Curtis Yarvin. Actually, him and Crystal did a really good one interviewing the guy that what was it called? Nerdocalypse or something like that. Sam and Emma actually interviewed him. Or Nerdreich, the Nerdreich.
Is a failed movement. He wants the U.S. to run like a monarchy, one person with absolute power.
Yeah, and I'm so sick of Americans literally saying, like, it should be run like a business, and they don't understand how business works, and they also don't then acknowledge that Trump has bankrupted multiple businesses,
But
including casinos.
also, he says, make it more like a CEO, so have the U.S. be like a bunch of
Schadenfreude.
joint stock corporations that are broken up. He believes in tech authoritarianism and tech feudalism.
Is there a name for the program that reads you that on Google?
He has this idea: rage, retire all government employees. He believes in the Dark Enlightenment, as it's called. Basically, what these people want is they want the Peter Thiels and the Mark Andreessens and the Elon Musks. They want them to be dictators of little tech feudalist fiefdoms where there are no checks and balances, you have no rights, you're under their total, complete rule. That's what they want, and that's what they're trying to bring about. Hence the NLRB getting destroyed, hence the CFPB getting destroyed, hence any government spending that helps regular people with the social safety net, they're taking an axe to that. This is all laying out there right in front of your face. By the way, let me highly, highly recommend this. Go to the video description box below if you haven't already. Go to the Substack link. Sign up on Substack for Crystal Kyle and friends. Last week, we had a great conversation with Gil where he lays out exactly what the ideology...
Police do sometimes protect, but I equate it to a job position that requires you to put people in concentration camps because of their blood, but saving babies now and then doesn't make it noble. Yeah.
And the philosophy is that they're doing now. He connects all the dots for you. So you don't...
Well, it also depends on how close your police department is to your people. The thing that really bothers me is how immediately these guys, they'll go to the police department and they will literally, like, it's like when they take that oath, they're also vowing to not be a citizen anymore, to not think like a citizen. Like, all of a sudden they do become the boot, and then they think like the boot.
You don't have to think, oh, they're just doing standard right-wing shit and trying to throw everything against the wall here. No, this is all right out of Curtis Yarvin's playbook, what they're doing here. And this is a conspiracy. It's a real conspiracy. We dropped a little teaser clip of the interview we did with Gil on the YouTube channel, but sign up below, watch the full interview so you can get the total scope of...
President Crypto Scam refused to name Vance as his successor on Fox News. He said, "You have a lot of capable people. Is bro getting Mike Pence?" That's hilarious. That happened for real? Like, Dave, when did that happen? Can you, did that happen today?
What's going on here? You'll understand it better than anybody else if you watch that, but
they are wild. But that's also dangerous because that's doing the thing right there. Like, does anybody else hear what he just did? Where he's gonna just ignore the line of succession with our government? Excuse me, what?
Doing Curtis Yarvin's playbook. That's what they're doing. And I'm very happy to see at least some people are attempting to fight back.
Again, guys, these are the things that I have to be completely honest. If they keep pushing this is going to cause more problems. Here, you know what? No, screw it. We're going right for it.
So the other day, we covered a story about how Elon Musk's popularity is collapsing.
Yeah, see?
Right?
Because this is the other thing. Like, with Elon, literally, his popularity collapsing, too. Like, dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm calling it by May, Elon's probably going to be out, and it's not going to be with, like, in a good way. Like, I have a feeling that anything that they fuck up, Trump is going to say, Elon did it. This is the reason I got rid of him.
Well, guess what? We have yet
I'm dead serious about this, by the way.
Another example of Elon Musk's popularity imploding. So look at this. This is in The Hill.
I'm glad that you remembered that. Yes, technically, we're continuing the segment, but yes, for Gondor.
Republican support for Musk influence with Trump falls dramatically. So a new poll. The share of Republicans who say they want...
Just a real quick thing, by the way, guys. We are 22 minutes outside of the 420 fun half. So once we get to 420 in the program, then we all cheers up, and then we have a little bit of fun, at the back end of the show. So,
tech billionaire Elon Musk to have significant influence in the Trump administration has fallen.
Also going to take this opportunity real quick to just say, if you haven't already, please like the stream and like the video. Also, if you haven't already, sub to the channel. It really helps me out, and it's free, and it makes you awesome.
Fallen substantially in the months since President Trump was elected. In the Economist YouGov poll taken in the days after the November 2024 election, 47% of surveyed Republicans said they wanted Musk to have a lot of influence in the Trump administration. So just to point out here real quick, even at his peak, it wasn't even a majority of Republicans who said they want Musk to take a leading role. Okay. While 29% wanted him to have a little influence and 12% wanted him to have none at all. Okay. Today, however, the share of Republicans who say they want Musk to have a lot of influence has fallen substantially to 26%.
Jeez. All right, guys. In that short of a time, I'm not sure if you understand just how significant that drop-off is.
Meanwhile, 43% say they want him to have a little influence and 17% want him to have none at all. Okay, so let's repeat that. It was 47% that wanted him to have a lot of influence. Now it's 26% that say they want him to have a lot of influence. Holy shnikes. What in God? Bro, call that what it is. That is like everybody soured on you super fast, dog. Immediately. Surveyed Democrats and independents are also showing less desire for Musk to have a prominent influence in the Trump administration. Only 6% of each group say they want Musk to...
What self-identified Democrat is answering this and going, I kind of want him there.
Have a lot of influence.
What?
In
Elon
November, it was 15% of Democrats said he should have a lot of influence and 26% of independents. Now it collapsed to 6% for independents and 6% for Democrats. Overall, it's only 13% of Americans who want Musk to have a lot of influence. Now remember, guys, this is at the same time that there was one poll that had Elon Musk's favorability rating, his popularity rating overall, at 39%. That was one poll. And then there was a different one, which we covered on the show not that long ago.
Yeah, it was literally...
where his favorability rating is
I'm looking at it right now. It was a week ago.
6%. Ladies and gentlemen,
what the hell?
Elon Musk, right now, is
7
about
days? Not even 5. It was 5 days
popular
ago.
as a half-dead Joe Biden.
What the hell?
Now, gee, I wonder why that's the case.
That makes
Could
no
it be because,
sense.
number one, he's the most unhinged fucking hypomanic...
Guys, hold on. Bear with me. So what did he do? What's the one that got him? What's the one? It had to be the federal thing. It had to be the federal government thing. And then maybe the SSI thing. You think it was the SSI thing? I don't know. Sound off in chat if you thought it, one for if you thought it was SSI. 2, if you thought it was just another Elon-ism that they were just like, nah, he's too weird.
person I've ever seen in my
I
life.
think it's SSI, though.
Could that be it? And by the way, we're going to do a story on that in a little bit. Literally, he may have undiagnosed mental illness. We're going to talk about that.
Oh, good.
But every day, first of all, he tweets more than Trump. He tweets more than anybody. Like fucking 80 tweets a day, thereabouts. And then when you go through, I look, don't take my word for it. You do it yourself. Take a claim that he makes, which sounds sort of like, I don't know about that. Look it up. Do some research. You will find out very quickly his Twitter page is a...
The billionaires are in too deep with other countries to stop. Yeah, but that's also part of the problem is they're going to start conflating who has what interests. Like, trust me, nothing is going to take this down quicker than the billionaires just fighting with each other. It's not even going to be like the politics. Because remember, with billions of dollars comes... ego that it's literally like godlike egos. So this is the problem with Trump, and this is why you see him looking so sad, is because he does get reminded that he's not all powerful because he doesn't have that money. Like, no matter, he can have all the billions in the world, but it wouldn't matter if Elon still had more. And that's where we're getting at. That's where we're going to start seeing a little bit of the dysfunction, because they're going to start going like, well, wait a minute. Because that Time magazine, I'm telling you right now, that was a monkey wrench into the works right now. And they are just waiting to see if it's going to fall to the bottom of the motor and doesn't lock everything up. Because for real, that one really almost derailed everything. You saw Trump immediately go, He's still towing the line, and you know that all the billionaires are just like, come on, Trumpy, you got to do this. You got to do this. You cannot screw up. Not this early on in the game.
Tsunami of horseshit. I guarantee you, you go and look up specifics, and it's like, oh, he totally is misstating that fact. What the fuck's he talking about? He said that the head of USAID makes $23 million.
He must have self-experimented with Neuralink, trying to get his superpowers like the Green Goblin. That'd be, oh my
Over
God.
4 years.
We live in an era that if that happened, I would read it like another story and just be like, oh. Like, guys, we're literally living in the era of like superheroes and super villains, but we don't have any super.
You know what they actually make per year? $225,000.
I'll just make that a comic where it's like, what if there was nothing but supervillains and like all the good people were just normal dudes? I mean, it's kind of The Boys essentially, but yeah,
which would be about $900,000.
You're right. Yeah, I just realized
Not
I'm like, that's
23
The Boys.
Just lie. Now, the other thing is, people are already experiencing hardship and annoyance directly because of Elon Musk. I know, because I spend most of my time in a town that has a lot of government jobs. And one of the things Trump and Elon did is they said, no more remote work, get your ass back to the office. Well, guess what? If you do that all at once like that, when so many people did their work from home for so long, now the traffic, you're sitting in traffic for a fucking hour for what's supposed to be a 10-minute drive to get there. They offered all these people a buyout. These people literally have no idea. Is this legal? Is this not legal? Should I take it? Should I not take it? What does human resources say? What does management say? Oh my God, they don't know. What the fuck are they doing? Some people took the buyout and then they never got back to them and gave them further instructions. Like, it is a fucking mess. Never mind, we just discussed this in detail, but Elon is bragging about like deleting the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. That is literally one of the best government agencies, if not the best government agency we have. It has returned $20 billion to Americans who were defrauded by big financial institutions.
But apparently they found 700 million in something, and they're using that as a ploy to give us money back on our taxes or some shit.
If there's some bank fraud and the bank's not cooperating with you, right? If you have some sort of issue where you're getting screwed over, you reach out to the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. Within a week, they solve that shit and they get you your money back. That's what they do. You know how many Americans they've helped? 200 million Americans. Elon Musk said, CFPB, rest in peace. Well, anybody who has any familiarity with the CFPB is going to see that and go, I don't agree. In fact, in his own replies, there were a lot of Musk's own fans like, wait a second, I thought you were going after waste, fraud, and abuse. This government agency is one of the best we have. It costs, they fund it to the tune of like $700 million, but it gets Americans back $20 billion. Like, it pays for itself and then some. But the reason why he wants to get rid of it is because they regulate him, just like the NLRB, which he's trying to eliminate. They're like, you don't understand. His agenda is the agenda of the robber barons, period.
Yeah.
They
Literally.
want...
I mean, dude, like, if the Pinkerton agency starts like getting like more funding to come after us, for like unpaid taxes, or like trying to, start a business that wasn't, sanctioned by Elon Musk's Department of Doge.
Low taxes for
I would
them,
not be shocked.
deregulation for them, no social safety net for you, endless corporate welfare and subsidies for them. So they get to loot the treasury and rob you, and you can't even have, a last line of defense, a last resort support from your government if you need it, vis-a-vis unemployment insurance or Medicaid for your health care. Like, look at the stuff that they froze, bro. They froze... For a day and a half, you had Medicaid, all the funding was frozen.
Yeah,
so
that's why
low-income people with their health care couldn't get it.
That's why, guys, though. Like, that's why he backed off, is because every Republican knows that once you take Medicaid away, that's going to be mass protests with their own constituents. They are trying to make it so they blame us. Don't let them.
72 million people. Disabled Americans couldn't get their help.
In your life, do not let that happen. I don't care how much of a pushback you have to do with the people in your life, but just make sure, no matter what, that this one, Trump owns it.
Right? Head Start, frozen. Support for school breakfast and lunch for kids, frozen. Home heating assistance, frozen.
Well, anyone be surprised if Donnie gets the idea to paint the Washington Monument gold and rename it? No, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
WIC, nutrition for babies, frozen. Gee, I wonder why he has a fucking...
I'm just gonna call it my phallus.
And 36% approval.
Look, it's totally that. It's not a mushroom. I told you, it's totally made of gold, and it's totally huge.
Rating. Gee, I wonder why he dropped 20 points even among Republicans. Gee, I wonder, because he's going in there Javier Milei style. You know what that means? Anti-government fundamentalism, anti-government extremism, slash every program that helps regular.
By the way, Jeff, what up?
People.
How you doing?
Well, guess what? That's why Argentina has a 53% poverty rate. 53%. And this is who he looks up to. Because he doesn't give a fuck about you, which is why he said, yeah, there's going to be temporary hardship. There's going to be some economic hardship, but, you know, it is what it is. Well, a lot of people can't weather temporary economic hardship, right? But he's the fucking richest man in the world, a robber baron, illegally hacking into the treasury and deleting whatever programs he wants and bragging about it, even though that's wildly unconstitutional. So for him, Jesus Christ, it's donezo. But guys, look, I've been predicting for a long time a Trump-Elon split up. Let me say something very clearly.
Man, I think dude, seriously, I'm not sure if it's because we're the same age or what it is, but me and Kyle, we definitely, we get on the same vibes, like right about the same time.
If they don't split up, if Trump...
My dude needs to clean that, he needs to dust that microphone. Like, I'm pretty aware of, like, you know.
Doesn't eventually turn on Elon Musk.
There's a lot of dust.
Crystal has a theory that she floated, and I think it would prove Crystal's theory. Crystal's theory is, remember when Trump launched his meme coin? 2 days before the inauguration, he did a crypto scam on his own supporters. Now there's the Trump coin. And so her theory is you have all of these tech bro oligarch billionaires who got together with Trump and said, listen, dog, we'll keep you out of prison by getting you elected and giving you all the money you need to get elected, and we'll make you as rich as us.
Guys, good news. I'm getting my chimichanga tonight.
But in return for that, you need to basically let us run the federal government.
I'm so excited.
Right? And so that's why you have like 40 whales own like 90% of the Trump coin. It could be all these tech bro billionaires are propping up the value of the coin, making Trump way wealthier than he was. Right? So they get him elected. They make him as wealthy as they are. And then what? Hey, Elon, run wild. Do whatever the fuck you want. You want to illegally hack into the back end of the treasury and slash whatever programs you want? Go right ahead. That's like, how else can you explain?
People like Elon probably wondering why he can't. Why can't these peasants just live off top ramen? Why do they need all these benefits? Get the F out. That's literally what they're trying to do, guys. Like, they're trying to make it so like even McDonald's is a luxury. Do you understand that? Like, McDonald's released a report today saying that their customer base is too poor.
That
McDonald's, you know. The poor place. Yeah. They're literally making it so it's like you have to be like middle class even to afford a fucking Happy Meal.
For weeks now, people have been calling him President Musk. People have been saying to Trump, that guy's really in charge. You're not in charge. If that was anybody else, Trump would have beheaded them. Trump would have been like, no, fuck them. They're not in charge, and I fire them just to prove to you that they're not in charge. With Elon, he's not doing it. Why? There's got to be some kind of deal, right? So MAGA, is this what you signed up for? Is this what you signed up for? Clearly not, because in your own poll, you dropped 20% support for Elon Musk. So, look, people are waking up. People are waking up. But is it too late? They're already trying to defy court orders, bro. Constitutional crisis is not strong enough. This is a coup. They are committing a coup. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop. And watch that video on screen right now. You know you want to.
Okay. What's this? Joe Rogan's brain is barbecued chicken.
All right, guys. So, Joe Rogan's brain is completely cooked. I mean, it's gone from bad to worse.
I didn't mean to do a triple Kyle Kalinske segment today, but man, I got to say, his show today must have been a banger if this is like what he was talking about. Damn.
Incomprehensibly dumb. So I'm going to walk you through this here. He had Brett Weinstein on his podcast, and they're going to
make the military seem better than living as a civilian to afford the bare essentials, plus a little extra that others don't get, revitalizing the dwindling military. Yep. Because they know that if they try to bring back the draft, they're going to lose all the youth vote.
Make a big show of like, bro, RFK is like, he's the real deal. And like this Bernie Sanders guy.
By the way, guys, I'm going to just take this opportunity just to thank you all for being here. And if you haven't already, like the stream and subscribe to the channel and follow over on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you.
And this Elizabeth Warren woman, they're like totally corrupt. And, you know, Trump and RFK are like, have to come save the day. And these like dinosaur politicians, Bernie and Warren, they're like, I mean, they're a relic from a dying age. This was infuriating to watch.
If I'm not like lined
particularly because he completely inverted the reality of the situation. When you talk about corruption, nobody holds a candle to Donald Trump, right? And when you talk about the cleanest politician in Washington, D.C., Bernie's it. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's no arguing your way out of that. If you just go by the plain facts of the situation, Bernie is the least corrupt politician in Washington, D.C. So let me walk you through this here. There's a lot of stuff I got to show you. Let's start with, guys, in the past, he endorsed Bernie. He had endorsed Bernie. Now,
I'm very excited
he willy-nilly, nonchalantly, ruthlessly...
Oh, man. Just so you guys know, I am getting a chimichanga tonight from one of the best places in town, so...
smears the guy with
you and
bullshit.
Kyle in the same room. We definitely have the same lighting. I will say this. He figured out exactly how to do the same lighting trick that I did.
Let's watch this.
Because I have dark blue, medium blue, light blue. Then it goes to solid white. Then it moves into the purples over here.
One, and then we'll react.
He's doing like
It's
the
amazing
same
to watch all
contrasting.
these left-wing people suddenly. Bernie Sanders making a
That's in
post
the other corner.
about how Donald Trump
Yeah, technically, yeah.
is trying to silence independent media was the wildest fucking gaslighting I think I've ever seen from a politician.
Joe, you do know that when Bernie mentions independent media, he's not talking about like online media or podcasts. When he's using the word independent, he's using it in the context of not funded by the government, supposed to be their own independent entity media that's supposed to have a check on the government. When he says independent, that's what he means. He's not saying like podcasts and shit. Okay, all right. Why did he say that, Joe? Oh, I don't know. Which media companies has Donald Trump sued? The Des Moines Register. He sued them because Ann Selzer released a poll that he didn't like. I wish I was wrong about this. I wish this wasn't the case. This is the case. There was a poll that had Kamala up 4 points before the election. By the way, the poll was wildly incorrect, right? We can call that for what it is. But he sued because he didn't like it. His
Guys, I just got a comment on one of my videos the Elon Musk video that I released this weekend. It's pretty funny. It's just this channel sucks.
It was you're trying to suppress my voters by releasing that poll, when in reality, if anything, it was the opposite.
I'll do better.
If a Kamala voter saw Kamala was up 4 in Iowa, they'd be more likely to stay home, right? That's one lawsuit.
That?
He had that famous lawsuit with ABC where they settled with him outside of court, even though they would have won that lawsuit.
How does it they make trikes like look even more like atrocious every time that they try to redesign them, and they look more like scooters now?
But they had that lawsuit. You have the CBS lawsuit where he sued 60 Minutes. You ready for this? Because they edited their Kamala Harris interview. You have the Simon & Schuster lawsuit. He's mad because in a Bob Woodward book, Bob quoted him, and Trump didn't like the thing that he was quoted on. And so he sued over that. This is what he means, Joe. By the way, we just learned the other day, Trump's FCC is investigating a San Francisco radio station because they didn't like the way that they covered immigration. That's what that means, Joe. This guy is deeply, deeply hostile to the First Amendment and free speech and a free press. It's not even particularly close, dude.
Independent media? You mean fucking CBS? You mean CBS that edited that Kamala Harris interview to make it look like she had a really good point?
Is he now defending the President of the United States suing CBS because he didn't like how they edited an interview? Is this how Joe would react if Joe Biden sued Fox News because he didn't like a segment that they edited with Trump or whatever? Is this how he would react? He would be in favor of the lawsuit? Oh my God, his brain is so cooked, bro.
100%. And then I don't know if you caught Alex Soros reposting this claim that basically you have an unelected cabal wielding power. I mean,
That's you.
Yeah,
That's you, Alex. That's your dad. This is crazy.
Okay, this is incredible, bro. This is so incredible. You talk to any lefty, any liberal in this country, and they will tell you, hey, man, I support getting money out of politics. I don't want billionaire money in politics.
Kenzie, how
I don't
are
want
you? Good evening.
corporate money in politics. And if you say to them, well, what about George Soros? They would say, yeah, I have no problem banning George Soros money in politics, right? Now flip the script. If you told Joe and his little sycophant bitch here, hey, Elon Musk is corrupt. Elon Musk is a robber baron. Elon Musk spent over 200.
All right, guys. We're going to take our 420 fun half break here in 30 seconds. So load up. Let's go. Let's prepare for the cheers break. We'll actually do this one for you guys. Let's go. Sober cheers to Stanley. Here we go. Sorry, I'll continue the video in just 1 second. Gotta give the puppy his treats. Thank you, Matash, for the $2 donation. For Stan. I love the fact that he oh boy. He chewed it. He chewed it all. Woohoo! Woo! That was my first hit in a good while here, man. That was good. Whew. All right, we can continue.
$50 million getting Trump elected. I think that should be banned. What say you? You know what the reaction would be? But Elon with SpaceX rocket ships. He's mega genius. They see no problem with Elon Musk and Mark. Joe had on his podcast Elon Musk, Peter Thiel,
He does good raspberries.
Mark Andreessen, Mark Zuckerberg, all of these robber baron oligarchs who are rigging the system, and he let them lie to his audience for 3 hours straight. But now he's going to sit here and pretend like, bro, the corruption on the Democratic side's out of control.
It's a very, very strange historical moment.
Also, it's like
I actually just got a new strain too.
you haven't addressed any of the exposed corruption. All you're talking about is the horrors of dismantling this amazing organization. What about all the shit that they've uncovered? There's not even a counter argument. Like, no, we need to fund gender fluid dance in fucking Turkey. like, what are you talking about? We need $200 million for Starbucks Keurig cups.
He literally, any bullshit right-wing lie, any
Gelinade.
Republican propaganda and Trump
really
propaganda.
good.
Here's Joe.
It's actually probably one of my like new favorites because like it's got like the perfect head buzz, but it's not too heavy, but it has that like nice like I almost feel like I'm riding it, you know? Like I'm riding the high.
Doesn't matter how absurd it is, how silly it is. He doesn't have that thing in the back of his mind that goes, that doesn't sound quite right.
No.
Which is why...
No, he lost that, though. He used to have that. That's why he was so much more tolerable to watch, is because he used to have that. He used to, like, even Jamie used to step in, but now I think Jamie has a moratorium on even saying anything because he embarrasses him too much.
He said, oh, that homeless guy in L.A. who started the fires, they found him, and he had a UN debit card on him and 5 or 6 different cell phones. You didn't stop and think.
How is everything? The thing is, how does everybody listen to Joe Rogan? Like, here's the thing that bothers me. At least Alex Jones was pretty consistent in his conspiracy theory nonsense. What he does is he picks and chooses the ones that is just like, bro, that doesn't bother you, bro. Bro.
Like, maybe I should double check that because that sounds like total bullshit. That didn't occur to you? It didn't occur to you to not bring up on your podcast that my friend's wife, bro, said that they put kitty litter in the bathroom at school because one of the kids identifies as a fairy.
I feel sad about how Joe Rogan has become. I can't even enjoy some of the old interviews with people like David Goggins. Yeah, I'll be honest, same thing. It's just, like I can't even enjoy the comedians that I love. Like, he does a show where he has Shane Gillis, Ari Shaffir, and Mark Norman, which in the year 2000, I would have literally like been promoting the crap out of that. I would have just been like, guys, like, you need to watch the show. It would probably be one of my favorites. I can't even listen to it. I mean, I can barely listen to Mark Norman and anybody that's like sycophantic to him. Like, I can't stand Theo Vaughn right now. I can't stand Andrew Schultz. I can't stand freaking Bert Kreischer. Although Bert Kreischer has had his own issues. Let's be honest. His machine bit was pretty much the funny thing. I'm over the.
I don't know. This sounds like a stupid giggly, fucking Facebook Fox News grandpa rumor, which is obvious bullshit. We had Republican politicians at the state level saying the same thing.
Natural history.
I know some.
Actually, I mean, it's the same as Dan Carlin. Dan Carlin with
buddy who knows some.
Oh my God.
Buddy who says that they put kitty.
But at the same time, just because he actually, funny enough, Kyle Kulinski. That's where this is the first place I watched Kyle Kulinski was on Joe Rogan. So this is actually kind of a funny, the master has become the student.
Litter in the classroom because one of the kids identifies as a cat. Okay. Total bullshit. He doesn't. Okay, so here, let's answer his claim directly. Oh, they don't even have a counter argument about all this money that goes to USA and goes to these stupid things like belly dancing, bro. Well, first of all, Joe, the way it works in our system, this is not debatable. This is not open to a different interpretation. The way it works in our system is the House passes a bill, the Senate passes a bill, the president signs it. If that happens, the funding goes to the Treasury, and that's it. The Treasury then disperses the payments. That's how the system works. It's called the power of the purse, right? There is no world in which on the back end at the Treasury, after Congress and the president has spoken, a bureaucrat decides, I disagree with this spending, I'm going to cut it off. That would mean you're giving...
Yeah, okay, guys. Holy crap. Look at the size of these. Okay, yeah. Well, this became a little bit more worth it. We're going to give him... I'm sorry, buddy. Right now, I said these were worth 5. No, man. All right. No. Okay, let's not make him sick. And then... 2 of these are going upstairs to my other dog. There we go. Good boy. Oh, you just literally drooled all over my pants. That's awesome. Don't actually give him that many. I'm not giving him 50. What are you talking about? I'm giving him 3. You ready? Go. Sorry for the pause, guys. Got a $50 donation that the dog needs to be given his treats.
A bureaucrat at the Treasury, the ability to usurp the House, the Senate, and the presidency. That means we don't live in a fucking democracy, right? And this is what he's apparently okay with Elon Musk doing this. He's apparently okay with the wealthiest robber baron in the world who has tens of billions of dollars in U.S. government subsidies. He's okay with him hacking around on the back end and deleting whatever fucking government agencies he wants to, right? Which, by the way, oh, look at that. He axed the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, which had returned $20 billion to Americans who were defrauded by big financial institutions. And oh, would you look at that? The CFPB is responsible for regulating Elon Musk, and he killed the fucking agency. But let's put all that aside, because again, the issue here, other than what I just described, Joe, is that all the shit you're seeing about, but bro, look at all the money they're giving for piglets to have sex on top of the skyscraper at sunset, bro. This shit is fake. It's fake fucking bullshit.
There we go.
It's fake bullshit. They are liars in the right-wing movement. That's what they are. Here's just one example. Musk amplifies fake report claiming U.S. aid paid celebrities to support Zelensky. I guarantee you, Joe Rogan thought this was real. Elon Musk, Donald Trump Jr., and other prominent conservatives are sharing a video that claims to show E! News reporting that the U.S.'s humanitarian agency paid millions of dollars to celebrities, including Angelina Jolie and Ben Stiller, to visit Ukraine and help boost President Vladimir Zelensky. Zelensky's popularity amid the country's war with Russia, but the clip is not an authentic report, a spokesperson for the entertainment news channel told AFP, and Stiller has publicly rejected the allegations as false. So this is one of countless things where they just come out and assert some shit confidently, and it's fucking just dead wrong. Here's another example. This is just to show you that Elon Musk is a fucking liar, or he's the biggest dupe in the world. Probably it's a mix of both, to be honest. But Elon signal boos this. How does the head of USAID make $23 million in 4 years? And Elon puts that little face and gets it out there to all of his followers. I'm sure if Joe Rogan saw this, what's the reality?
Yep.
They don't make $23 million in 4 years. They make $900,000 in 4 years. Way lower, which means they make $225,000 a year. Is that a lot? Sure. But is that also a very important job that it fucking makes sense for that amount of money to be made? Yes. They lie and they don't care about the consequences. And then finally, Joe, on this particular one, they don't address. No Republican, no conservative, no Elon Musk simp, no Donald Trump simp addresses this reality.
I'm so glad that you guys get this angle of this. This is too funny.
They love to push out fake stories that are not true about, USAID is doing this, bro. Meanwhile, you get foreign aid freeze leaves millions without HIV treatment. President Trump's pause on aid and the gutting of the primary aid agency could jeopardize the health of more than 20 million people worldwide, including 500,000 children, experts say. So for Joe Rogan to go out there and say there is no counter argument to the bullshit that he's spewing, it just shows how deep he's in his own bubble. He is so deep in that right-wing bubble, he's unfamiliar with any of the factual points on the other side. Oh my God. Most gullible man on the planet, bro. But I'm not done yet. So now, let's get more specifically. He goes at Elizabeth Warren here. Brett Weinstein goes after Bernie Sanders. Let's listen to what they say. Then I will prove to you how wrong he is using data. Here we go.
I don't know if you saw this, but Elizabeth Warren got confronted, and it's on Twitter this morning. She got confronted about the amount of money that she's received from pharmaceutical drug companies. She said she's never received any money from pharmaceutical drug companies and never received any monies from any PACs. And then, of course, underneath it, community note strikes again. And, of course, she received millions.
Yeah.
She's a fucking liar.
You're a fucking liar, as I'll prove in a sec.
Well, and it's an arms race. How can pharma cloak the money that it's giving so that there's plausible deniability at the
And Brett Weinstein is just so fucking dangerous with this one too, because he's just making this is one of those types of the dangerous interviews that Joe Rogan specifically should not be doing, because he will just sit there going, yeah, you are right. Yeah, totally 100%. Yeah, it's like Matt Taibbi, where these guys used to be respectable in their field, but then all of a sudden just went so far down the rabbit holes that now they understand that this is where the audience is. This is they're playing the audience capture game. Some of them I'm not even sure if they realize that they're doing it. I do think that sometimes it's how power corrupts. Absolutely. Sometimes there is the other one where it's power corrupts almost accidentally, where they get so disconnected and they're just so set in their frickin' Weinstein here, where he's so set in his theories, his old school theories, that he'll still even claim to be well, I'm still part of the left wing. They've been so they've been so mean to me, and look at the way that they've treated Jordan Peterson. And then without a hint of irony, well, yeah, have you heard anything that Jordan Peterson has said? And it's do you see that you're doing the same thing?
Point that Elizabeth Warren is confronted, or Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders was
That's also complete nonsense too. I'll break that down for you.
hilarious. Only 1.5 billion.
Kyle. I'm so glad that Kyle did this.
Only 1.5 million out of 200 million. Only 1.5.
Yep, that's what I saw
First
as
he tried
well.
to say nothing. Only the hardworking people of this country gave me money.
Oh, go fuck you. Pretending that you even care.
That's 100% correct. Joe, you endorsed Bernie Sanders. You endorsed him. And presumably you knew at the time that those arguments he was making were completely factual. All right, one more, then I'll get to my thorough debunking because I have the numbers to back the point. Ready?
I don't know about you, but as I was watching confirmation hearings, my sense was that the Elizabeth Warrens and the Bernie Sanders were dinosaurs who do not understand that the Earth has just been hit from outer space and that they don't live in the world that they are so used to. That their corruption was immediately apparent.
I'm going to lose it, dog. I'm going to fucking lose it. Oh my God, I'm about to lose it. Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders are corrupt. But Donald Trump, he's not. And these guys love Donald Trump. All right, so let's break this down for you.
This is part of my problem.
So the claim was Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders, they took all this money from Big Pharma. Okay, this literally means you just don't know how to read a financial disclosure form. It's that simple. You don't know how to read a financial disclosure form. When it comes to Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders, they take small dollar donations. That's the majority of the donations they get are small dollar donations, right? And so that means literal, regular working people at companies that might happen to be in the pharmaceutical industry or might happen to be nurses or whatever it is, they donate $20 at a time. Bernie with his very, we raise money $27 at a time. That's our average donation. So here, I'll give you the specifics. This is Elizabeth Warren's, right? Scroll down. Here we go. Small individual contributions make up 54% of the money that she raises. Then we have large individual contributions, which, by the way, they define on Open Secrets, which is where we're getting this data. They define that as anything above $200. So if somebody gives her $201, that counts as a large individual contribution, right? But when you put this together, 54% of the money she gets, small individual contributions, less than $200. And then 42% are above $200. But by the way, also I should point out, not above the legal limit to give to an individual campaign, which is $3,300, right? That's where she gets virtually all of her money from. And then she has 2.92% is other funding. And then PAC contributions is only 0.33%. And for her, when there's any PAC money whatsoever that's given to her, and I'm not even a fan of Elizabeth Warren, she's not nowhere near my...
You gotta go? Damn it. All right, well, I'll see you later, Kirk. It was glad that you could stop by. Thank you for the dono, man. I really appreciate it. I know Stan does.
My favorite politician. But that would be like a labor PAC or something like that. In other words, Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders responded with factual information. No, I don't take money from Big Pharma. That's bullshit. The corrupting influence of Big Pharma comes vis-a-vis lobbyists, vis-a-vis corporate PACs, vis-a-vis super PACs. That's the stuff you got to look out for, right? And so they raised money in the most pure way that you can as a politician. You can make an argument, hey, everything should be small contributions, 200 or...
Yeah, no, this is my problem is like the expectations on Rogan are very unrealistic. Like, to be fair, man, like I just want Rogan to go back to being more curious about every like angle instead of just buying hook, line, and sinker the frickin' right-wing propaganda and the conspiracy stuff just because it sounds good to him. I mean, dude, he became Eddie Bravo. That's the funniest part. He went from making fun of Eddie Bravo and all his like craziest conspiracies to becoming Eddie Bravo. Hey, Serenade Swan, how are you?
Or less. But honestly, in my book, I would say anything. I don't want anything 4 digits or more if I was running. So 999 and less, I'll take that.
I gotta read that like Rocky. Ayo.
Because at that level, it's not like literal pay to play. You get a meeting with me in a smoke-filled back room and I craft some bill that you want because you gave me a lot of money, right? So even the large contributions that they consider large on Open Secrets are not even really large.
He used to challenge his guests more. Yeah, yeah, that too. Like if like right wingers, he would actually like ask harder questions. Now it is just he sits there like, yeah, and like it's about like being part of that crew and just like. And then he did the podcast. What was it, 2 weeks ago, where he was just like, I don't know why everybody thinks I'm political all of a sudden. What the hell? Like I just went to Trump's inauguration. Yeah, it was wild, but like, what the hell? Why does everybody think I'm political all of a sudden? I don't actually have like a political party. It's like you're so full of shit.
And so you're looking at she raises her money the proper way, and she still gets shit, and she gets called corrupt from two idiots who support Donald Trump. More on him in a minute, but let's get to Bernard Sanders. Here we go. So Bernie's money, ready? Small contributions make up 53% of the money he raises. Large contributions is 40% of the money he raises. Then other is 6%. 0 in candidate self-financing, 0 in federal funds. It doesn't say super PACs here. He's rejected super PAC money. So the way a super PAC work is it's an outside spending group. So like somebody else creates it and then spends to try to get you elected. And there are literally like no rules for super PACs. You could raise as much money as you want. You could spend as much money as you want. And Bernie runs against super PACs. But there's some supporter of his that decides, I'm going to start a Bernie super PAC because I want to get him elected. So I'm going to start a super PAC. And if I remember correctly, I think even the super PAC they created, they wanted to only take small dollar donations, right? But somebody creates a super PAC to try to help Bernie get elected in 2016. Bernie comes out and denounces it. Says, I don't have anything to do with any super PAC. Get rid of it. That's who this guy is. There's a very famous story I've told you guys about before. There were two politicians that all of the lobbyists knew skip over their office. They're not interested. They're not going to play ball. Who were those two politicians? Bernie Sanders, the Democratic Socialist, and Ron Paul, the principled libertarian. Those were the two that they were like, it doesn't matter. They're not going to listen to us. They don't play ball. They're not corrupt. They don't do this legalized bribery game. Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders raise the overwhelming majority of their money through small dollar donations, and they still fucking get smeared as corrupt, which is absolutely positively astonishing. Now, from two fucking Trump supporters sitting there smearing Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren, you ready for this? Here is the super PAC spending. Again, super PAC is an outside group that somebody creates, nominally unaffiliated with the campaigns, although many of them just cheat and lie, and they are affiliated, and they know about it, and so they're already flouting the law. But nominally unaffiliated, a separate group sets it up and tries to get a politician elected. Donald Trump has a tremendous amount of billionaire oligarch robber baron support. And
blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, who cares? Who cares is it's the fact that it's just like, I mean, hello. Well, hello, Tubby. No, but for real, like, it's the fact that, like, everybody's pretending on the right to care so much about balancing the budget without looking at any of this, and they're calling everything, you know, that the Democrats are doing corrupt without, again,
corporate support. Ready for this? 9 of the top 10 PACs
don't feign outrage
that spent on this last election are right-wing, are Republican, are MAGA supporters. The number one PAC that spent on this election, Make America Great Again, Inc., $376 million spent in this last election, including, by the way, it was a super PAC. Miriam Adelson gave $100 million to a Trump super PAC, and the quid pro quo on that is, you got to let Israel annex Gaza. You got to let Israel annex the West Bank. And oh, would you look at that? Trump came out the other day and said, yeah, we're going to own Gaza. We're going to take Gaza, and then we're going to build, like, hotels on the fucking beach, and we're going to kick the Palestinians out and ethnically cleanse it. Has Joe Rogan said a fucking word about that? So concerned about corruption vis-a-vis the least corrupt senators in the country, but when the politician he endorsed takes the most amount of money from super PACs, 9 of the top 10 super PACs are Republican spending and pro-MAGA and pro-Trump. And we know the quid pro quo and the direct line, hey, you give me this money, I'll give you X. He's doing it with Gaza. He's doing it with the West Bank. And Joe Rogan hasn't said fucking Dickie McGeezax about that, dog. Now, when you go directly, so put aside the super PAC, which is the most corrupt thing, and Trump takes the most of it, right? Put that aside for a second. Now look at Trump's specific campaign. So not a super PAC, not an outside spender group, his campaign. Ready? Large contributions makes up 69% of his money. Small contributions is only 28%. So literally by any standard, by any metric you want to use, this is not close. Donald Trump is way more corrupt than Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders by far. Guys, 2 days before his inauguration, Donald Trump launched a crypto scam on his own supporters.
Yep.
A crypto scam on his own supporters.
This is why, again, I love his commentary, is because he breaks it down literally, like, line by line, why it's so ridiculous.
Has Joe Rogan said fucking anything about that? I remember when Joe Rogan used to be skeptical of crypto.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Yeah.
He used to be skeptical of it.
I remember when Trump was.
He's like, look, if I can't...
remember, like, during Trump's presidency, he's like, I'm not sure. I'm not really big into crypto.
Understand it, and I can't explain it. I think it's bad. I think it's wrong. Well, look at this. 810,000 people have lost money on the Trump meme coin, while the Trump family and partners made $100 million in trading fees alone. And they made probably billions when you account for how much they have invested and other whales have invested in their meme coin. He launched a fucking crypto scam on his own supporters 2 days before the election. This motherfucker says nothing about that, but he attacks Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren for being corrupt. You got to be kidding me, bro. By the way, even if you look in the past, don't even look recently, and it was already crystal clear how corrupt Trump was. And what did Rogan do? He endorsed him. Did Rogan say anything about Trump taking tens of millions or maybe even hundreds of?
No, because it's not convenient for him to see that. What are you talking about? No, it's so much more sexy to have the evil Democrats be the globalists. It's so easy to just be like, look, they were leading the world towards this new world order, and can't you just see it? And then literally every country turning right wing, every country doing literally the same destabilization tactics, and they're literally robbing us blind. And then we have the oligarchical takeover of the United States right in front of us. Come on.
Of millions of dollars?
He's been bought. It's not that he's been bought. It's the fact that he doesn't really. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of been bought in the way that he's like a useful idiot. He makes enough money as a comedian now where he's in like a different tax bracket. He never has to work again, kind of thing. And that's kind of where he comes from, where he's just like, dude, I just don't get it. Like, everybody's just like all over the place, like on the left, but like at least the right, like they want to protect me.
From Saudi Arabia.
Meanwhile, he can't get legal weed, in the state that he's in.
For Live Golf.
But he's fine because, he's Joe Rogan.
Did he say anything about that? Did he say anything about Trump not divesting from his businesses the first time he was president, even though he said he would? Because that's a massive conflict of interest. It's super corrupt. It violates the emoluments clause. Nope, didn't mention that. Trump made $160 million from foreign countries.
It's also because he's super susceptible to the algorithm that he's in, like most boomers.
When he was president the last time. This is a guy who's hawked...
It's the worms that got him.
NFTs... a shit.
No, it's literally his YouTube algorithm. His YouTube algorithm, TikTok, maybe. But man, I'm telling you.
Coin, his own.
Yeah, if Republicans smoke. No, I mean, even if they do, like they ain't getting the right lessons there. Like usually for some reason, these Republicans tend to sit there and go, you know what all my problems are caused by? Mexicans.
On crypto exchange, trading cards. He was selling watches for $100,000. Jared Kushner took $2 billion from Saudi Arabia. Trump has a $500 million project that he's doing right now with the government of Oman as he's president. Trump's charity was a fraud. His university was a fraud. He stiffed workers for his casinos and hotels. He did tax fraud and insurance fraud and business fraud. All this stuff is out there, reported on in depth, very
conveniently forgotten about.
Clear. It's been public knowledge for a long time. And he has the nerve to go after Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders for corruption instead of Donald Trump, the guy he fucking endorsed. I don't want to hear it at this point, bro. I don't want to fucking hear it.
They're not used to that. They're used to having a whole phony journalistic layer that covers for them.
Right.
And that layer is gone, and the American public is awake, and it's angry, and rightfully so. And now...
Oh, the American public is awake? You know what, Brett Weinstein? You're actually right. The American public is awake. Elon came out and said, CFPB, rest in peace. That's the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. That's the anti-scam police that Elon is killing. Right? Look at the replies. What's wrong with the CFPB? They actually got consumers wins. The CFPB did $1.8 billion in illegal junk fees. They returned them to Americans. Somebody said, what is the deal with the CFPB? I'm genuinely curious, Elon. As a normal guy, can you please respond and tell me? I assumed it was created for our protection. I've used the CFPB after my bank was giving me the runaround and I had a bunch of fraud charges that they wouldn't refund me after telling me they found them as fraudulent. Within a week, I had my money back. So explain to me how this doesn't benefit us as Americans. This one just really baffles me, and I'd actually love an explanation. Yeah, not on board with this one unless you bring some pretty damning evidence as to why. Do consumers not need to be protected? So yeah, you're right. The American people are waking up.
Yeah, just wait until a bunch of scam calls and just wait, guys.
But it's not in the way you think. They're learning that Elon Musk
it's gonna get so much worse too. And this is the thing. With every passing week, I kind of waited because I did a little test where I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just screw it. I'm gonna be as hyperbolic as I can be, just to see if the next week that like the whole karmatic shift happens where all of a sudden, no, you're gonna prove me wrong. No, literally, it's getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And it's the fact that most people on the right are just blatantly ignoring the corporate takeover happening and how this is going to affect all of us. But sure, I'm so happy those lib tears they taste good right now, because I hope you're enjoying that, because that might be the only water you have, after all this is said and done.
Robber baron fraud. Elon Musk's ideal government cuts the entire social safety net, takes away healthcare for poor people, like when they froze Medicaid.
The worms are the aliens. They're gonna take over when we start Super World War, the finale.
The other day, takes away
Super World War, the finale.
Head Start,
Okay,
takes away
that's
home
funny.
heating assistance.
We're not even gonna call it World War III.
Takes away everything for regular people, while it endlessly funds him. He gets tens of billions of dollars in government subsidies. He wants to give himself more government subsidies, while cutting all the programs for regular people and cutting the regulatory agencies that make sure you don't get screwed. So they are waking up, but not in the way you fucking think.
Looks at Bernie Sanders, who, I remember the first time you and I spoke, you and I had both been Sanders supporters.
Yeah.
And then you lost your minds.
And now to see that same guy going after Bobby Kennedy and, the feeble excuse, well, what if Bobby Kennedy becomes the head of HHS and
feeble
people don't have access to prescription drugs? And it's like, dude, I just lived through COVID. It's not obvious to me that they wouldn't get healthier if they didn't have access to prescription drugs.
And there's the problem right there.
COVID broke so many people's brains, guys.
You're all conspiracy brain fucking idiots.
It's insane.
Did you know
It's
Biden put into
insane.
place a number of policies? There was an executive order, and it was part of the Inflation Reduction Act, to lower prescription drug prices. It wasn't nearly enough, but that's because cinema.
It was that. That's all they needed. That's all they needed. They just needed COVID so they could just go, look.
And Manchin sort of blocked it a little bit, but we had,
I know better.
I believe it was 10 prescription drug prices where they
I
lowered the
fucking
price, and
love
over
it,
time it
man.
would have been more than that. There was also an executive order he signed to lower drug prices as well. Trump on day one reversed the executive order to lower drug prices. So on day one, Trump effectively raised drug prices, right? That's what he did. Have they said anything against that? No. In fact, you hear him here, he's like, bro, maybe we're better off without the drugs. Well, this is the problem. And this is why you don't support Bernie Sanders anymore, because you bought.
I'm glad that Brett Weinstein has that opinion. We should definitely, not pick him up at some point and take him on a little tour of some hospitals and just see how popular his opinion is, and see how much conviction he has. It's not like somebody like that.
A bunch of fucking ridiculous
Definitely needs to learn a little bit of humanity.
Conspiracy theories. They won't just say the actual reason why they're mad at Bernie Sanders for going after Bobby Kennedy. Why? Because Bernie nailed his ass to the wall on the fucking stupid anti-vax beliefs that RFK has.
Yeah.
And by the way,
but then Joe Rogan so easily takes the lie that RFK, what do you mean? You took some pharmaceutical money. And then literally Bernie's just like, nope, here's the receipts. And then Rogan so easily just goes, yeah, they doctored those receipts.
The honest RFK supporters will say that up front. They will say, yes, I'm
I hate this world we
anti-vaccine,
live in.
and I want
really
RFK
do.
to say he's anti-vaccine.
We live in such a
That's what
dumb
the
time.
honest ones do. The Weasley ones will be anti-vaccine. No, he's
We live in such a dumb time, a profoundly dumb time, because everybody has their own now conspiracy theories about why everything sucks the way it does.
anti-vaccine, but then play this game of, bro, I'm not anti-vaccine. I'm actually pro-vaccine. I just want safe vaccines. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Like, that's what...
They can all have an island somewhere and can't ask us for anything. Then when they screw themselves, that would be nice. You know what? If the libertarian experiment could just happen somewhere else, not in America, that would be nice. Where we wouldn't have to be, the fodder for it.
Dishonest ones do. And that's the problem with RFK Jr. He has many problems, but his biggest one is that he's a fucking weasel. The second he gets in front of Congress, it's, bro, I'm actually like really pro-vaccine. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. He's really pro-vaccine. Just like how Rogan, he's this anti-vaccine guy now. He's this COVID skeptical guy now. But he endorsed the guy who did Operation Warp Speed and got us the
Is that what you're telling everybody that likes them some ivermectin
vaccine? That was one of Trump's biggest accomplishments, was doing Operation Warp Speed, getting us that COVID vaccine. The lockdowns happened under Trump, but somehow Rogan's against all that.
That's literally no worse than when freaking Trump went out and literally went, I heard the bleach. You know what? They're talking about the bleach.
But he endorsed the guy who did it, and that's supposed to make...
I'll never forget that day. That was one that even I went, like with all the funny and all of it, I went, he didn't.
Sense to you. That's you're supposed to be able to square that circle in your mind. Makes no fucking sense whatsoever. They're a bundle of contradiction and hypocrisies and factual inaccuracies and idiocy. That's where we're at now. So they're mad that Bernie Sanders, what did he say to RFK Jr.? He grilled him on whether or not vaccines cause autism. Because you know what? They fucking don't. That's been debunked for such a long time. The name of the guy who came up with that was a doctor by the name of Andrew Wakefield. The study had to be retracted because it was just flat out incorrect. The guy lost his fucking medical license, and we're still debating here in the year of our Lord 2025 whether or not this is true. Yeah. Do you know the conspiracy theorists claim there's a particular ingredient in the vaccines that makes people autistic? So you know what the pharmaceutical companies did? They said, look, a lot of people seem to believe this. This is a preservative that we put in our vaccines, but hey, if they insist we take it out, even though we say it doesn't cause autism, fine, we'll take it out. They took out the preservative. They moved the vaccines cause autism people, moved the goalpost and said, bro, it's actually something else in there that causes the fucking...
I'm so done. Like, the thing is, what I don't understand is just how they don't understand, like, they don't get it, that they might actually be autistic themselves. Like, they don't understand that it was new diagnosis. Like, as we were kids, it became easier to diagnose. But these guys... they just go back to 1970s. They're like, we didn't have any autism. We just had a bunch of, R words, and we had to lock them up. We called it the loony bin. It was just like, you don't see
the autism.
Like, they don't understand that it's just like, yeah. Then they gave it a name and they said, okay, this is called autism. It's a neurodivergence. It's like, we just called it retarded.
These people are not serious. They're not serious. And then the right was trying to make fun of Bernie.
Like, literally what he said right there, they're not serious people, because that's literally where they stop. And then, because they don't want to be, they're just so locked into their conspiracy way of thinking, because again, nothing can ever just be as stupid or as just boring or innocuous as some things actually are to these people. This is the danger of having conspiracy brain. I'm just going to say it, because I've been there. I've been part of conspiracy groups. I was part of the 9/11 truth movement. Trust me, that turned into a thing. And you know what? I'm glad that I went through it and I came out the other end, where all of a sudden I was like, oh, this is dumb. Like, oh no, what did I do? Like, because it was stupid. Like, I kept arguing for theories like, thermite paint. That one came from, my man Jesse Ventura. And I was just like, no, things are just a lot dumber than I'm giving credit for. And then somebody asked me, they're like, what do you think the actual theory is? And I was just like, dude, I don't think there was really any, grand scheme. I think that some intelligence came in saying, hey, they're planning to do something. And then they were like, let's see what happens, because they were like, we kind of need, something, because we got this agenda, you see? And Dick Cheney was just like, I've got this company, you see? And then it happened, and all of a sudden they were just like, what happened?
Because one of the things he did was take up the Children's Defense Fund, which was RFK's group. He put up clothes that they sell on their website, and they had onesies for babies that had an anti-vax message on both of them. It was like unvaxxed and relaxed or something like that, or no vax, no problem.
Easier to diagnose if you're a guy. They didn't even start including women in medical studies and trials until the 1990s.
It said something like that. And so Bernie Sanders was like, look, do you support these things? Do you support clothing for children that sends an anti-vaccine message, which is fucking dangerous? And so they thought it was an epic going, Bernie Sanders is talking about onesies, bro. He's so unserious. No, selling an anti-vaccine onesie for babies is fucking depraved. It's fucking depraved. right? So he hammered him on that. The other thing is,
Meanwhile, there's a measles outbreak in Texas, the biggest one, and it's in a mostly unvaccinated county, and it is raging through. Tuberculosis is making a comeback, and the fun part is that what I just found out is where I'm like, oh, at least I've been vaccinated. I kind of had that attitude. Well, guess what, guys? Apparently, we need to go and actually get vaccinated for a lot of these things again.
Yes.
Because the thing that was keeping us safe was the fact that it was a herd immunity thing, and now we're kind of getting to the point of not having herd immunity anymore, and we're doing that thing where we're falling into another pandemic situation very, very, very fast, and nobody is going to know about it because of all the information that nobody, like, seriously, COVID broke people's brains so much that they were just like, if this happens again, I don't even want to know about it.
Bernie asked RFK,
that's insane.
Is healthcare a human right?
And then you have so many people that literally think diseases just don't exist. Do you know how many people, like, on Facebook I have seen non-ironically are just like, oh, bird flu, nope, it's another pandemic.
Said, I can't give you a yes or no answer.
Like, cool.
Well, old school Joe Rogan would have been attacking RFK for saying that. He would have been attacking RFK. You're Mr. Make America Healthy Again, but you don't want to catch the U.S. up to the...
Dude, no, you're conflating vaccines with antibiotics. You don't understand how that works. I can't... Holy crap, Talon, are you ever not just a contrarian douchebag? I can't stand... Like, honestly, I'm almost 5 hours into stream. You've been here the entire time. You really are pushing it, man. Like you could even say, like, if you came out and just said it, like, hey, I want to play the devil's advocate here, I might be more receptive. But for real, at this point, like, does anybody ever like talking to you?
Rest of the industrialized world, and make sure every single person has health care.
I'm not super into biology, but I think it could be argued the overuse of vaccines could be bad for the human race.
We have between 45,000 and 60,000 Americans that die every year because they don't have basic health care. We have tens of millions of Americans with no health insurance whatsoever. And here's the Make America Healthy Again guy is like, I don't know about that universal health care thing, bro. Then you're not fucking...
The Black Flag was just lib propaganda.
I'm serious about making America healthy again. The reason why they're pissed at Bernie is because Bernie fucking exposed and ripped the mask off of RFK Jr. They know he shit the bed. They know he shit the Splunky and couldn't hold his own in that fight.
The thing is, I'm not telling you're not dumb. I'm not going to call you dumb. What I'm going to say is that you do this thing where you go in circles with yourself to the point where you do end up sounding really dumb.
And now, after the fact is, oh, they're Bernie...
Like, your arguments are genuinely stupid, but you frame them in a way that you think is intelligent.
Can't respond on the substance of any of it.
That's
so what do they do? Oh, Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren are corrupt, even though they're like the least fucking corrupt senators in the entire country. By the way, we love Trump and we're going to suck off Trump.
As I said, 5 hours of this, it's one thing to, like, be here for 3 hours and just, you would think that just once, with any of this stuff, you would be like, yeah, okay, I can see where you're coming from with this. But you haven't.
Beyond pathetic, beyond ridiculous. I mean, it's fucking laughable. It's fucking laughable at this point. All right, guys, that's the show.
All right. I think we actually accidentally, like, watched the entire Kyle Kulinski show today. Because he nailed it. Like, he started with that, the Anonymous video, which, God, man, I'm so glad that they're back. I got to be honest. I'm glad that they're kind of taking point on this one, because nothing scares a bunch of rich assholes than actually, like, threatening, exposing their corruption, which they know these guys can do. I also heard a theory that, like, they have access to, like, the Epstein stuff, and that's why they, like, so confidently put that video out. So let's allegedly. So let's hope for some good on that one, but. Yeah, sorry guys if I was getting a little too into chat there. We have a guy who self-identifies as a libertarian, and I can tell you right now, he thinks he is way smarter than every one of you. And he is quite the contrarian. So, haven't experienced that ever. But either way, I hope you guys enjoyed the Kyle Kulinski segments. Those were fun. Those were fun. What else we got? That's actually a really good freeze frame. Oh, that's right. We have temple. We have to get to the temple. Okay. Oh, man. Before we do, though, I need to stretch. If you haven't seen that video yet, you should watch it, Dakota. I am in the middle of stream. I take suggestions through the Discord. So here, Dakota, I will give you the I will link the Discord in the chat here, and then yeah, I go from there. Okay. Shoot, I'm missing all his dumb comments. How to unblock? I don't know. I actually don't know. I can't walk you. If I could walk you through that one, I would. Maybe Kirk can walk you through it, because I honestly don't know. I'm pretty bad with that. I really am, like, literally one step away from being, like, full-on boomer, where it's just like, oh, man, I really don't know how any of this works. Here you go, guys. If you are interested, you can join our Discord. The Discord page is awesome. Your link on Twitch page is I know. It's a it's an old one. I forgot that I put a timer on the link, so I made a permalink that I have to update. It's literally just me being me, forgetting that I have to do it. So, you know what? Thank you, Dakota. You may have just put that at the forefront of my mind to handle that right as I get off stream here. So thank you for that. Also, Dakota, if you haven't followed, I actually kind of noticed that you are a first-time chatter. So, yeah, if you are enjoying this content, please like the definitely like the follow. Sorry. I get those mixed up. Follow the stream. I really appreciate it. It's free for you, and it helps me a lot. And also, come on, this is some pretty good content. You gotta like this. I mean, if you like Kyle Kalinske content too. Yeah, you missed like the front end of stream here, where it was just a lot of fun, a lot of just chatting. If you're worried about things not working in the future, vaccinations would work better, as they use the body's natural response. Overuse of immediate treatments, antibiotics is the issue. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for that. If we were a healthier society that funded science and research while promoting hygiene and critical thinking, maybe we wouldn't need so many damn vaccines or for the outbreaks that are happening in the first place. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Dakota. I really appreciate that. So been watching the crazy happen the past few weeks, so just recently starting to educate myself. I've primarily stayed out of politics stuff, so surfing streams. Well, you landed on a good one. This is a fun one. I come at things with like I am a leftist, and I do admit my bias, but I try to report everything from like a center perspective, which is why I am sponsored by Ground News. If you saw the thumbnail for my stream, then yeah, you would know that. But actually, that reminds me, I need to do that real quick. Let's do a Ground News segment. Let's see what the news has to say. All right, guys, so here's the Ground News segment. As I said, full disclosure, I am sponsored by Ground News, but Ground News is something that I sucked them out. Like I wanted them to sponsor my show because I was like, this is invaluable. The first time I used it, I kind of was blown away. Like I was, usually when you watch a YouTube video and you try a product from, you know, and I'll be completely honest, I was watching an Adam something video and I had subscribed to Ground News through that. And man, as I said, it changed the entire way that I approach my news feed now, because I can curate a little bit of it where, like, if I want to know about a certain topic, like say Israel-Palestine or what Donald Trump has to say, then you could just literally hit the add button. That's what all these curated topics are for me. But the nice part is, like, these headlines, they will literally tell you who is reporting on them and where the bias comparison is. Like this one. This one's just all right wing. Russia has released detained American teacher Mark Vogel, the White House says. For some reason, all of these lean right. But then when you get to the lean left, Russia releases imprisoned American teacher in exchange deal. Okay, see, now it changes a little bit. Odd how that works. But this is my favorite part about Ground News, is that you can see exactly who owns what. You see that? You can go right down to who reported on it. Then you can see that they're independent. And then you can kind of see that they're not so independent. This one's owned by a corporation. This one's individual. I like these ones. Like, these ones are kind of cool. Because even like with the individual, they're kind of giving you like this is more opinion based. But when you go to the homepage, what I really enjoy is the fact that if you guys are kind of like me, where you do like the front page thing, well, this is the perfect way to see it, where you're like, okay, this is coming from a left perspective. This one's coming from a center, almost dead center perspective. Here, Trump will not buy Gaza, but take it. Trump stated he will endeavor to purchase Gaza. We're going to have Gaza. We don't have. We will not endeavor to purchase Gaza. We're going to have Gaza, but we don't have to buy it. There's nothing to buy. Why would we buy Gaza? We will have Gaza. Like, dude, he's wow. He's just wow. That's wild. But okay. This is coming, and MSNBC is the farthest left on that one. Let's see. Twitchy is the farthest right on that one. Let's see. Twitchy. Trump, there's nothing to buy. We will have Gaza. Literally nothing behind that. I love it. That's kind of funny. But yeah, this is why I use Ground News, guys, is because I got sick of trying to break through the algorithm and find out, like, what the hell is going on, especially on my phone. Like, dude, my phone newsfeed is garbage. Absolute garbage. And it was curating a bunch of just right-wing crap for me. So that's why I am very proud that I am a partner with Ground News. So if you guys want to try it out, you can try it out for free. You can try it out for free for 1 week. Or you can just get 40% off by using the link in the chat here. So I appreciate you guys sitting through the segment, and seriously, help yourself out. Get yourself Ground News, because, man, I don't care what side of the political aisle you are on, it will help you become more educated. And it is a little bit fun when somebody says, oh, where'd you read that? To pull up Ground News and just be like, here, right here. Oh, by the way, here's what you read. I've done that multiple times. So many people have just like been, wait, what is that? And funny enough, I've actually sold a few Ground News subscriptions, like in real life, where they were just like, wait, can I see that again? Well, that's really cool. So yeah, don't be afraid. Definitely check it out. Somebody's just like, it's a bunch of left-wing curated garbage. Like, no. Uh-oh. Okay, thanks. Hey, Tubby. Thank you for being responsive to it, man. Oh, Dakota. Oh, man. Sorry. That's embarrassing. I literally did the thing where I thought you were waving to me like, thank you for that. And I was just like, you're welcome. And then you're like, that was for Talon. And it's just like, or that was for Dakota. Also, thanks. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you for the consolation wave. It's okay. I was waving to you too. That was a very compelling pitch. I appreciate that. No, for real, guys. I don't read the script. They gave me a script, and I think that my rep might be a little upset with me because I'm like, no. I want to tell people why I like it, and this is the reason that I use it. Like, don't you want that? Don't you want an authentic read where it's just like, hey, by the way, like, I'm not even reading a script. I'm just saying, like, this is why I like this. This is why I use it personally. Like, even if I didn't stream, I would still use this. So So yes, definitely. I'm telling you guys, as far as like all my subscription services, this is the one I cannot do without. Like I would cancel everything else and just go with this. Except for YouTube. Sorry, that's a complete lie. No, I would keep my YouTube Premium. I can't live without YouTube Premium anymore. I don't know, guys. Once you get YouTube Premium, it does change your whole like media consumption too a little bit, where it makes it easier to watch these streams, that's for sure. Which I hope you guys have enjoyed this stream without any ads. I have made this specific stream ad-free over on YouTube. So if you are over on YouTube, you are getting the ad-free show. I did it for you guys. No, I really did. I figured why not. And like I could make the ad rev, but right now I'm trying to kind of grow the channel, so it's easier if I make it a little bit shit. I should have probably turned my monetization on by now though, because I'm in technically the fun half. So also over on Twitch, I appreciate you guys sticking with me over there. I know that I do have the ads on over there. Sorry, I did the manual ones. I set it up for as best as I could. I don't like the fact that they break it down to where you like have to go in certain blocks. So I did the best one that I could. Thank you, comrade. You are welcome. Yeah, you guys, you know what? You deserve it. You deserve a nice. If you don't have YouTube Premium, then you deserve just be able to watch this right now. This isn't going to be a normal thing, by the way. This is just a special. I was feeling a little generous, and I was like, all right, guys. So, but Mitesh, I mean, come on. You've bought like so many, like, at some point, oh, Mitesh, yay, no ads, $10. Thank you. Oh my God. All right, well, he's going.
$10. Yay, no ads.
Thank you, Mitesh. I appreciate that. You just made that so much easier, too. Oh, you're almost out at the $2 treats. You gave $10. You don't need to know that. He still gets part of that. You know what? Just because he's your bestie there, so. Hell, I was wondering if polar bears hibernate. Do you want your chimichanga? I know you were excited for it. Ooh. I like how I just read that through chat. I'm like, oh. Actually, I need to take a pee break here coming up, so what I'll do is I'll grab that on the way down. Dakota was on your stream. This is what I was referring to. The title sucks, but I'll check it. Okay, thank you. I'll check it out. Yeah, I might. If I like it, then I'll watch it on stream tomorrow. Usually what I do to keep it kind of fresh too is I'll watch like the first 2 minutes of something that you guys suggest, and then I'll watch it with you guys if it strikes me. That's how I found Dark Matter. So trust me, guys, I am definitely like open to the suggestions. Don't feel like you need to hold back. Yeah. Sorry, buddy, you're not there. What the hell? Have you seen the Shawshank Redemption? Keep writing. I mean, I love Shawshank Redemption. It's one of my favorite movies. Do they show paywalled articles? For the so sometimes. So Tubby, yes. For instance, like BBC and like any of those ones that usually require like a base subscription, they'll show those. They'll cover that base subscription. It's the ones that do monthly subscriptions. So like there are some local ones that I know that won't pop up, and Forbes. Anytime that you see a Forbes one, they will not let you do that one. So, but no, they have a tier also. So like, for instance, the tier that I use is one that doesn't break through the paywall, because I'm fine using the articles that they give me, and honestly, like, it's the best value deal. But if you do get, like, they have a top tier where they can break through all paywalled stuff, and you can get all the news. It's honestly, man, if you're a news or political junkie, or you're just in general, like, you want to feel like you're getting everything that there is to offer on these subjects, it is the best thing to use. I'm not even kidding, man. Like, It's so hard because like they did sponsor me, where I'd almost do this for free. Where it's almost because it is like something that I use so much. So I use a paywall breaker. I want to get the value out of you, Jolly Roger. I do not condone the flying of the Jolly Roger. Piracy bad, yar. I got something in my eye. That was weird. There's a place near here. California burritos are always good. Yeah, that's what I got. Oh man, I'm so excited. El Pastor. This is the first time I've eaten pork in a while, but this place is one of those specific places that it's like, it's perfectly shredded. It's perfectly marinated. I have to get it. I'm sorry. I know. Like, I don't eat a lot of pork. Like, I really try not to eat any pork, but that ain't happening. What's a pirate's favorite letter? E-R. Ooh, Cali burrito. I got the tacos. This place has something really some really interesting ones. One of my favorites is one you don't see often is the Korean barbecue with the kimchi slaw. That was the one that I actually brought that up yesterday. It's really good, guys. Like, seriously, if you're into like just really good tacos, Korean tacos are ones that I did not expect. What's wrong with pork? I don't know. I had a little bit more exposure to like pigs, and like I met a pig that was like a pet pig, and just it kind of, I don't know, man. They're too smart. They're too damn smart, and on top of it, just the factory farming thing, like, it does bother me. Like, honestly, I wish I could just go like vegetarian. Just for moral stuff for me. Like, I don't like animal cruelty. So, but it's a me thing. But I also understand the, not need for animal proteins, but I understand, why people think they need them. But also pork is like the highest, like, I'll just be completely honest too. Pork was the one that my doctor said that I really should not have. So, yeah, you hit your mid-30s and they start telling you things like your cholesterol's high, and you're just like, my what? No, I'm kidding. It happens. That's why I hunt. Oh, of course you do. Hey, folks, I'm not feeling well. I wanted to say hi and thanks for being. Aw, Allie, thank you. I'm glad that you're feeling a little bit better and that you're able to check in. I know that your daughter said that you were not feeling well, but also I'm so glad to know that this is a family affair, and you guys are seriously, you're some of my favorite people in the world now. Like, you chatters, I gotta say, it happened. Now you guys are awesome. Triglycerides are high. Eat more fish. Yeah, exactly. No, that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm trying to eat more fish. I just want to be better to my body, man. Like, I found a nice little healthy in between where I occasionally, like, I'll have like one meal with like meat. Like, sometimes I'll have some fast food. Like, I'm not perfect by any means, trust me. But no, like, my middle of the day meal, I'll usually try to do like a salad or like a very light sandwich with like white meat. It has to be like, it's usually turkey. I eat a lot of turkey, man. A lot of turkey and chicken. And then I have a protein, like a double egg white protein bar. Those RX bars. I love those things. But yeah, what does your doctor know? Let RFK take care of you? Yeah, no shit, right? Deli meat has a lot of sodium. I don't eat like deli meat. I try to eat like the fresher, like the fresh cut turkey. Like, there's a few sandwich shops around me that has that. Like, Jimmy John's turkey is the one that I like. Yeah, I feel like I'm I'm gonna have like a high sodium attack after I eat a Jimmy John sandwich. But sometimes, man, a Jimmy John sandwich is so good. Mediterranean diet is good for high cholesterol. Oh yeah, cool, awesome. Well, I've been eating more Mediterranean food. I've been eating a lot of good Indian food. Spices have actually helped, surprisingly. But yeah, I'm just trying to cut the sodium down a little bit, and also just I mean, dude, I ate like garbage. Like I ate like straight garbage. I ate so much fast food just because it was convenient, and like because my metabolism can burn it. You may think it's AR, but it's C. Oh, Devilman coming in with the swerve on the pirate joke. Oh, I like that. Okay, that's funny. Beef just as bad as pork in terms of bad for your health. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm trying. Again, I'm literally not perfect by any means, and honestly, that's why I never try to prescribe my diet to anybody else. This is what works for me. This is what's starting to lower my cholesterol, and on top of it, I just kind of got that tinge that I have to pee here. So, you know what? I'm gonna go do that. Grab my chimichanga, come back down, and we're gonna watch the Majority Report because I'm so excited for this one. So it's an MR segment where we get to watch him. It's Milo Yiannopoulos versus Tim Pool. It was one of the most unexpected gifts that I got today, where I was just like, oh, no way, what? It's gonna be nuts. What are we at? 5:30. Tim Pool's a dweeb. Yeah, he is. No, was it Dim Tool or whatever? I forgot. One of you guys has some really good names for him. I think it was you, Duke of Bread. Like, if you're still listening, pretty sure it was you. Give me 1 second. Do we have? You know what? Here, I'll play this. Got 11 minutes. What did I do? Oh, I forgot. Damn it. I just had a stoner thought because I was just like, oh crap, I'm trying to find something while I go pee and get my food here. So we'll watch Mehdi Hassan versus Piers Morgan for a minute. All right, guys, bear with me. I gotta go piss real quick. Trust me, it'll take me about 2 minutes, and then we will comment on this together. I've already seen the front half of this, so that's why I'm also like, I'm comfortable letting this one go for you guys, and I'll be right back.
It's a very simple question.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, you're too scared to answer. Got it.
No, Donald Trump
Answer the
sues people all the
question.
time.
Do you think he's right to sue the pollster? And do you agree with it? You have strong views, Piers, but you're not telling me today.
Let's get to your strong. Let's get
I guess
to your.
you're like Mark Zuckerberg,
Let's
scared
get
of
to
Donald
your
Trump.
strong views, Mehdi.
Piers Morgan, who is always up for a good spanking, invited on Mehdi Hassan this week to do the honors, and it was a fun watch. So I got a couple of clips to share with you. This discussion is around Donald Trump and press freedom. So I'm going to add some more context to this after this first clip here, but check this out.
Which president of modern times was the biggest and most draconian threat in terms of his actions to journalists in America? Do you know? Barack Obama.
You're going to say Barack Obama?
Yes, because I'm right.
I think Barack Obama was bad on
He
those
was the
issues.
worst, by
No, I think
far.
Donald Trump was worse, but I think Barack Obama was right.
You know why Trump's suing
Donald
people?
Trump right now
Trump's suing
has- Donald-
people because actually
Wow.
people like George Stephanopoulos lied about him. They exaggerated what he'd been found guilty of. And guess what? When
No,
you lie...
you and
Well,
I
hang
both
on,
know
let me-
ABC.
hang
Would,
on.
you and I both know ABC would have won in court.
ABC didn't
they
go
would've
to
won.
court. They gave him $15 million. Now, you might say...
Why do you think that is, Piers?
because
of
they
the
knew they
legal
were gonna
arguments?
lose.
Or because they're sucking up to an authoritarian?
Or because they knew they were going to lose.
Bullshit. No legal expert agrees with you on that. Piers, legal experts don't agree with you on that, actually. Most lawyers don't agree with you on that. You're wrong.
Mehdi, you'll never agree with me
It's
about
the
things
opposite.
like that
It's because
it
they're
doesn't
scared.
suit, it doesn't
It's because
suit-
everyone's
it doesn't
bending the
suit your
knee.
agenda
Well,
to
it's-
accept
well, it's
what
not
may
an
have been a
opinion,
simple
Piers.
case.
It's
George
not an opinion.
Stephanopoulos lied about him.
All right, this is incredible because not only is Piers wrong, I'm going to get to the breakdown of that ABC case in a second here, but the fact that he brings up Barack Obama. Now, yes, you could, of course, criticize in terms of him as a president and the impact on press freedom when it applies to whistleblowers, for example. But to bring him up in this case and not mention how often Fox News lied about Barack Obama, yet Obama never sued them. I mean, the birther case alone, endless propping up of this idea that Barack Obama is an American. As Media Matters writes here, Fox News was instrumental in helping Trump mainstream birther conspiracy theories. So show after show, whether it was Fox and Friends, whether it was Greta Van Sustren's show, Fox and Friends again, Greta Van Susteren again, Sean Hannity, Steve Doocy, on and on and on. This lie was repeated and allowed to go on without real pushback on Fox News. Yet, no lawsuit from Barack Obama, despite the obvious lie being told about him, despite the obvious defamation. So, the case of ABC and Trump is so clear. As this is from Fair here. ABC settles with Trump in a case it could have won. So ABC agreed to pay $15 million to Donald Trump and $1 million towards Trump's legal fees to settle a defamation lawsuit over anchor George Stephanopoulos' inaccurate on-air assertion that the president-elect had been found civilly liable for raping writer E. Jean Carroll. Now, this is, it's so wild that, let's just step back for a second and acknowledge that instead of Piers Morgan pointing out how insane it is that there is going to be a president who's been found liable for sexual abuse, instead of Piers Morgan pointing out how insane that is, he is defending Trump because George Stephanopoulos used the judge's own words in this case, as opposed to how New York is looking at this from a legal standpoint. So, as the Washington Post also wrote, judge clarifies, yes, Trump was found to have raped E. Jean Carroll. He added the jury clearly found that Trump had, quote, raped her in the sense of that term broader than the New York penal law definition. So he said that the conduct the jury effectively found Trump liable for, forced digital penetration, meets a more common definition of rape. He cited definitions offered by the American Psychological Association and the Justice Department, which in 2012 expanded its definition of rape to include penetration with any body part or object. So, in other words, as Fair writes, Stephanopoulos' initial description was not legal.
If you can eat 3 hot dogs in 1 minute, I'll donate $2. Let me know. You have a deal.
Accurate, but was instead relying on the popular understanding of the word, according to the judge overseeing the case, because Trump used, not to get too descriptive here, but
now when you say 3 hot dogs, do you mean like just the hot dogs, or are you talking like bun, all the fixins?
Used his fingers, which is, again,
I got no hot dogs, man. I got a chimichanga, and I am happy to eat it.
Viewed as rape, according to many other associations here, be it the Justice Department, American Psychological Association. He did, in fact, do what Stephanopoulos said he did. But under New York the legal definition, it is sexual abuse. But look at how we're splitting hairs here compared to the case where you just had Fox News straight up lying, allowing lies to be spread over and over about Barack Obama not being born in America.
Yeah, but
just
they pay
absolutely
it out. That's the thing. Like they settle a case, nothing. This is what always drives me so nuts, is the fact that they never extend the same courtesy to like even their opponents, which I get it. If they're trying to win like the war of ideas, I guess, you know what? There is no fair.
Wild. And it's so crazy that even the Fox News conservative legal commentator, Jonathan Turley, did not go out and say, well, clearly ABC had to settle because they were wrong. No, even he speculated that they likely want to start off on a better foot with a new Trump administration. Quote, Disney is trying to adopt a more neutral stance after years of opposition to its stances on political issues and accusations of ultra-woke politics, quote unquote. He said, with networks like MSNBC and CNN is in a ratings revenue freefall after the election, Disney clearly wants to start fresh with a new administration. So even he is saying, the Fox News legal commentator is not saying,
All right. Well, they usually give you a fork and a knife. They gave me 2 forks.
saying ABC News had no case. No, he's not saying that. He's saying they settled because they want to be on Trump's good side.
That sucks.
When even the Fox News legal commentator is saying this, you know there is no case. As Fair goes on to write, in reality, ABC's capitulation may have less to do with ratings and more to do with the GOP takeover of all 3 branches of federal power. Trump's avowed plan to reward his friends and punish his enemies could force so-called liberal media into being more cheerleaders than a check on political power. Let me get to the next clip.
Do you support Donald Trump suing a pollster because he doesn't like a poll result?
I think Donald
this
Trump.
is insane, Piers. I thought you were
Donald
a free
Trump can
speech
sue
champion,
who he
but now
likes.
you're rolling over for Trump as well.
Donald Trump can sue who he likes.
Do you support it? Is my question. Do you support a president of the United States suing media organizations he doesn't like?
Do you
support
believe
that? Do you?
Do you believe do you believe he has a right
wow,
to?
You're so you're rolling over like Mark Zuckerberg as well.
Photo is in, dude. I love old Disney. Like, what type of old Disney?
Wow,
do you
everyone's
believe
just
he has a
sacrificing
right
their
to
reps
sue people?
For Donald Trump.
Does he have a right
Morgan.
to sue people?
Of course he has a right to, but
Thank
is
you.
he right
okay,
to?
then we're agreed.
Is he right to? Is the
then we're
question which you're
agreed.
dodging.
Then we're agreed.
No, it doesn't. No, we're not agreed. Do you support his lawsuit? Yes or no?
Doesn't matter.
Wrong? It's a very simple question.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, you're too scared to answer. Got it.
No, Donald Trump sues people all the
Do you
time.
think he's right to sue the pollster? And do you agree with it? You have strong views, Piers, but you're not telling me tonight.
Let's get to your strong. Let's get
I guess
to your.
you're like Mark Zuckerberg.
Let's
scared
get
of
to
Donald
your
Trump.
strong views, Mehdi.
Oh yeah, let's change the subject.
No,
so I don't
I
have
think
to
you've
answer the
forgotten whose
question.
show
It's a simple
it is.
question. Do you support Donald Trump's lawsuit?
It's not your
Do
show.
you support Donald Trump's lawsuit?
It's not your
against the
show.
pollster?
I'm asking you the questions.
All right. Well, everyone can see that you don't want to answer the question.
They can. They can see that I want to ask you questions, not have you pepper me with questions.
Look at how Piers Morgan dodges this very basic question. Do you agree or not with Donald Trump suing a pollster? He will not answer. Piers Morgan, who has strong opinions, as Mehdi Hassan points out, strong opinions when it comes to other topics, will not answer this very basic question. Which makes me wonder, does Trump have something on Piers Morgan? What is going on here? This is just... Piers Morgan is a hack, regardless. Of my view has always been that Piers Morgan cares more about clicks than the truth. He just cares about getting attention, which is why he doesn't mind being spanked by Mehdi Hassan, whoever else comes on his show to destroy him in every debate he's in. He doesn't mind it because he gets him the clicks. But for him to not even be willing to say how he feels about this specific case shows he is really going to bat for Donald Trump here. So this is another wild example of an attack on press freedom. Trump suing Des Moines Register and top pollster over final Iowa survey. So this poll, by the way, was way off. It was terrible. It fooled a lot of people, including myself, into thinking that Trump even had the potential to lose Iowa because it was a poll that had been accurate consistently in the past, very close in their...
Right here, actually, just randomly, El Pastor in a chimichanga with a little bit of pineapple is fine.
Past examples.
This goes back to what we were talking about, pineapple on pizza. Just, I'm bringing this up randomly, I know, but still.
But they were way off in their last one. That is not a reason to sue, obviously. So, CNN going on right here, what the lawsuit lacks, however, is any evidence that Seltzer did anything improper in reporting her poll results. So even though the poll was wrong, it doesn't mean that the underlying data they were using was somehow fabricated or an attempt to try and drum up a certain story. None of that was true. This is also, by the way, the same pollster that found that Trump was going to do a lot better in Iowa in 2016 than a lot of other pollsters.
Specifically, it's in the El Paso. It's in the actual the pork
were showcasing. So it's not as if this pollster has any certain ideology in trying to be anti-Trump. No, they correctly predicted that Trump was going to do well in Iowa in 2016. So it's absurd to try and sue them, but there's an obvious reason for this. So as they write, even if this case gets tossed by a judge or Trump loses, the legal action demands time and precious financial resources from media.
Oh, sorry about that. For me, The Lion King and Beauty and the Beast are holy cartoons.
outlets to fight, including lawyers' fees, time preparing responses, court hearings, and possibly even deposition.
Never eaten a chimichanga.
And discovery. Experts have said that Trump is taking a page out of an authoritarian playbook employed by strongmen around the world who have gone after the news media over a range of supposed crimes, often unrelated to journalism.
The thing is huge.
This is an attempt to try and quash any ideas that the media
chimichanga, if you don't know, is a fried burrito.
May have in their attempts to criticize Donald Trump. So unless
how to tame dragon,
this gets to
how to train your dragon. You mean
what I think is going to be a very dark time in media in the U.S., particularly over the next 4 years, because you're going to have newsrooms that are afraid.
What's the difference between a chimichanga and a burrito? A chimichanga is literally a fried burrito. It's just they make the burrito, wrap they put it in a deep fryer, and then they also you dip it in queso.
Of reporting stories they're hearing, sources
really
that they were given, and what they were being told, because they may not be able to publish who the sources are, or don't want to publish who the sources are for obvious reasons. They may not be able to give the entire backstory to why they are reporting something, leading to them not reporting things at all and just completely passing over the story. Because
technically you're supposed to put the cheese over the chimney, but I like to dip it.
Because of the fear that they may face repercussions from Donald Trump, who will be the president.
All right. Fuck it.
Do you want to talk about Hassan?
Yeah, so, you know...
Do you want to talk about Hassan?
Yeah,
By the way, I love that jacket. This smoking super chronic.
If it wasn't already clear that Anna is making enemies with everyone for no reason, that she's just lashing out because she's angry, she clearly is having an identity crisis. She's clearly unhappy with her position at the Young Turks, potentially in the world in general. So not only has she been taking pot shots at Emma Vigeland, Sam Cedar, Francesca, anyone she lays her fucking eyes on, Ben Dixon, Olayemi Olurin, everybody. Well, she's also been coming after Hassan Piker, who she just hates because he's more successful than she is and more successful than Cenk is. And even though they tried to exploit him and commodify him early on in his career, they were not able to profit off of him and his broader extreme success. Anyway, he hasn't mentioned it a ton, but she did tweet a bunch, presumably drunkenly, that he was like a slave to his audience and that he was totally captured by them and that he hates them and all this stupid shit. Here is Hassan Piker kind of briefly addressing all of that on a stream from Japan, I believe. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to move us back over here because it makes me feel better that way.
They're doing the world a favor by publicly espousing progressive politics, but the moment it affects them personally, they go full-blown reactionary because they now actually address their own biases. They just said everything you wanted them to say. Yeah, and I think that is actually part of the reason why it's pure projection when like Anna or other people will say like Hassan is totally captive. He's a slave to his audience. Am I radicalizing my audience because I'm a, socialist who loves undermining American empire by doing, and I'm actually radicalizing my audience? Or is it actually that I'm a captive to my audience? I'm a slave to my audience and I have to portray my point of view? Maybe it's neither.
I was like, that's such a great point by Hassan because he's like, pick your poison, guys. I can't be both. I can't be the guy that's like got this radicalized army of leftist communists that have just taken me hostage and I don't want to lose everything. So they make me say all this nonsense or crazy lefty radical stuff. Or is it that he himself is the communist leader and he is poisoning the minds of young people everywhere? Because those are kind of at odds with each other.
Yeah, I honestly don't even understand that allegation from Anna Kasparian because I don't see any evidence that Hassan is like a audience captured commentator.
No,
I really don't see it. I don't even really know what she's referencing there. And people even remember Hassan got kicked out of the DNC because he was critical.
Ah, man, to be that successful. And this is the only time I will wax a little what's the word I'm looking for? Like I'll fantasize about like that level of success where I don't have to worry about audience capture, like in general. Just you don't have to worry about the algorithm. You don't have to worry about any of that. Oh, that would be nice.
Critically covering the Harris campaign and the lack of a speech from a Palestinian person at the DNC. Remember that? It's not like he went all in on Kamala. That's what Anna was alleging about Emma and Sam, saying that they took DNC money and that's why they promoted Harris. You can't even say that about Hassan. He literally got kicked out of the DNC by the DNC for being too critical of Kamala Harris. So it's like, who is he a slave to? This makes no sense.
Yeah.
Either of those things. Maybe these are genuine opinions that I hold.
That's not why he was kicked out. No.
And I'm uncompromising and
It's so less
routinely
sexy
yell at
than
my
that.
own audience all the time when they say some silly shit. It makes no sense, but it doesn't have to.
No, what ended up happening is, and I found this out just because my buddy, one of my friends works as a event coordinator at the UC. I asked him what happened with that, and he just said when he lost his credentials, that means that they were wrapping up the convention and they didn't see his coverage as being necessary anymore. They were just like, no, like everybody was going home. They had like they were taking all the media spaces and they were kind of consolidating them. So it's literally as boring as somebody just was like, no, your press credentials are up. You need to leave.
Have to make sense. So when someone like Anna says like Hassan is a slave to his audience, or Destiny used to say this all the time too. Hassan is
because they tried to say that was because he criticized Obama too.
Audience captured. Hassan is audience captured. When they say stuff like this, it's actually projection. It's no different than saying you're virtue signaling, right? You're coming to the conclusion that the values that I'm espousing are virtuous, but I simply cannot truly mean it. I must be doing it for some cynical reason. Because if you were in that similar predicament, you'd be doing it for a cynical reason. As a matter of fact, maybe you are actually advocating for the things that you're advocating for some cynical reason right now. That's all this is, okay? And I think for a lot of people, it truly stems from personal vendettas. It stems from personal insecurities. And I think people, maybe I'm like a little too autistic, okay? But for me, I care about your output more than the personal back and forth that we have. There are plenty of content creators who have treated me not so great. And I'm always going to be gracious until it gets to a point where they're just like so overtly hostile that they are deliberately playing the role. Ethan isn't being cynical though. He does.
It's also crazy because like Hassan is so mellow about all of this. It doesn't actually impact him. Anna has no clout left. She's in an empty tank. Ethan has no clout left. He's in an empty tank. Honestly, outside of the niche demographic, I feel like Destiny has kind of lost all of his clout. Hassan is just watching all of his adversaries fall one by one by one. He doesn't even have to do anything, guys. That's why when we put out the video the other day, we were like,
adversaries?
Unless you really want to just put fucking Ethan nuts on a table and hammer them because you just got something to get off your fucking chest. Like there's really no point in debating him. He's taking care of himself. He's irrelevant, and Hassan is more relevant than ever. Hassan will go live for 45,000 people at one time. The last time I saw a good TYT live stream, they were sporting like 8.5 live viewers. And that's a generous selection. Sometimes they only get like 4,500 live viewers. You know what I mean?
That's the regular, yeah.
Yeah, 8.5 would be like peak, like Jank is on fire. People are watching him talk about
if like
something
another 9/11 happened, they might crack 10K live viewers. Like it would take a serious news event.
Right. And it's still 20% of the average view duration of Hassan's stream, because Hassan is averaging, I think when the Twitch numbers came out, he was literally averaging like 40,000 lives, like 38,000 live viewers over the course of a year, guys. That's insanity. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Okay. So he doesn't give a shit, for one, but I think it's worth noting that despite all of this criticism, the most left, Twitch streamer,
I could use 0.1% of that audience in this audience, and I'd be happy.
The left young male broadcaster is the one that's wiping the floor with all these other people who are trying to
for
go
like huge numbers, guys.
Yep.
To be completely honest,
does think you're racist, but he's also very stupid. Okay, I wasn't even necessarily.
And that's most of what he talks about, Anna Kasparian. I just wanted to get everybody's quick reaction to that. He totally didn't give a shit. But I think at this point, they've become such a laughingstock. I wouldn't be surprised if Hassan starts to just make fun of them a little bit more, because as he mentioned here, he tried to give them every benefit of the doubt, but they've just become so caustic and so insistent on being his adversary that he's going to take the gloves off soon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And also Anna's, comments about him are just so fucking boomer coded. I would never want to be Hassan. He has to spend 8 hours a day in front of his computer. It's like what, like fucking everyone who has a job now. Unfortunately, yeah, everyone has to fucking be online if you have a job. That is kind of the world we live in. But I don't think anyone's out here like to act like Hassan isn't someone to be jealous of. And he should be jealous of me. Hassan, he should be jealous of me. Thank God I'm not that guy, that miserable, schmuck.
Well, she's literally applying Nietzsche theory right there, where it's like she's trying to reverse it, where she's just like, well, look, at least, I may be miserable in my job, but in my private life, I have enough time to actually enjoy myself, where Hassan, he is online 8 hours a day. So by merit, I have a better life because I have that extra 4 hours a day.
Over there in Japan,
that's where it's coming from.
Being watched by hundreds of thousands of people. What a miserable life that must be, huh?
Yeah, the other thing is, it's if you actually enjoy it. I can tell you right now, if somebody's literally going to shit on me, like, oh, you work, you almost do a full day's work when you stream. It's just like, don't feel like it because I love this shit.
It's fucking cringe.
When he's in Japan doing actual journalism, doing actual movement building, creating international solidarity between the Japanese Communist Party and his largely American listener base. You know what I mean? He's interviewing the president of the Japanese Communist Party. He's doing real journalism. We mentioned it the other day. He's had Lena Khan on. He's had all kinds of high-ranking officials that he's been able to be exposed to. I have had nothing but beef with Sean O'Brien, but he's engaged with him. He's gone across the board, right? And that's what makes him different than the Young Turks, because he's actually willing to engage. Like when Hassan interacts with Sean O'Brien, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. He's interacting with him because he's the Teamster president.
He went on his podcast,
yeah, exactly. And but you know what I mean? He's going into what some would consider to be like a slightly more adversarial environment. Sean O'Brien definitely like fucking, not a communist, right? But
spending money does not make you a capitalist. This means you're participating in capitalism, which a lot of people, they don't like to think about. Because how dare they be called on the carpet for, participating in something that ideologically they don't want to be part of, Oh, they already released it, eh? Well.
You remember that guy Milo Yiannopoulos? We haven't heard much from him. He was drummed out of the...
Perfect. Because I kind of felt bad. I'm like, I don't want to use their feed if they haven't released it yet. So cool. We're all good. All right, guys. So we're going to start this over because I'm excited for this one. I was waiting to do this with you guys. Actually, can you just give me 1 second? I might eat this last chip, take this upstairs so I can put it in the fridge and smoke. And then we're going to do the segment because honestly, I'm so excited for this. If you guys didn't see any of the Majority Report, just stick around, guys. It's so worth it. Two minutes. Give me 2 minutes. Oh, wait. Too quiet. No. This is not for you. There we go. Are you saying Hassan has stocks? I'm sure Hassan has a money manager. He makes that much, then he needs one. I mean, yeah, Hassan definitely, he's in a different tax bracket. But that's also where, like, Anna tries to play that catty game where she's just like, oh, well, if Hassan was a true socialist, he would just live in a crappy apartment that's way, like, dude, do you know how, like, reductive these people actually think and, like, how sad it is where, it is literally as simple as, oh, if he just had a house or if he just had a, apartment that was, you know, lower or like worth less money than the one I live in, then I would back off. I mean, it's as simple as that. She's just jealous that he literally has, like, what, a $2 million house in LA, and she's, you know, she's barely making enough to keep her condo or whatever the hell in the middle of LA where she doesn't feel safe, and, you know, now she has to rely on her MAGA, her big strong MAGA man neighbor, Jeff, you know, or Jim. No, Jim. Is it Jim? I think it's Jim. No, it's Jim. God. Yeah, can you tell that I've heard that story a few times? Like, where she kind of made that the media rounds and, you know, talking about this darling neighbor that changed her mind and saved her from the horrible meanie bobini lefties. Talon Hassan has donated and participates in what he preaches. Yeah, dude, he donated like $60,000 to the Palestinian cause. Like, look at where Lenin lived. He literally made a mini. Yeah, I always thought that Lenin kind of. I never agreed with the full way that he did that whole thing. So I know, weird, but. I kind of like where it led for a hot minute. A hot minute. God, that's got to be the bitch of it. Like, and I've always perceived it that way, and I know it's a little bit of American propaganda, but even within my, like, readings of I almost said theory, just history, like the actual history of communism, and just kind of taking it for what it is. I'm like, okay, again, some good ideas, but the execution was off. And then you look at, like, the way they went after Tolstoy. Like, come on, man. Like, there's... Was it Tolstoy? I think I might be mixing it up. The guy who lived with Frida Kahlo for a little bit. But, yeah. Anyway, oh, yeah, I want to smoke this. So, everybody load up. Cheers. Let's go. You can guess what time it is by the name of the show. Damn. Okay. We're all good. Yeah. That one hit. Wow. I'm going to fall asleep by the time you end this clip, Pep. Well, nah, it's a half hour. I hope not. It's a half hour long. I'm just gonna say, chat, behave, no swears, because this one is being recorded as a long-term segment that I would like to make into a video. So, if y'all could be super cool, that'd be awesome. Then I don't have to do some editing. What did you just do? Did you lose your bone again? Totally lost it underneath this bed. I'm impressed. One hit at 4 p.m. I'm good for the rest of the night. Oh man, I wish. And I just came off a tolerance break too. In January, I was taking like for me, like I would smoke it near the end of the day. It was pretty much like 5 o'clock. I would smoke. So yeah, it was actually right before I started my started the stream, and then yeah, now I smoke at 4:20 on the almost like on the dot. Every stream, like as far as like 4 hours and 20 minutes here. I like the fact that I have like, do you know how cool it is to have my own community and then have my own 420? Like, you know, that actually leads to the whole it's 420 somewhere. Well, I'm taking that one a little bit literally, okay, guys? All right. I rarely smoke because it spoils my lifestyle. I'm sorry if it spoils your lifestyle, but how does it spoil your lifestyle? Like you get the munchies? I mean, if it's an SUL thing, I don't know, like I smoke until I smoke everything on the table. Oh. Oh. Dreams of young Pep realized. No, it really is. Like, literally, I didn't, like, yeah, Unimoogle, I didn't even realize it. Like, I didn't really think about it. But that is something that I obtained, that I didn't even know I dreamed of, but I did. I've always dreamed of having my own 420. Look at me, I control time. I'm a time wizard. All right. That hit might have hit me a little bit harder than I thought. So, all right, guys, I'm going to start the segment now. As I said, I appreciate y'all. When I say be good in chat, all I mean is just no swearing. Like, if you're going to swear, if you need to swear to make your points, please just block it out. You know, with the F star, whatever the hell. It's just for this segment. Then we can go back to, you know, the no holds bar, you know, lifestyle here. So Hassan can't live in Cali. What does it matter? Are you a super commie? Me? No. Wait, what? Sean, what? I'm not a super commie. What are you talking about? Oh, wait. Did somebody say that in chat? Yo. Remember, I just had me a thing where I was like chilling. No swearing. It's not swearing. Like, edit your swears. I'm not sure. Did you understand like anything I just said? I know, Talon, we have gone back and forth a lot today. I would just appreciate it if you have to swear to make your point, which honestly, you should be able to self-edit a little bit and go, I don't need to swear to make this point. Then edit yourself, because if you don't edit yourself, then I have to take the chat off the screen, because I would like to make this a video, and it makes my life a hell of a lot easier when I don't have to spend even, you know, a half hour editing a video just because one of my chatters decided he doesn't want to follow the rules. So I don't care if people say shit, I don't swear, that's just me. Jeff, cheeky. Oh, here. Somebody better say some more PG stuff before because Jeff, come on. I'm literally trying to start the segment, now shit's like here. Now I have to clear the box. Nah, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Once it's on the chat, it's in the chat. Jeff is swearing. I know. Guys here. All right. I've restarted the chat box. No, I know you removed it. It's okay. It's okay. Hey! Knock it off. What are you doing? Talon, don't spam chat either. What the fuck, man? Why are you making this rough for me? Like, why? Like, what the hell? I was having fun. Like, we were all having fun. Now you're just being a dick. Like, what the hell? Hold on. I gotta start the camera, too. What up, Govin? Hey, monkey. Dance, monkey, dance. All right, I'm dancing. That's how I feel sometimes when people are just like, this segment's not fun. Come on, make me laugh. Had that one happen. Oh yeah, the swear jar. Yeah, you know what? That's something. He was clear in the chat. You did ask for that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Govin. Just as I said. Hey, what up, boy? As I said, just I was going through some stuff. Dance. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I got it. No. As I said, I'm trying to be cool here, man. But just like through this segment, be good. I know. My God, I've made it as a streamer. I have made it as a streamer. I have retaliation from my chat. You guys are being like school children. I feel like I'm trying to get a bus full of kids to, hey, if you guys are cool, then we can actually ditch the rest of school after this. But if you're not, then we gotta go back. So behave. All right. All right. I'm done yelling at you. I had to clear my throat. All right. Wait, I don't go to work. I don't go to the gym. I don't go outside. I only smoke. I once smoked 50. Wow. I mean, it's not that bad. What are you talking about? It's 2 O's. That's nothing. In a week? That's nothing. Nothing. You do realize that I have rolled things with more quantity than that, so amateur. Please. My God. You want to sit here? Wow. I just realized I'm like, nah. If you think that 50 G's is a lot, I say no. I say no. But yes, also, Talon, please don't spam the chat. Come on, man. You're bordering troll, man. You've been... I'm not going to use the word cool. You don't deserve that one. You've been tolerable. So don't mess it up now. No cussing is hard for me. Well, again, if you've got to cuss, then just type the star. There's a star. You hit shift, and then you hit the number 8. So shift 8. Shift 8. Or if you're on your phone, there's a little thing where you could swap the keyboard and it goes to the star. Use the star. All right, let's be real. I can consume more than all you. Pep knows I'm right. She's right. There's a 50G Monster Gelato. So like I was about to say it's pretty big. Hand cam. No. There. That's fine. And I'm gonna start the video with this, but yeah, Talon, if you start fucking spamming chat, then I just gotta get rid of chat. And I don't want to do that, man. It's kind of like the thing where when I make these videos, the ones that do break, over a K, and I've had some break over 5K. These are I would like these to, you know, be long-term viewable and also, yeah, monetizable. So that's another thing. I'm not going to ruin the monetization for chat. So, but I'm done. All right, we got but my problem is I can't. Hold on. This is too good of a. My problem is I can't relax with the thing as a ritual. For me, this is some kind of madness mode. Okay, like I get. All right, that sucks. That sucks. Like I have a like yeah. I even like my small ones like I just did out there. I have like a ritual. Like it's every time I smoke is a little bit of a ritual. Even though I will chain smoke sometimes, and I'll go like I hate to say it, I kind of want another one. I think that maybe halfway through the video I might just you know, we'll see. Anyway, now I've gotten that out of the way, and we got the puppy. He's back too. That's important. He needs to be here for the segment. All right, guys, Tim Pool time. Let's go. Oh my God, Tim Pool. We got the Tim Pepper. We got the little Tim Pool Pepper. He's got the little beanie. All right, I might have to grab that. He's so mad. He gets so mad. Actually, yeah. All right, we're going for it. Get this music. When I say for Gondor, that means that we're starting. Oh my God, what are you doing? I feel gaslit. Okay, cool. For Gondor. All right. Well, the Majority Report had a really fun segment where they got to blast Tim Pool, but it was coming from an unexpected source. So let's just go for it.
You remember that guy MILO Yiannopoulos? We haven't heard much from him. He was drummed out of the conservative movement for a while because it turned out that he was gay and married to a man, and they were looking for a way to get him out. And then he was like, he was basically sort of espousing that libertarian view that pedophilia is really just sort of is a social construct. I mean, it is, but it's not necessarily one that we should probably get rid of. Yiannopoulos is on with Tim Pool. And who's this guy?
This is Nick Ox. He is the founder of the Proud Boys Hawaii chapter.
Oh,
what a joke.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Excuse me. Formerly known as the Proud Boys.
Yes, right.
The not so Proud Boys. Right. The Nazi Proud Boys.
Hawaii
not so Proud Boys.
Go surf, you loser.
Yeah, right? How could you be unhappy and like angry in Hawaii?
Many of you know the backstory of Tim Pool's recent scandal, where it turned out he was getting millions upon millions of dollars from a company known as Tenet Media, which was a front group for, or a cutout, I guess, as they say, for Russian intelligence. And which is not to say that Tim was told what to say, but rather that they enjoyed his commentary enough to support it beyond a typical membership level. And but here is this exchange, which is pretty funny because, you know, Tim wasn't the only person who got snowed by this. Dave Rubin did too. And that guy, Benny Johnson. Oh, right. They all made a ton of money, like just an enormous amount of money from the Russians unknowingly, because they didn't do due diligence per se as to where they were getting all this money. But this happened.
And just a content warning, if you're listening at work, this is Milo, so you know the score.
This direction. What we have is an indicator in USAID that establishes $38 billion, mostly being used for the most ridiculous things you've ever heard of. It's all transsexual theater in South America. That's not just one thing. It's all that. Okay, cool. Not too surprising that this is connected to U.S. and foreign influence. My question is, how much money total of our entitlements is not just the classic welfare in the form of, say, food stamps, but grant money for just the most corrupt and ridiculous transsexual theater in regular America, not just South.
This guy can raise his eyebrows so high.
America, right? We need to.
Oh my! I can't unsee
To
it.
find out what this final number is because it's everything. It's like USA, the National Park Service came out.
I have a question. Pause it 1 second. We have to address the level of ignorance that was in there. When he says regular America, he's talking to about the United States of America. The regular America. That's honestly, like, I think, like,
says the Hawaiian Proud Boy.
I really can't decide if I want to marry Emma or Shakira. Let them fight and duke it out.
punchline of a joke in the past, but he's saying now we need to look into entitlements, which traditionally people have referred to as Social Security and Medicare, and he's now claiming that all that money is actually going to transsexual dance parties in regular America. This is a person who honestly, I think, like, in any other context, people would alert this person's relatives and said, like, you've got to come and pick this guy up.
Somebody watching this
having
guy?
an episode.
I mean, by definition, Social Security and Medicare are in its own pool of money and can't go to the kinds of things that he's talking about. This is just like basic understanding.
Supposedly.
And
It's a rock gets a hand on it.
relatedly,
That's Emma. The one speaking is Emma.
from earlier this morning,
This is the Majority Report with Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland. It is on YouTube Monday through Friday at 11 p.m. Central, noon Eastern.
Trump has signed an executive order pausing enforcement of the Foreign Corrupt Practices Act, which forbids companies in the United States from bribing foreign officials. So, I don't know, I guess this is not really about rooting out corruption in the federal government. I mean,
Well, it's rooting out corruption in the federal government and transferring it over to corruption in foreign governments.
Okay, all right, just making sure I got this straight.
Theater in regular America, not just South America, right? We need to find out what this final number is because it's everything. It's like USA, the National Park Service came out.
We're never going to get there. I have billions a year. I have a question for you and for everybody who's listening, or I should say, I have a tip, I suppose. We know for a fact that there are many popular liberal podcasts
MC scammer
that run nonprofits or have nonprofits buying ad spots.
There are any popular liberal podcasts.
Whatever you want to call.
What the fuck? It's like if cocaine became a person.
We're gonna find out.
What the hell?
Remember David Pakman?
Oh God! I just realized that I didn't actually see this. I listened to this today while I was getting some stuff done. So, oh my God. What the?
There's no popular. So let me. This point I'm making is that.
Let me just take this moment to say that our membership and our subscriber numbers did not go down after the election. But go ahead.
Some did.
Ad
there are
spots.
any popular liberal podcasts.
Whatever you want to call it.
We're going to find out.
There are.
Remember David Pakman after the election. There's no popular podcast.
So let me. This point I'm making is that who is funding these shows and how are they being propped up? One, obviously YouTube is propping them up, despite the fact they're clearly not popular, as we just saw the results of the election. However, we do know that many of them sell ad space to powerful nonprofits. I believe that if you track the
I doubt that Tim is talking about us, even though I brought this up with him and he was completely embarrassed by it. But you've heard our roster of ads today. One was an organization
don't do that.
in Rhode Island.
No need to justify. Come on, man. Like, hey. I mean, I get it.
Hires
is he doing this for
refugees to make granola. And
I don't like this.
The other was what was it? A cleaning product.
I mean, is Give Directly what he's referring to? Or, well, I mean, we also had that in Harris
there it is.
sponsorship. Where
a secret one.
We had
by a crusading journalist.
I see where he's going with that. Okay, I actually had to take him out where I'm like, wait, are you trying to justify this? And it's like, no. Oh, you're saying who paid the
I mean,
as we just saw the results of the election. However, we do know that many of them sell ad space to powerful nonprofits. I believe that if you track the government spending through these nonprofits, you will find it goes from government to NGO into the hands of liberal pundits.
David Pakman.
I don't. Now he might not even know, and that's the important thing.
Oh yeah, well,
no. Let me. This is important. You can accuse him of knowing. You can accuse him of intentionally taking money. My point is this.
Pause it for a second, right there. Now, the reason why Tim wants to have that clarification is because sometimes people like Tim end up getting paid by the Russian government and don't realize it. So just so you know, again, I also want to reiterate, we don't sell any ad space to any not-for-profit that is sponsored by the U.S. government. The only one I think is GiveWell, which is a charity navigator thing. But
and yes, we do not sell. That was facetious earlier. Any ad space for political campaigns or take money secretly, as Tim seemed to have done, and not disclose
although
it publicly.
I might take ads and run them free for that guy running against Nancy Pelosi in San Francisco. But
yes.
That if you track the government spending through these nonprofits, you will find it goes from government to NGO into the hands of liberal pundits.
David Pakman.
Now he might not even know, and that's the important thing.
Oh yeah, well,
no. Let me. This is important. You can accuse him of knowing. You can accuse him of intentionally taking money. My point is this.
I would never accuse David Pakman of knowing anything.
Sure, there very well may be.
That was coming.
There very well may be individuals.
What happened with those guys? Did Pakman and Milo have Milo on recently in Paris?
Did he walk into the barber after seeing Sonic the Hedgehog? He was just like, you know what?
It's just Pakman's thing after the election that they're talking about.
Knowing you can accuse him of intentionally taking money. My point is this.
I would never accuse David Pakman of knowing anything.
Sure. There very well may be.
That was coming.
There very well may be individuals who their ad person comes to them and says, this NGO wants to spend $100,000 in ads on your show.
Don't
and
you
they
think
say,
you're doing that conservative thing of giving too much credit?
No, I'm saying in general, big picture.
No, they know exactly where the money's coming from. Dave Rubin knew where the money was coming from when it was coming from Russia. He used it to buy his children.
That is 100% false, and you know that ropes me into it, and I can verify it's 100% false.
All right.
Completely untrue. It is so, and this is important big picture stuff because USAID is funneling money into NGOs.
Irresponsible in the extreme to the point of ludicrous negligence to not know where hundreds of thousands of dollars are coming from. To not even ask.
Oh, pause it for 1 second. Now, pause it for 1 second. Now, well, let me explain to you what's going on here. Milo does not realize that Tim Pool was roped into this. And when Tim says you're roping me into this now, Milo still doesn't register. Yeah. Now, I just want to make this clear, just so that Tim has some cover in this conversation. Milo is saying it is the height of irresponsibility to not know where hundreds of thousands of dollars are coming from. Just to be clear, Tim got over several $1 million. So maybe once you cross the threshold
no
of
responsibility
1 million,
left.
You have less responsibility because it's no longer several hundred thousand.
It's called the responsibility donut hole.
There you exactly.
Responsible in the extreme to the point of ludicrous negligence to not know where hundreds of thousands of dollars are coming from. To not even ask.
And that's not the story at all. So if you knew what you're talking about, maybe it sounds smarter.
All right. Well,
but clearly, as the story has already been reported and you haven't read any of it, which involves me, which I find particularly insulting, is that certainly...
He's getting emotional. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, guys. That's what he did during the debate with Sam, where he was like, wait, you're getting emotional, Sam. You're getting emotional.
Dave, as well as Benny, did ridiculous due diligence in digging and trying to figure out what the source of the revenue was beyond your typical ad deal. So when I get an ad sale person who comes to me,
pause it for a second.
Pause it.
This ridiculous due diligence involved demanding to see a colored PDF one-page CV of Mr. Edward Gregorian.
Yeah, we know it's ridiculous. It's why we're ridiculing.
I love the Perry Mason music.
I think he meant ridiculous the other way. So is Milo trolling? Does he know?
No, Milo doesn't know.
I don't know.
Now Tim is getting offended.
He's he's a troll. He's got those glasses on. He could be messing with him.
I don't.
I'm not ruling it out. I'm not ruling it out.
All right. Let's go back a little bit because I want to watch Tim get very, very angry. Tim thinks that Milo knows, but I'm pretty sure that Milo.
I think you're probably right. I'm just saying it's possible.
Extreme to the point of ludicrous negligence to not know where hundreds of thousands of dollars are coming from. To not even ask.
And that's not the story at all. So if you knew what you're talking about, maybe it'd sound smarter.
All right. Well,
but clearly, as the story has already been reported and you haven't read any of it, which involves me, which I find particularly insulting.
Oh my God, Caddy Tim Pool coming out.
Is that certainly Dave, I, as well as Benny, did ridiculous due diligence in digging and trying to figure out what the source of the revenue was beyond your typical ad deal.
Oh, so he's big mad, guys. Oh, man.
When I get an ad sale person who comes to me and says, this company
I didn't remember that you were involved in that.
This company wants to sell, they want to buy $100,000 in ad rights over this amount of time. No one anywhere in media says, tell me who their investors are.
This is the story of a man named Pepper. And he was watching a show called The Majority Report.
On the phone with him. And when this stuff went down, Dave, Benny, I, and many others said, we want to know what this is all about. Who is this involved with? And when you get a prominent conservative
I just want to say, we've actually had sponsors who we found out that they had production facilities in the West Bank. And
guys, I feel like I'm having a very parasocial moment here where it's just like, look.
Them off.
Right.
Now maybe that's different from who the investors are.
And even then, didn't that go through a third party person with ads, right?
Oh, our broker came to us and said we were selling ads for them, and then we found out that they were doing.
I feel very awkward right now.
Business in the West Bank, and I went back to the broker. I'm like.
And it would be a little different if that company, which will go unnamed, was coming to us directly via maybe, I don't know, Bradley, and saying, we're going to give you multiple millions of dollars and you don't necessarily need to do an ad read. This is just to subsidize your show because we love it so much.
Oh, I wouldn't be suspicious of that at all. People do that every day.
Yeah, it's just a normal thing.
It's a total normal.
I won't watch any TYT stuff besides Franny. I've cooled off on her, but hoping she's on her way out. She already is. She took the Bituation Room, and now she also has a show on Zateo with... oh, God, I keep forgetting his name.
A couple $1 million, and... Crap. Oh, you're just going to replay the show on your platform? Oh, okay.
And when this stuff went down, Dave, Benny, I, and many others said, we want to know what this is all about. Who is this involved with? And when you get a prominent conservative personality based out of Nashville with an American company and says, here's the investors, they're going to talk to you, explain it. Here's the proof. We go, okay, well, like a prominent conservative personality is running a company out of Nashville.
Lauren Chen.
Lauren Chen.
Was she a prominent personality?
Certainly was. Hundreds of thousands of followers on the Blaze. Everybody knew she was.
It's a... Milo really is just like a...
And she had a story.
I hate that he's funny. That's the part that sucks, is I hate that he's funny.
And so we did some digging.
I've never heard of her before this.
And so this is the point.
I didn't remember you.
This is the big
remember you were
keep him up there and go back a little bit because this is where Milo backs off. Doesn't realize that Tim was going to be so sensitive about it. But we actually have a tape from Edward Gregorian who's talking to Tim. We just have the Gregorian side. Let's just roll that tape. Hello, is this Tim? Tim, it's Edward Gregorian. I'm here. Just wanted to call and tell you that the money is absolutely fine. Don't worry about the thing. I'm from Belgium, but if my accent sounds strange, it's because I moved around a lot as a kid. Army brat.
I'm the kind of person who, when a Blaze flunky tells me they have 600 or six-figure offers for me, I'm like, say no more, Lauren.
But Tim, I commend you for all the great work you're doing in investigating me. But I have to go now. Bye-bye. Great outgoing voice message you have.
I have to go now.
You go,
Bye.
okay, well, like a prominent conservative personality is running a company out of Nashville.
Lauren Chen.
Lauren Chen.
Was she a prominent personality?
Certainly was.
so catty.
Hundreds of thousands of followers on the Blaze. Everybody knew she was, and she had a
watched the damage report. Oh yeah, I was just talking about that earlier in stream.
story, and so we did some
I've
digging.
never heard of her before this.
And so this is the point.
I didn't remember you.
This is the
I
big
didn't
picture.
remember you were a victim of
Right.
that. So a victim for casting aspersions if that was your impression.
So to imply,
I didn't remember you were a victim of that. But
now let's go to the big picture.
Pause it
on
for a
US.
second. I really do feel like I'm the DVD, the screen that bounced. I've made this joke before.
It's interesting because Milo's just changed his whole tune. Literally 90 seconds ago, it was beyond the height of irresponsibility to not discover where hundreds of thousands of dollars came from. And now he's saying, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were a victim of that.
It's so funny. Tim just desperately wants to do all this dumb smearing of like, oh, look at all this political USAID money. That's just like subscriptions of people who work for the political.
Except for Tim has this big sort of monkey on his back, and Milo just basically, Tim was sort of like tiptoeing along the knife's edge. And I'm going to do this. I'm actually going to be able to deliver this, and no one's going to remember that I am actually the flunky.
Yeah, I'm the genuine article.
I am the genuine article of being bought and paid for. And Milo brings it up. I was a victim. Go.
I apologize for casting aspersions if that was your impression.
The guy in the glasses has, in the sunglasses, has the same hair I had in 1987.
So to imply,
I didn't remember you were a victim of that. But
now let's go to the big picture on USAID and other NGO funding.
Tim looks like he's
now
crying.
Certainly that affects us. When someone, I'll say it again, we right now have probably 30 advertisers who've come to us and wanted to buy ads, and we said we're on a holding pattern right now doing negotiations. They're offering us $50,000 sometimes for one ad read. One company says we'll give you $50,000 to promote our company. Do we say, I want the CEO on the phone, I want to know who funded them, I want to know where that funding came from?
I just want to make something clear here. This was not an ad buy. When we do an ad, it's quite clear who's paying for it. Now, if for whatever reason, Hello Tushy has a secret agenda of selling a different bidet product from their rival, but they promote their own. But they have a secret, or maybe Hello Tushy buys an ad from us and they promote the bidet. But the reason why they're doing it is because they have a specific resentment against the toilet paper company and they don't want people to use toilet paper or whatever hidden agenda is. That it's silly because it's laid out there. The problem with what Tim is talking about, he's comparing apples and oranges. It's one thing to have a sponsor that you think is problematic and decide we don't want it. Different, people have different sort of like thresholds in which they, we may not do any type of finance advertising. We may not do, but we'll do Sebede advertising. Okay, different people can. This is funding that was completely hidden from the listeners and viewers of his program.
Yep.
To the tune of millions upon millions of dollars. And you never, you never reveal, we're getting this show is subsidized by blankety blank blank blank. It was completely unclear. Now, Milo seems to think it is completely irresponsible and doesn't believe that someone could actually be duped in that way. And I think that's a
fair assessment.
I think that's a fair position to have. But Tim is arguing that's not. But the weird thing is that Tim keeps changing the category of which he's talking about. Nobody said anything about advertisers.
But he's talking about USAID, and I guess this is just a quick brief aside. I sent this, Bradley, like the Barry Weiss tweet. This is like the end goal of all of this is to make more news like Tim Pool or to make more news like the Free Press, that Barry Weiss's outfit, where she's talking about NPR and PBS funding. Okay, it's just $535 million, she says, and she's basically casting aspersions on the idea that NPR and PBS should get public funding from the government. And they're using this veneer of corruption to make this argument, where the Free Press was literally invested in by Mark Andreessen and Andreessen Horowitz early on. What they want to do is create more and more incentive for private money to take over to take over our media institutions. When PBS is funded by viewers like you, instead they wanted to said funded by Palantir or something like that. What's more corrupting? Tax, a set small amount relative to the federal government of tax dollars that are allocated towards this kind of media, or private for-profit venture capital money going towards these outfits? Which would you like to decide? Because the latter is when you get Barry Weiss or you get Tim Pool. Anyway.
Barry Weiss is partnered with a descendant of Henry Miller, the Cattle King of California, one of the largest landowners of the United States.
Also financed by Harlan Crow, who, he's the guy who owns Clarence Thomas.
Anyway.
They're like Rogan is in on this too with Brett Weinstein. All of our people who criticize us are fake because they know that they are all sugar daddies.
Yep.
Yeah, I was saying this earlier.
One ad read, one company says we'll give you $50,000 to promote our company. Do we say, I want the CEO on the phone, I want to know who funded them, I want to know where that funding came from?
Nobody does that, but that wasn't quite...
And this is the point when I say about David Pakman.
Milo was about to say that.
I'm saying, when we know those things happen, take a look at where USAID was giving their money and see how much of those NGOs were buying ad reads in media, because they are.
Well, you're not going to like this, but to take money from somebody so obviously...
Yeah. Wearing sunglasses inside, Not like the Macho Man, yeah. Milo Yiannopoulos, More like, yeah, Yappandopolis, because he's got a big mouth, yeah. Let's see if he wants to go toe-to-toe with the Macho Man,
Ludicrously insubstantial as Lauren Chen, and not ask more questions seems stupid to me.
Except there were questions asked.
I don't want to...
MGM Grand had a hell of a match against Tito Santana, yeah.
Continue this because I'm not trying to attack you. I didn't remember that you were roped.
The big picture is...
I didn't remember you were caught up in this.
When we have 30 sponsors, do you think it's reasonable for any media company to say, get their investors on the phone? Or do you only talk to their sales reps?
I've been interviewed once by Lauren Chen, and
okay, we're beyond that.
I certainly...
The point I'm making is no company, David Pakman, Kyle Kalinske, Dave Rubin, me, or otherwise, is going beyond the sales rep and their
Kyle is fully...
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I can't win. I should just stick with the Brady Bunch one.
Funded by subscription and doesn't take any advertisers, and says it every second that he can. So it's a horrible example.
So the NGOs haven't been able to get into him yet.
Yeah, he doesn't even do what we do with Hello Tushy. He doesn't do any ad reads.
Look at Tim Pool surrounding himself with other people to hide behind them when none of it applies.
Yeah. No.
None of it applies. And even Milo is like, how do I now navigate this thing where Tim is obviously full of excrement, but I don't want to offend him, but I also have to maintain some personal integrity in this thing. And
can we just change the subject? That doesn't happen on podcasts.
Yeah.
We shouldn't talk about this anymore.
For your sake, go ahead, Bradley.
All right.
No company, David Pakman, Kyle Kalinske, Dave Rubin, me, or otherwise, is going beyond the sales rep and their press kit to figure out that USAID or any other government or any other country is funneling things into media to prop them up.
At this size, no, that's true. At this size, that's true, but
not a single company does. Not a single,
that's not true.
I'll tell you, that absolutely is.
Well,
I bought billboards through Outfront Media.
I've bought billboards. I've done Times Square just like you have.
Absolutely, and never once in any of the ads that we've bought have they come to me and said, "We want your P&L, and we want to know if you have any investors, we want your board of directors." Nobody does it.
Nobody's saying that. I think you have to make room for the possibility, however, although you may have been taken in by a particular scheme, that other people went into it and were very happy not to look too deeply.
It's not the case for Dave Rubin.
Well, why are we stopping here? This is
have you considered?
Oh,
an ad.
They got the guy with the same accent.
We're monetizing this. We can't really.
Oh, this is secretly all by like a hearing company.
Other people went into it and were very happy not to look too deeply. I don't.
It's not the case for Dave Rubin.
Well,
nor Benny nor me. You can speak of anybody else, but I can say for those guys.
I don't necessarily take the views of people who concoct Franken babies for paying women to birth them
like I said,
as a high moral standard or opportunity.
What?
But in this regard, I can tell you.
No, I don't really take his word for anything. I don't take his word for anything for all kinds of reasons, particularly how
Franken babies and paying. We're just gonna skate right over that one. Like Majority Report, nothing. Okay.
He's a liar. He's a liar.
Sure.
He's a slippery, slimy, gross.
I can
liar.
say in this one regard that involves me, it's not the case.
I don't.
Oh
know
my
that.
God,
You may
he's
know
so
that because you know things
defensive.
other people don't know. But it's not an unreasonable supposition that.
Pause it. I have never ever contemplated. It has never occurred to me for a moment that I would like to have a conversation.
He literally looks like he just like everywhere he goes, he sheds white powder.
With Milo Yiannopoulos until today at this time, when I would love to go deeper into his understanding of Dave Rubin, and also whether he actually in this moment genuinely believes that Tim Pool didn't know, or is just like, I don't want to burn this bridge. I'd be very interesting to hear about that. Go ahead.
One regard that involves me, it's not the case.
I don't know that. You may know that because you know things other people don't know. But it's not an unreasonable supposition that they've did. Look, I think we can move on from this. It is no.
He looks even more ridiculous because he's wearing the sunglasses, so he's just.
Secret that a lot of bad money has gone to people on the right and on the center right, but it's typically the case that right-wing people will go and get investors rather than do advertisers, fake it till they make it, and then they'll get sort of the big ticket advertisers. So the way Ben Shapiro, the way Candace get famous is they get Wilkes Brothers or they get some other kind of billionaire money, and they buy engagement, they buy followers, and they sort of propel themselves to the top of the heap, and then fake it till they make it, and then eventually it's kind of sort of a self-fulfilling prophecy, right?
Everybody does that.
Everybody does not do that.
Well, we've never done anything like that.
Everybody does not do that.
Pause it for a second. Interesting turn. Tim says, and we've been saying this about Ben Shapiro for a long time. They bought millions of dollars of Facebook ads several years ago, and it propelled them.
Yep.
And then Tim says, everybody does that. And then says, but I didn't do it. Everybody does that. And then realizes, like, whoa, wait. No, I didn't. That's fascinating. I will say right now, definitively, we have never done that. We did one ad buy for $1,500. Now, I've been meaning to do a second one for 6 years, and we're going to. But we just haven't gotten around to it.
Two people who did that, who are...
Go back. I want to see Tim's little turn. That's fascinating to me. Everybody does that. Oh, I didn't do it.
Do advertisers, fake it till they make it, and then they'll get sort of the big ticket advertisers. So the way Ben Shapiro, the way Candace get famous is they get Wilkes Brothers or they get some other kind of billionaire money, and they buy engagement, they buy followers, and they sort of propel themselves to the top of the heap, and they fake it till they make it, and then eventually it's kind of sort of a self-fulfilling prophecy, right?
Everybody does that.
Everybody does not do that.
Well, we've never done anything like
everybody
that.
Everybody does not do that. I said two people who did that, who are demonstrably did that, right? I didn't say everybody did that. I never did that. When I was cancelled, I had the same number of followers as Ben Shapiro and everything. I was growing faster. He was growing more slowly, and 60% of his followers were fake. 100% of mine were organic. In fact, we ran things to get rid of the bots, right? So that's one of the reasons they took me out. I didn't say everybody did it, but those two did it. And so on the right, typically, people will take startup capital and they'll invest that way, and then they'll get the big advertisers that are safer, right? On the left, people will take money from pretty much anywhere, and they won't ask too many questions.
All the billionaires I want to give us
all the billionaires, all the big billionaires.
That's
Hey, Mark Cuban, stop getting into my DMs and asking to give me money, please.
Reed Hastings just keeps giving me a direct deposit every day.
That was
That's
awesome.
great. I mean, Milo has some tea to spill. Wasn't he all across the Kanye and the?
Milo blew the whistle on Kanye's dentist, basically addicting him to nitrous oxide and wanting to have him lead a campaign to legalize nitrous oxide so he could dose everybody else with it too.
Just so you know who the Wilkes brothers are, turns out Dan and Faris Wilkes, their estimated net worth is between the two of them close to $4 billion. They sold a 70% stake in their fracking company, Fractech, for $3.5 billion in 2011. They were frackers, and they have acquired more than 670,000 acres of land in 6 different states. They are the nation's
I thought they were like nuclear proponents. Come on, man.
12th largest landowners.
Zing.
Well, there you go. I wonder why guys who are so interested in fracking would be excited to pay Ben Shapiro so much money.
They love to frack free speech too.
There you go.
They just love it. It's fascinating to see Milo just state what we've all been saying about these guys, though, that they are artificially subsidized by oligarchy into your friends and family's brains. These idiots.
And it's a little bit different than fake it till you make it. It's not just about self-confidence. It's literally where you are propped up, and it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy in the sense that you have been paid to have followers. You are paid followers, and you know what? They used to do this with book sales too. They would push right when they probably still
Used
do.
to. I mean, these are Republican books. Yeah.
They push these right-wing books up to the top of the charts by having institutional sales. The Heritage Foundation will come in and buy, 10,000 books.
Yeah, PragerU. Like that's how PragerU's books went right to the top of the list. Was they were literally sending them to the Heritage Foundation and pretty much anybody that had like the ability to order more than 10,000, and it totally just shot the book
in a
up.
day, and bingo, it goes right up to the top of the charts. But that was fun to watch. I may even watch the rest of that.
Well, you have to do it on Rumble because they had to pull it down because I think Milo did something extremely racist. So they had to take it out.
That's why that episode's not available.
If you can
on
believe
YouTube.
it, yeah.
What? Seriously?
That's odd.
Turns out Milo did something bad.
Oh, go figure. Turns out Milo did something bad. I do love how that's just being said just casually, like, yeah. We all expected it. Oh, I hope you guys enjoy that. That was hilarious. Wasn't expecting Edward Gregorian, that bomb ass impression. Oh man. Oh boy, Milo Yiannopoulos. All right, guys, where are we at? We are in the hangout phase. So, what's up, guys? Oh, how's everybody doing? I see that Twitch is pretty much quieted down, which is kind of, I hate to say, it's a little nice, especially after like the start of the stream. Yeah. Twitch chat was definitely popping off a little bit, but how's everybody doing over on YouTube? What do we got here? Talon. Go figure. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to cover the TYT thing. Shit. I don't want to do that now. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to decide. Should I do this now? What do you guys think? Because I haven't watched a TYT thing in a long time. And this was one of those things where I couldn't find it from anywhere but the source. So it is essentially a TYT video that I would have to watch in its entirety. And it is 8 minutes long. You know what? Screw it. We'll do it. We will do it. How the heck does he even see through those things? Did you really censor heck? Jeff. Oh, man. Being a little cheeky bastard over there. Oh, by the way, guys, if you haven't already, like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We're kind of moving on up in that regard. I actually am quite happy with how many subs we've gotten today. And then over on Twitch, if you haven't followed already, please do. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. And you guys can, support the stream in any way, shape, or form. That is much appreciated. So, and thank you for also letting me know that my Discord link is still dead. I need to fix that. It sucks. I thought I did fix that. No biggie. Is everybody still awake? What's going on here? Everybody's... Where is everybody? Got a bunch of people watching. Don't know what's, Okie dokie. I'm here. That's what I knew you were, like, I had a feeling that you'd be there. Also, thank you for popping over to Twitch. That helped a little bit. That's all good. You know what? Screw it. Let's make everybody... I'm here. I'm here. All right, Talon. That was pretty funny. You win. You win that one. That's pretty good. Lurking. No, I got you guys. You don't always need to be, like, bouncing all over chat. I was just like, damn, guys. Everybody kind of just disappeared. I fell asleep. I have a headache, but I'm here. Aw, squish. Get some sleep. I mean, here. Pablo's Pabloing. Aww. Aww. I know what that means. Aww. My kitty. Kitty's being a very sweet little baby boy right now. Aww. Go see him. He's so good. Alright. Well, let's do it. The TYT. Let's start the second. So it looks like that Anna and Jank have a little bit of the... I would consider it buyer's remorse if they were the ones buying the whole Trump thing, but I think that they're just starting to feel a little bit of regret for doing like the full MAGA pivot, and it's not just from losing a bunch of viewers. I think that they're starting to feel the consequences of this type of coverage, because now where do you go? Are you going to be too fair? Or are you going to just try and ride the center? Or are you actually going to go back to progressive politics? So this was something that I had caught right before stream. The Surfs was actually covering it, and I was shocked at what Anna was saying to Jank. So I just wanted to cover this with you guys. So let's go.
Does he come in and say, this is what I'm working on? Does he say, here's what we're doing?
First of all, he's a great guy. He was never really a supporter, or not a supporter. He was a, sort of semi-neutral kind of a guy, not a political person, very smart, brilliant person, and which I like. I'm a big believer in IQ points. I mean, it's a good thing. And I've gotten to know him a little bit over the last couple of years. During the campaign, he liked what I...
It has to make up for my total lack of them.
He said he went to Pennsylvania. He actually campaigned right after the rocket ship went up, where he caught it coming down, which nobody saw before.
Donald Trump singing the praises of Elon Musk, the unelected...
This is weird. This legit feels weird. This is the first piece of, like, just TYT that I've seen in a long time.
Individual that is essentially chopping up all sorts of government agencies as if he's got all the power in the world, because it appears he does have all the power in the world. Donald Trump is complimenting him, and maybe he's returning the favor after Elon Musk put this out last week. I love Donald Trump as much as a straight man can love another man.
No homo.
Which, to be honest with you, when I read
really no homo?
that, what I thought was,
I mean, he didn't say it, but that he might as well have said it.
This is the kind of thing that a member of a relationship will announce to the world.
That was a big thing while I was like in high school. That whole like, bro, I gotta say this, bro. I love you, bro, but no homo. Like,
because their relationship is in trouble. But who knows? Maybe the relationship isn't in trouble in this case, and maybe Trump
has a room temperature IQ.
Does love IQ points and does think that Elon Musk is brilliant. But you want to know something? According to a recent Quinnipiac,
technically they said that I have an IQ of 69 because you get it.
University poll. Most Americans do not have a favorable view of Elon Musk, even though Donald Trump's approval rating is at all-time highs. So only 39% of Americans support Elon Musk, 53% oppose.
Yeah, and that number is dropping.
Wow.
He used to be popular.
Right, so I was a little glaze for Trump there.
And it's been dropping like a rock since he's going through the government with a wrecking ball. And MAGA thinks.
Are you just starting? Like, he does kind of seem like he's number one. Like, I know this is the bonus episode, so this is actually kind of like right here where I'm kind of losing a little bit of my energy because, yeah, we're near the end of the show, but.
Oh, yeah, they voted for the wrecking ball. No, MAGA voted for the wrecking ball. That's true, okay? But the independents that carried Donald Trump to victory didn't vote for the wrecking ball. They voted for immigration, which that they like the Trumps doing that. That's why Trump's numbers are doing okay. They voted on crime. They voted.
But he's really, oh my God.
Voted on inflation.
If this was Obama, they would literally be reporting on like all the numbers that aren't being reported and just like, he's way worse than, guys, you know what? It's way worse than the media was reporting on. Then with this shit, they're just like, yeah, he's totally living up to his promise. He's totally getting rid of all the immigrants, you know? Guys, like, come on, we got to give him some credit there.
Et cetera. They're just looking to get back to sanity and better prices and stuff. They didn't ask you
OMG sticks. Oh, hi.
to end all of our funding for churches that are helping the poor and the needy and the sick throughout the world. They didn't ask you to have hackers and.
I believe I remember you from the chat the other night.
Silicon Valley.
Wait, were you in Honeybee's chat?
Valley CEOs go into the Treasury and get unprecedented access for absolutely no reason
to all of our data, our social security numbers, our bank accounts.
Yeah, you
all
are.
of that.
Yeah, all right, OMG sticks. Then yeah, that was a wild stream.
They didn't ask you to stop listening to
Well, welcome. I appreciate having you here. Yeah, leave a follow, and I hope you enjoy.
court orders, and they're going to hate this stuff. So for now, Elon's taking the brunt of it because he's the one out there doing it, which for Trump is not that bad a strategy, by the way. I don't think he's doing it as a strategy. I think he's doing it
He's
because
doing it accidentally.
Elon gave him $290 million for his campaign.
That's his 5D chess, is everybody, him falling into situations just like, look, I technically landed on my feet. You know what? I call that a win any day.
But if that strategy is going to work, at some point he has to dump Elon when he's supernova toxic, which is exactly where he's headed. And so again, it's not just our theory or our opinion. The polling backs it up.
I'll be honest, that was my first time over there, so I didn't know the dynamic and who, I was new to the chat, so I did not want to even sound off on that OMG. But yeah, just from my own perspective, yeah, you did have it. You got scolded for nothing, especially when in the other night, this guy OMG Sticks was getting a little attacked in another person's chat. So
I told you guys before it happened that Elon was going to crash in the polling, and then it happened, right? Because again, everybody's in their bubble. So MAGA thinks the whole country is MAGA. The left wing thinks the entire country is left wing. No, the middle decides elections, and they don't think like either one of those two sides.
Yeah,
so,
I hate when I have to agree with them.
$290 million bought him the ability to go and do this thing. But I think that Elon did that tweet. It's for a reason.
We can pinpoint exactly when it happened.
Because he's getting unpopular.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Because look, it just, when you.
Why does Jake always, like, every time that he's not talking, he immediately goes like this?
You're familiar with a couple and you can tell they're having issues. And like, they start doing these like loud pronouncements of love for each other, it's like, oh no, they're in a lot of trouble. Like that's how it came across to me.
I've lost a lot of respect for TYT. You are not the only one. Honestly, OMG Sticks, it's kind of funny that you're popping in for this one because this is the first time I've watched a TYT, like an actual TYT video on this channel for a long time. Holy crap, they still have 6 million subs.
Example I always use, when a guy walks into a room and goes, "I'm not gay," you're like, okay, brother.
Does that happen?
Yeah, well, sometimes. I mean,
Does it?
no, like sometimes you'll be having a conversation and some guy will get like really emotional about you. Like, hey, God, we don't care. Nobody cares, right? So
did she just really pretend that she didn't know that happens? Her husband's a baseball player. What?
And especially back in the old days, right? So, anyways, Trump did it when in his first term, when he's like, you know, I'm known for 2 things. One is being a very stable genius, and the other one is I'm renowned for my mental stability. Why do you have to tell people that you're mentally
I miss old Mama Salty. I think we all do.
stable? Unless you're not mentally stable. That's not a thing you gotta brag about. Anyways, back to this. When a guy goes, I really love Donald Trump as much as a straight man can love another man. That means, hey, Donald, remember, I love you, I'm flattering you. Don't listen to the people sniping at me. Because
all of a sudden, Elon's adopting his dancing style. He's just like, I love you, Trump. I love you. Come on, Trump. You know what I'm starting to, wait a minute. I'm starting to talk like you.
It's not just that he's,
wait. Elon doesn't talk like that. Elon talks like this.
Polling has gone south. Remember, Steve Bannon's been sniping the whole time. And Steve Bannon wants to take Elon Musk out. So there are people whispering in Trump's ear. And if you remember, Elon Musk was on the cover of Time magazine. That just happened.
Oh, yeah.
And they had him sitting at the president's desk, at the Resolute desk in the Oval Office. And so they asked Trump about it, and Trump laughed it off and said, oh, I thought Time was out of business.
I'm glad they brought that up.
Is Time magazine still in business? I didn't even.
っている写真がありますけども、それにイーロン・マスクが、大統領 behind your Resolute desk. で、タイムマガジンにイーロン・マスクが、大統領の机の
I'm very
後ろで
upset that he
座
was
ってい
sitting
る写
behind my
真があり
desk,
ま
but
す。
I can't say anything. Right about here, I can tell you, this is where I started thinking, what the hell? Why does everybody care about this Elon guy? But I'll tell you what, I didn't sit like this for too long. Just wait for my zinger. My zinger comes up very, very quickly. Look how fast look.
Is Time magazine still in business? I didn't even know.
I totally came up with that zinger all by myself. It totally took me no time at all. Sorry, guys. We're going back to the. Wow, where'd it go? Well,
of course, a little while ago, he was bragging about how he was the man of the year for Time. Anyways, the bottom line is, Elon is clearly worried that it's getting under Trump's skin. So that's why he did that. And then so that forces Trump to go, well, I like there's no problems. I like high IQ points. Anyone who says I'm a big believer in IQ points usually needs some. Okay. So anyways, so on that point, I'm now starting to
IQ, it's totally my favorite. I gotta say, every time that I hear IQ, I think about a blizzard. I love a blizzard. You know how they tip the thing upside down? How does it stay like that? I have no idea. It's an American ingenuity, I gotta say.
hear it a lot in right-wing media. No, it's okay. You can trust Elon because he's really smart.
Jenkins has done this odd pivot, trying to be populist to the point. Oh shit. Of essentially saying Trump must be somewhat right because of how many people support him. Meanwhile, Anna has kept beating the anti-trans drum to the point where she sounds like she is trying to court Republicans. You're dead on that one.
Well, Bill Gates is really smart. Should we put him in charge of the Treasury and let him have access to everything? No, 5G, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but you said really smart is the standard. George Soros is super smart. He's one of the best investors in world history. Should we put him in charge of the Treasury?
I would, I would like a government for the people and by the people. Okay, enough with these billionaires. Enough with the corruption.
Oh, look at you, almost pivoting left.
They don't have our best interests in mind. They don't.
No kidding.
Give a damn about ordinary working class people. They see the government as an entity specifically there to serve them. Okay, that's what they see. And so unless every ordinary American, regardless of their political persuasion, wakes up and realizes that, we are okay? There are no billionaires on the left or the right who are donating all this money out of the kindness of their own hearts because they're looking out for us. They're looking out for themselves, period.
And we did that story earlier in the show about how some Silicon Valley donors were complaining to Hakeem Jeffries. They're like, oh, the other Silicon Valley CEOs went with Donald Trump and now they're getting everything they want and we're not. In other words, we want to get everything we want and we invested in you guys and you were not a good return on investment. If we'd invested in Trump.
All right, Kenzie, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Now we'd be robbing the American taxpayers. Wow, you guys sound really magnanimous. Did it ever occur to you, if you're in the right wing, that somebody could be really smart but not working on your behalf, they could use that intelligence to work on their own behalf?
And that's very dangerous.
Yes.
As my dad would say. Okay.
And here we are at very dangerous. Thanks for watching.
Oh my God. I haven't watched a TYT video in how long and they're still using that bumper. You can do the badges and the things and the things. Oh my God. Yikes. I want to know who decided to be funny and tell him that his hair color was the same, his hair color for some photo or something, and he's run with it and can't turn back now. Best long game of all time. That's funny. I mean, so militaries that overthrow their democracy, it's all about winning. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still on Twitch. What the hell? Ryan, are you still there? Because it still says, like, what's going on here? Let me do something quickly here. Oh, there it goes. Everything works. Yeah, if you guys haven't followed already over on Twitch and you guys are enjoying the content, please do. I really, really appreciate it. It's free for you, and honestly, if you don't like me, then you can unfollow. That's usually how that goes. I'm a pretty fair guy, man. I think that I run a pretty fun show over here. We are super 420 friendly, and I mean super 420 friendly. If you cannot tell, I mean, come on. Oh my God, what are you talking about? Anna being anti-trans? She is. That level of petty is up there with Kendrick. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Oh man. Aw. Took my stuff. All right, never mind. You know what? Here. Oh shit. All right. I don't feel like going into it. I really don't feel like going into it. So if OMG Sticks, you would like to explain this to Talon, you can. But I don't want to revisit TYT drama like that. Sorry. It's not exactly what I'm looking to do. So. Yeah, I just hope you guys enjoyed that segment. But no, dude, if you didn't, like, if you don't know about the tweets and her and, like, Benny, and then, like, she's more of a detriment to the cause because she ends up giving ammunition for anti-trans arguments to, TERFs and other people who like they use her as a token where they're just like, look, this is the token left who's even sick of this, woke BS. So that's what happened. I'm not going too deep into it. If you really want to know, you can look up, literally, there are so many videos out there that will explain the TYT drama. Ugh. Oh, it's still the birthing person thing? No, it's more than that. No, she doubled down. The thing is, she quadrupled down. No, if it was just the birthing person thing, that probably... She would have survived that one, as far as, like, not losing all her audience, but she lost the respect of a lot of people because she kept arguing for it, and then her arguments for everything else started getting dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber. Ugh. What do I got? Start that up. Alright guys, I have some fun music to play. God, I love that video. That one's staying. A video of Trump. It is so funny. Also, OMG Sticks, you have not followed me yet. Come on. Are you not having fun? No, not just... Oh, sorry. But yeah, no, sorry. Not trying to call you out or anything, but I had to say. Always appreciate a follow. Also, if you haven't subbed over on YouTube, please do that as well. Sorry, I am literally kind of winding down. I usually do some music at the back end of the stream here, so give me 1 second. We are going to do that as well. Aw, no, I'm sad. I thought I did good enough to warrant a follow, but fine. I see how it is. Oh, just noticed that you've been on for 7 hours. Yeah, man. Yeah. No, I do long streams. I usually start about 4 o'clock Central Standard, so... Well, now you get a pity follow. Well... Now you get a little bubbler, so how's that? Why the hell is this not working? Give me a second. There we go. Woo! Light show. This thing is so cool. What was that I just showed you? You'll never know. All right, I call it the doctor, but there's a reason for that. Because it's going to need a semi. Alright, I'll take you up in a minute. Oh. Only got a little bit left in stream, bud. Oh my god. Oh, the pity follow. That was the last thing I just read. I was like, oh man. No, actually, before I actually go do that, I just wanted to address this real quick since you were in chat. So, are you like a regular there, or was that like your first time there as well? Also, yeah, just to actually address this, because I was in the middle of a segment, so I didn't really want to go too deep into it while you were there. Yeah, like that guy was being kind of a dick to you. I will say that. Like, he was being super hyper religious, and he kept doing that thing where he's just like, oh, so we're not allowed to be religious in chat? We're not allowed to be religious in chat? I was just like, this is weird. Like, this is weird. Like, because they kept like playing like they were, you know, somehow the victim of something there. I was like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, I was just having a good time. Because, to be completely honest, yeah, the second that I heard chemtrails, like, when I rated her, I was like, okay, interesting. Then she started talking about chemtrails. I was like, I must know more, and I must engage with this. And then she was actually pretty cool, like, as far as like engaging with me. So it was really, dude, that was OMG sticks. That was wild, dude. When she said like it's like an oil slick in the sky and it's blocking out the sun, and when she kept saying like, I haven't seen the sun in years, I want to see the sun again. Like, what the hell's going on? Why can't I see the sun? I'm like, like, I can't. I'm not even joking, dude. I couldn't even function. I was like, is this real? Like, she's real. She's for real. She's for real. And I was just like, okay. And then she started going on about Donald Trump and leftists, and that's when I finally popped into chat where I was just like, it doesn't sound like you know what a leftist is. Like, it sounds like you have this idea of like what the media wants you to think a leftist is, and it sounds like your algorithm is telling you what a leftist is. Yeah, that was wild. I'd been in there a few times. She's not all the way gone. I'd probably put her somewhere between kooky right and MAGA. She's not a hardcore authoritarian yet. You never where Pep will put us. You never know where Pep will put us. Yeah, no shit. I hope you guys had fun last night. I know that Ryan said that he shouted me out, and that actually, Squishmallow, how was the streamer last night? Because they didn't actually follow me or anything, so I don't have anything to go based off of, and I got a horrible memory, so I don't know. I hope they had fun. It seemed like they were covering the Ethan stuff, so. Whereas I have to say, yeah, Honeybee was definitely very receptive to talking things out. No, OMG Sticks, were you there for the political compass test? Because she ended up finishing it, and she finished it at 5:30 in the morning, my time, 6:30 in the morning, her time, which was insane. Okay, so OMG Sticks, it turns out that she's actually a moderate leftist. After she took the 8-point quiz where it was 100 questions, it turned out that she's moderate left. It was hilarious. I was dying. Smoke a Tide Pod. What up, brother? How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. I saw that you were you had something going on. I hope everything was cool today. Hope everything's going well with you, man. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. OMG Sticks. For real, bro. This is why I stayed in chat. Like, I'm not even kidding. I stayed up all night. I kept doing that thing where I wanted to fall asleep. I kind of like would nod off and go like, no. Like, because she kept going. And I thought for sure she was going to give up, because she kept doing the thing where she just like, yo, thank you for the shout out, man. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Squishmallow. Oh my god. But yeah. It was a blast. Thank you. Oh, awesome. Cool. I'm glad that was. I'm going to be cheersing in a second. But real quick, we're talking about how I ended up in Honeybee's chat. I ended up raiding her channel. If you don't know her, she's a conspiracy political YouTuber. streamer, who she was going pretty deep into conspiracy theories, but not like, you know, one after another. She was just literally saying like, yeah, there's like an oil when she said oil slick in the sky, and then they keep spraying things, the chemtrails. I'm like, I needed to know what was up with that. And then, yeah, I challenged her because after she kept saying stuff about like leftists and how they're annoying. And, yeah, OMG Sticks, at one point she had mentioned her friends were like the reason that she kind of moved that way. And I was like, well, that's not very fair. Your friends suck. And it seems like you actually have like more centrist politics, and that's what pushed her, because she's like, yeah, I think I'm a centrist. I'm like, have you ever done a political test, like a political compass test? And she's like, no, but I would like to kind of know where I stand on the spectrum there. And like when she got the when she got the readout, or like the to the end of it, she legit was just like, oh, well, I don't want to put what party I think I am, because that was going to tell her like exactly what she was. So she didn't do that. But when she clicks to the end screen, and it turns out, yeah, she's moderate left. she watching that click with her, where she was like, huh. She's like, and then she had to Google what's a moderate, and what's the difference between a moderate and and it was so funny, man. I couldn't get over it. So damn near 6 a.m. for me, just for her to go like, oh, I guess I need to be a little bit more fair. But the thing is, I appreciate it, because she was also being like super like nice to me. I mean, she could have just told everybody that I was a lefty and had them attack me, essentially. But no, I ended up having a really good time. I would really like to talk to her specifically on stream here, because I want to ask her way more questions about how it led her to her politics. I want to know exactly where she's getting these theories from. And I have a feeling, because the one time that she did go open source on her screen with her YouTube, which wild that I'm not gonna just do that. That was crazy, because she showed every single pretty much every sub that she had. I was like, oh, that's a lot of conspiracy subscriptions. So I'm thinking that the algorithm is pushing some stuff her way that she, it's because she was interested in another thing, and I think that, that happens to all of us. But the only reason I am even bringing this up is because OMG Sticks, yeah, you said it. I have a feeling that she can actually be reached at and brought back to not, reality. I don't want to be condescending like that, but she can definitely be brought down, off of that whole chemtrails thing. Man, that was wild. OMG Sticks, it doesn't matter how the opposition uses your take. That's crazy that it to come after her if you can't understand where she's coming from. She's definitely not what you would consider right. I don't think so. I'll be honest, even when I first got there to her channel, I didn't see her as being fully right. That's why I was confused. I'll be honest, the more I watched, which again, dude, I watched 6 hours of that stream just because I was elaborate, please. And then you guys kept egging her on. I gotta say, it was entertaining. I don't watch many I don't watch many streams, but that was an interesting one. At Pep Talks Anna. Wait, what? What? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Anna. Oh. Okay, I thought you were oh, wait a minute. My bad, Talon. I thought for some reason I was talking about Honey there. Yeah, that's yeah. No, I knew. Yeah, exactly. We were on the same page. Yeah, man. Back to Squishmallow's point, I do I raid channels kind of based on what they tag. especially like because most of them are. I want it to be politics, so that was wild, man. Like that was wild. Yeah, Talon just did the thing where it was like, "Hi," and it was just like, "No," and it was like, "Oh." It's okay, bud. Trust me, I did it tonight too. I think I did it twice. But yeah, I hope to do like a collaboration in the future where we can definitely square off like politically and just find out exactly, outside of the political compass test, like where and why she felt like it so comfortable attacking leftists. That was the one thing that like I kept saying like in her chat where I'm like, yo man, I'm a leftist. Are you comfortable saying this about me? She's like, oh no, I'm not trying to be mean. It's just like, well, it also seems like you just don't, it's like when you don't interact with a lot of lefties, then that might, change your perspective on things, That's fine. Anna is a leftist, but she has some turf qualities. I think folks whose job it is to provide public opinions have responsibility to what they say far more than some random dude bro off the street. Dude, I have a couple, like 1,000 something subs on YouTube and 200 followers on Twitch. Yeah, man. Even with like those numbers, I am going to say like I even feel like I have more responsibility than the average person. So, man. Shoulder hurts. Sorry, guys. Kind of leaned on it a little too long. I think, which political compass? How many axes? It was 8. It was an 8-axis political compass test. It was a good one. It was actually a really good one. A lot of lefties want me dead. Wish I was dead. Who? Again, like, dude, what the fuck? Like, people who... What? No. Like, that's the difference, man. I don't believe that for a second. And if you're engaging with people like that, then they're not a representation of what leftism is. Leftism literally doesn't want anybody dead. Like, leftism is, dude, I'm anti-death penalty. Like, I'm almost damn near a pacifist. I understand that that's pretty unrealistic in a way, but I think that's disingenuous to say that leftists want you dead, especially when literally the right wing would prefer if trans people didn't exist, which I'm sorry, that actually kind of fits that mold. But whatever. Whatever. As I said, I'll engage with it. I disagree. I would not make jokes. That would be problematic, but serious opinion, speak your mind. The red area... Yeah. In a red area, and I'm a white guy, I've learned just enough sign language to keep the red hats from talking to me. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Wait. At Pep Talks, I think it is indicative how much anything is seen as woke is poisonous. In my opinion, the left needs to get back to leave people the F alone. Exactly. No, that's what I'm about. I'm literally about live and let live. I don't attack people's religions. I don't give a shit. It's kind of like, I would let, like, conservatives live and let live if they weren't so hell-bent on taking away other people's rights, taking away books. Like, they take away shit and they don't, like, they literally do it with this, like, we're the freedom party, freedom, 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 except for anything that we disagree with. Book, gone. Abortion, gone. Like, it just makes no sense. And then they sit there, the left wants to take away our freedoms. It's like, what freedoms do they want to take away? Our guns? Have they actually come from? No. Okay. The woke mob, the First Amendment. Well, don't you also want to attack the way that people can talk about your freedom and your religion? What? What? What do you mean? Well, don't you, you're kind of trying to take away other people's freedoms of speech. What? No, we're not. I'm a free speech absolutist. Yeah. How many leftists, how many lefty streamers insta-ban me or express opinions of violence towards right-leaning people like me? I don't know. Insta-ban? What'd you say? Because, like, the thing is, dude, you have to understand that if you're coming into somebody's chat, and listen, I'm going to engage it with you like a person, which I know that a lot of people are not exactly used to on these platforms. But for real, like, number one, if you're coming into streams and you're just like literally going, oh, look at a bunch of wokey streamers, you guys don't look at the intolerant left, like, then you can expect people just to kind of disengage with you. Like, if you're kind of doing it right now a little bit with me, even though, like, come on, man, I can read into what you're saying, but I'm just gonna engage with it like it is good faith. Where it's just like, no, bro, like, you have to understand that they're not going to want to engage with that. But the other thing is, are you actually asking questions in good faith? Like, because I got a lot of right-leaning people in my chat. I don't do insta bans. Literally, the things that get you banned are if you start disrespecting my mods, is a big one. And then if you break my rule, where if you, like, don't think trans people are people, then just don't even bother with the community. Like, don't even bother. Like, I will say that much, because I have a hard line. I think trans rights are, they are just human rights. And these people, like, you have to live, it's either live and let live, or, like, just move on. Just, the stream's not for you. Because it literally, as long as if you're right wing, and you go, yeah, I don't want them to lose their rights, and yeah, you know what, it really doesn't bother me that much. Like, I don't care. You know, but yes, books are being banned from public libraries as well. Yeah, exactly. Not in my state. Not in my state, because my governor's based as hell. Hopefully, past 2026, because I think he's getting termed out, which would... God, that would suck. Hi, from Texas, book banning capital of America. Yikes. Oh, you in Tejas? Yikes. Yeah, I'm in the blue bastion of Chicago, Illinois, so... I do get to come at things with a little bit more privilege of not having to worry about these things. Alright, guys, I need to go get water. 7.5 hours in. I think I want to go to 8. So yeah, I'm going to be here for another minute. Give me a second. That almost just killed me coming downstairs. Jesus. Yeah, Grim, what do you say that got, like, people up in arms, man? Like, man. Share stream. Not that long. Shut up. Gotta go get water, man. Want me to continue to talk? I love how I stand up for myself, where it's just like, I didn't need to do that. Somebody's got to do it. Ugh. Yeah, with the X Grim X again, like such an edgelord name. I do love it. OMG Sticks, my most recent Instaban, had my age 35 listed as part of why I got banned. I'm 38 years old. Why the hell would you get banned for what? Wait, people are like insta-banning for just like being too old? Like, are you serious? Like, I can't. Wait, hold on. Was it a teenager? Like, here's the thing, bro. Like, if you're going into a teenager stream and you're 35, no. I know. But no, like, honestly, if they banned you just for being 35, like, and it's not like that, then that's weird. I don't get it. That's all right. Not a reason to hate the left. Like, dude, this is my big thing is, like, I don't like when people judge all leftist streamers or just leftists in general based on some interactions they've had, like, on other streams. Like, this is, again, you know what? This is it right here. Here's a perfect example of why I do take a little bit of I have a problem with some of the way that, you know, the mods handle things over with MR chat sometimes, specifically where because it's like maybe they need more. I don't know what the answer is, but unfortunately I've watched too many people get banned that, like, I was in the middle of a conversation with, and it was like a good conversation, and like they asked a question that was like coming from the right-wing perspective, and they just got banned. So, like, honestly, that's not my only issue, like, anymore. I'll be completely honest. I've really sat down and reflected on this. Also, I did actually, like, kind of have a conversation where I'm like, hey, what's going on? And, like, again, I got a really fair perspective on it, where they were just like, we have so many people that are bad faith coming into our chat that we cannot even try to cherry pick. And I was like, that's the difference, you know, as far as like how many people I have in my chat and my streams, where I was just like, okay, yeah, that does actually make it a little bit harder. No, it was talking with somebody No, it was talking with someone I disagreed with, and a handful of reasons they permabanned me from their Twitch channel had 35 listed as a reason to ban hammer me. What were the other reasons? I feel like, I mean, if you're singling that one out, I mean, you said there are other reasons. Uh-oh, well, I'm older than that. Time to get banned. God, you're all the same age. I screen grab them. Hang on, give me a sec. Don't send the link via... I was about to say, I'm not going to click a link, man. I don't click links during through Twitch. If you want to, you can send it to our Discord. I'm sorry, my shoulder's really hurting me. Just type them. Okay, fine. That's fine. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was in the middle of reading chat and also... God. That's it. Oh! Alright, that's what I need to do. I need to stretch. Oh! Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Ow. Ooh. All right, if you have a locked up rotator, do not just let it sit there. Yeah. Also, guys, treat your body right. You know, I wish I would have listened to a few more of my elder, you know, friends, especially in hockey, where they were just like, it's gonna come for you. Even at 30, I was like, I don't feel shit, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Right around 32, 33, my knees started hurting just a little bit. Just a little bit. After 35, guys, it really does. There's just one day. There's just that one day you get out of bed and you're like, ow. I don't feel right. Order a new rotator from Amazon. God, I wish. So coming into chat and just dropping a question that's completely off topic can be seen as trolling, going to depend on who you ask. That is true. That is true. Like, I mean, I've had that happen a few times where they're just like, can I ask you a question? And listen, the second that I see, can I ask you a question? I'm like, oh God. Even if you're a chatter that I've like had in my community for a while, I hate to say, sometimes I even go, all right, what's this about? Okay. You need to stretch, homie. I'm still good. Oh, man. Well, I was a hockey player, so there's that too. I have I got a lot of hockey injuries. Like my rotator's one of them. Took that one getting slammed into a wall, fighting for a puck. And the thing is, it was just like I was doing this, like I was trying to fish the puck out of like a corner, and the guy just like railed me, like that sounds rad. Yeah, he literally just got me clean there, and that's what sucks. It was a clean hit. Like there was nothing I could do about it. No penalty, no nothing. I'm sitting there. I'm just like, and then I had to like sit there and just. They're like, do you want to stop? Do you want to go to the hospital? I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Clip it. I knew 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 you were going to do it. Sorry. Kicked my desk. I'm falling apart, guys. Treat body right. I still have a quad. I have the quad. I jumped over 2 buses and I'm rebuilding it. Yeah. Nice. Talks question. I'm going to start asking you if I can ask you a question. Well, with you, Talon, I'm probably not going to engage. I gotta be honest. If you start asking if you can ask me a question, just so you know. Yeah, no, I do need to stretch. I really do. Oh, ha ha ha. So you decided to put yourself into a blender. Yeah, no shit. Oh, I mean, yeah. I decided to keep playing hockey well into my 30s. I really shouldn't have stopped. Yeah, I would just ask it. Well, good. Again, I mean, listen, it's literally just when somebody's trying to be like cheeky, like something like that. And usually that's how it is. Like I do have someone in my comments or my comments. Oh my God, I really am just getting a little beat. My chat that is just like, can I ask you something? And then they're just like, do you like us? And like, it's usually something super innocuous. So until the day that it's not, that's where I'm like, there's nothing wrong with posting a question related to the content. No, nothing at all. If you post a comment related to the content and they get on you, that's insane. That actually bothers me. I commented on the whole Trump claiming the 2020 thing was rigged, and I said it was too hot for judges to handle at the time. I mean, it wasn't. I'll just say that. They took all the cases and only one of them even was like seen on standing. That was one reason that I got for an insta ban, and I know we will disagree on that, but that was just one of a handful. It's fine. Again, I can disagree with that, but I don't Again, man, that's weird. Like, okay, so I'll say this much, Grim. Not every leftist content creator is like me, where they have the intent to make you to want to understand. My big thing here is like, I'm not a debate lord, dude. Like, I actually am curious kind of why you think the way you do, how you came to your conclusions, and how we can see on some stuff in the middle and come to a common ground. And if we can't, then that's where you just part ways. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I'm like a little bit older that I like actually know how to engage with people in a respectful manner, but it's just so many people are just online brained where, yeah, man. And then again, it depends on the content creator you're going, like if you're talking to. Like if they have a safe community that they just want to keep safe, they don't want Trumpers in there, they don't want to have engagement. Grim, I hate to say this, just respect that, you know? But you found a good community here, man. I hope that you are enjoying the conversation. I hope that you see that you're in, you know, I will engage with you in good faith, but the second you, like, if you start coming at us in bad faith and you start trolling or doing any of that bullshit, then you have to just expect it, man. Like, I don't know, man. I'll go out on a limb and say I'm one of the more chill streamers on either platform, YouTube or Twitch. So I, number one, again, hope that we can come to a common ground. A good common ground is when you leave that follow. That always helps. That always shows that I'm like, oh, look at you. Like, you're actually willing to, I mean, dude, literally, I have somebody in my chat that is called, his Twitter name, or his Twitch name is Trump is your daddy 101, you know? And he does pop up in my community now and then. Another one was the same chat. Wait, another one was that same channel. Well, if you got double banned from a channel. Wait, or is it, hold on. Let me read this. The person insulted me, called me a dumb F, and then... And on the listing was my... Wait, listing was my you don't give me S. You called me dumb slurs on stream? Agreed. Leftists are just random people like everyone else. It's not actually an identity. It's a political belief. Exactly. That's my point. Like... that's also why I hate when people treat it as a monolith. Like, okay, Duke, you got me on that one. I actually, as it left my mouth, I was like, nay. But that's also why I do try to like keep it on an individual basis. That's like 75% of what it boils down to. Well, listen, it's also about, like, if you're not a disrespectful, you know, person, then I'm going to engage with you. Like, I don't understand that. Like, why is that so hard for people to understand? What happened? What happened to people online? Because the other thing is, I've made a few arguments recently that ended up being completely wrong, where I was just like, how old are you? Like, thinking that this person was like 15. It's just like, no, it's a grown-ass man. And I'm just like, what is happening? It's like, did you just forget how to not be like just a not annoying person? Because it's like, so many people are doing that now. And it's not, this isn't exclusive to the left or to the right or the left. It's just some people like the feeling of making other people annoyed. Well, I at least appreciate you willing to engage instead of just yelling slurs and insta-banning. Again, man, that's effing weird to me. I don't think that you're stupid. Again, your edge. I do like the edgelord name though. X-Grim X13. I mean, man, I almost like see the fire behind that where it's just. You should have a scythe. Like, I don't know, man. No, and the thing is, if you got right-wing opinions, like, you came to those organically, man. Like, I hope that, like, if you're one of those also, like, if you're those types that, you know, you might have hung out with your parents a little too much. Like, I've always noticed that, like, I was really close to my parents. It's like, what are your politics? Like, exactly like theirs. It's like, that tracks. But I also kind of have a thing where, like, if you have the exact same politics as your parents, like, well into your 30s, then I don't trust you. I just don't trust you as a person. I got that weird thing where I'm like, and I'm talking left or right. I don't care if you're literally a Trumper or not. Like, if you didn't rebel against the politics of your parents, I always question that, man, because damn. Like, it's way more normal for when people are just like, no, I'm totally the opposite of my parents. It's like, aha, that makes sense. My parents are divorced. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I really am sorry to hear that. Unfortunately, I know about that all too well. I do have both my parents, but yeah, my mom's got mental illness, so I've dealt with my fair share of that. But solidarity, man. I do, yeah, it sucks. But also, sorry, you brought... Well, wait, if your parents are divorced and one took their own... Well, hold on. That actually doesn't... I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be a dick, but that doesn't answer my question, though. Like, do you have the same politics as your parents? Not that I care. I was kidding about the whole, like, oh, I'm not going to engage with you. I'm actually just genuinely curious. Silver Rock, I can partially agree with that. There's also tribalist cosmopolitan axis. I really was dehydrated, shit. But also, Grim, outside of your parents, no, man. This is a community that you can definitely learn from. You're gonna see, like, I'll tell you right now, because we're at like the back end of my stream, I'm not gonna be playing any of the content that I usually do. As far as like, I like to watch, some leftist videos. As far as like Kyle Kulinski and some of the like news programs, but I also, excuse me, I do actually report, like, all of my news comes from a center point of view. So not really, but I have some overlay thoughts. Wait. Well, X, real quick. You know what? I should just ask this. Like, how do you identify your, like, if you need to do this? Because like me and Duke were just saying over here on YouTube chat, it is just, it's a political ideology. So like, but how would you say, what's your political ideology? Bloodstone by Stars. Good night, guys. Thanks for the stream. I appreciate that, Bloodstone. Thank you for coming by. You know what's up? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna cheers you on the way out there. I appreciate you. I hope to see you tomorrow. 2 o'clock. That Wednesday stream. Gotta love that early Wednesday stream. Although I'll probably go later. We're supposed to get a really bad snowstorm tomorrow, so if my normal Wednesday plans fall through, then yeah, that will be something. I've been banned from Six Flags twice. They should not serve beer if they can't have camera shots. You're in a mood tonight. I like it. God, that's gotta be wild. Like, if that's even like remotely true, getting kicked out of Six Flags, it's like, sir, we're gonna have to ask you to leave. Please stop punching Bugs Bunny. Not the double ban. Oh, that sucks. I'm pretty liberal, by the way. Yeah. There you are. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty liberal for a libertarian, I gotta say. Out of the ones that I know, you definitely don't like... You're not like Dave Smith libertarian, is probably the best way I would put it. I'm not looking to discuss that, though. I don't really want to debate libertarianism. I'm more interested in talking to Grim here. Getting his thoughts on, the right, like what his perceptions of the right are, or the left, And also, if he's enjoying himself, if he's enjoying this community, then he can drop a follow and we can definitely engage a little bit more. As I said, I'm always willing to have a conversation, man. And I hope that doesn't trip you out too much, because I have noticed that some people are like, huh, interesting. You wouldn't be the first person to come to my channel and just be like, wait, you're actually willing to talk to me? Which tells me something, guys. I will say that. The fact that this happens a lot on Twitch makes me wonder what the hell is going on Twitch with the leftist communities. Trump, we need so bad. 24. See, like this. I'm not going to ban him right away. Hey, what's up, man? How are you? Literally proving a point as you come in here. That's kind of funny. It was almost like I summoned you, where it was just like, see? And thus point proven. I have arrived at work. Oh, you did. God, you work late. I'll just say this, though. I'm really in no rush to go anywhere right now. This sucks. It always happens to me where I'm just like, I should probably start. What? Dude, I'm on Twitch. Come on, man. You really playing that game? Literally in the middle of talking to somebody that I would consider to be conservative. I used to be libertarian, but they fence it and don't make decisions when in the left and far left push too hard and violates the libertarian aggression principle. Well, I mean, if you remove libertarianism out of it, then it's not libertarian. Like, I'm just saying, like, leftist libertarianism isn't really a thing. Like, I think that has always been a common, like, there's always such a common misconception about that. Because, like, yeah, you can have liberal ideals, obviously, but libertarianism really, as a political ideology, does not lend to that. And also, like, yeah, I can agree that the far left sucks sometimes. You know, as much as yes, I would love a world where I could see actual, like, you know, the American communist experiment. Would love it. Would love it. But I also am pretty realistic where I'm probably not going to see it. So I am just saying that, yeah, I would like to see more socialism instituted. I don't understand why it's that bad, where if we tax people that make, you know, these billions of dollars, these ones that keep raping us over and over and over again, the ones that constantly just convince us that we need to get rid of entitlement programs and this and that and this and that, but never, never, never increase their tax rate. Doesn't make any sense at all. Like, whatever, man. No, and the thing is, I'm actually, like, all for the working class. Like, I'm all for unions. I'm all for, like, increasing minimum wage. I'm all for, like, actually building, you know, from the ground up. But these people, they literally want a slave class. Like, and the thing is, they want to convince most people who aren't already thinking like them that eventually you're going to make just enough money to where you're not going to be part of that slave class. But the thing is, most of you are, because they don't even understand that even people making over $2 million even are still going to be part of the slave class, because they're going to have to live amongst us, and everything's going to be so expensive that these people that make $2 million are going to be living like they're middle class from the frickin' 90s. So I just don't understand where this I thought the American dream was to make it so that we, the workers, and the middle America, could actually build a good, comfortable life. But no, they constantly point to immigrant, trans. They're making your life harder. They're the reason your taxes are so high. It's like, what? No, what? Yeah, the immigrants. Oh, hold on. It's those entitlement programs. Oh, Medicaid. Uh-oh. We can't have that. No. That's too expensive. Hold on, we need to get rid of this. Oh, look, we showed Joe Rogan what a number, and he said 21 million. Like it's a lot of money. Yeah. How much is being taken from the black budget from the Pentagon? $3 trillion. Not a word. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hard disagree with socialism, communism light, and full-blown communism. Well, that's fine. Hard disagree. Why? Do you like your fire department? I don't think you hard disagree if you like... Do you like police? Then you don't hard disagree with socialism. You have a very common misunderstanding of what socialism is. Red Scare! Oh my god. The hammer and sickle, guys. It really did so much damage to the popular brain of the American populist. Collusion. Or collusion. I don't understand why the left is so obsessed with having a good life. We should all just be doing our part to help the line go up. Oh my god. Alright, at least troll accounts like yours are hilarious because... Nah, I love the Stephen Colbert accounts, is what I call them, where it's just like, oh, you're doing the thing. I love it. I love the irony. Sorry, I ruined the joke. I literally ruined the joke by calling it out. Well, collusion. I don't think I'm gonna get that follow from you because I ruined the joke. Too bad. Either way, police and judges are not socialism. I didn't say judges, I said police and firefighters. And public schools and hospitals. Do you not think that these are things that should be collectively funded so we don't have to go bankrupt? Or, oh no, it's the whole thing where they're just like, no, but if we do this through private equity and blah, 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 blah. Not sure what the irony means, but glad you're having fun. Oh. Well. I thought you were being a little ironic. If you're actually like, if you're dead serious, then wow. It's like you're a caricature of like most like troll chatters, where it's just like, whoa, ho, ho, ho. We don't understand the left as a monolith. We just have to sit here and criticize it. You know what the deal is. We just sit here telling everybody how crazy the left is, and then we just don't even try to understand. Plus, we know that if we, again, you hear what I'm talking about, where I'm just like, yeah, okay, so what's bad about fire department? Like, you know damn well that if I ask any right-winger, or even libertarian most of the time, they'll go, especially, if we had this debate in a public forum, a lot of them would just go, well, yeah, I'm for it. It's like, yeah, firefighters are good. It's like, okay. Public school? Like, do we need the private equity for that too? Like, I think we will need to have a conversation about this eventually. Oh, sure. I disagree. The fire department and police are key components for a civilized society to exist. Well, that sucks, because then you like yourself some socialism. I like how you guys like the socialism up until a certain degree, where you're just like, nah, healthcare is a little bit too overreaching. Nah, I don't want to fund schools. That's too woke. And then it turns into an ANCAP fever dream. No, I mean literally, like, if you don't have them, it's then you're admitting that this is a cake and eating it too there thing, Grim. Like, you don't understand how much you love leftist policies until literally they're gone. Like, that's all. Like, the Consumer Protection Agency is going to be a good one. I can tell you right now, when everybody in libertarian land is crowing about how they want this, like, they're so happy that the CFPB is going. Just wait. Just wait until that moment that you get completely fucked over by a company and you have no one to go to. Just wait. It's going to happen. It's going to happen to all of us. I don't care if you're left, right, center. If you're living in America, you're about to live in America with the rest of us and learn these harsh lessons and why we're so mad at you. Libertarians love the true Scotsman love to true Scotsman each other until suddenly there's no difference between an ANCAP and a libertarian. That's what happened. I mean, that's all. Like, dude, I remember the first thing I asked Talon, and I was like, "Wait, so you're ANCAP?" And he was just like, "No." It's like, well, then wait, what? Like, none of you guys don't have that consistency. Thanks, George Soros. Are you fucking kidding me? The world's richest billionaire is literally doing all of these things. Come on, dude. He can fund the entire country. You do know that, but he's sitting here micromanaging the CFPB and other things. Get fucking real, dude. Honestly, if you want to troll the left that bad while you got someone like me who's in good faith just being like, hey man, they're coming for you. They're coming for you. But you don't want to believe it. You would rather sit there in your little la-la land thinking left is bad, left is bad, left is bad. Well, guess what, dude? I'll tell you right now, I ain't gonna feel bad when you're getting fucked. I don't. I already don't. Like, it's insane that you guys can never break past that. And on top of it, you're so steeped in this leftist, rightist fucking policy bullshit that you don't realize that, like, the populist policies we both most of the time agree on. But he can cuss, I can't. I just said, oh wait, Jeff, I'm sorry. I forgot. I forgot to turn the cuss button off. You can cuss again. Dude, the segment's been over for like 2 hours. What are you talking about, Jeff? Libertarians require the protection of liberty and caps. Does not. I believe third-party arbitration for every time. George Soros pays firefighters to commit arson because he knows that burning down homes will destroy the American family. You really are a fucking moron. Hey, where's my buddy? Where's Grim? Hey, Grim, here's a lesson, Grim. If you're doing what Collision is doing right here, this might be why you're getting banned out of chats. It's because you're just too far gone, man. Like, you're not getting what you think you're getting out of this. And honestly, yeah, he's just trolling, I know. It's not trolling when they're not getting the thing, though. Like, I'm not even like, I'm not bothered. I'm not even confused by it because I understand exactly what's happening. I'm more so just like, this is a waste of time on your end. I almost feel bad for you. You can reverse that on socialists too. You can have a functioning society without having some sort of emergency. Wait, you can't have a. Wait, how do you mean you're turning that around on me? Like, I want these things. I want them to be more well-funded. What are you talking about? Like, Grim, where are you confused here? Where the leftists don't want to get rid of these things. We want to build on them. Like, specifically a democratic socialist like myself, who also will literally see you in the middle here and say, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to abolish capitalism. I don't think that that's going to happen at all. So I can just say, yeah, you know what? Double down on socialist policies. You tax the crap out of these billionaires because I don't think any of you understand how much $1 billion is, let alone multi-billions of dollars. And then you're sitting here literally you're micromanaging your neighbor at the grocery store going, I don't like that she has EBT card. Oh, I don't like that this person has this entitlement. I don't like government waste. I want my taxes to come back to me in all the ways, shapes, and forms that I can get. And then you get that tax. Literally, what is it? Maybe extra $10,000? Maybe. Let's be real here. Your taxes aren't going to change that much. Like, at all. You might get one little rebate, which is going to be a performative thing. Trust me, Donald Trump will probably sign his big D like scribbles, and you're somehow going to eat it all up. You're going to be like, look how much money he saved on the budget. But then again, once you come to the point of 20, I'll even give you to like 2026 because you guys can't really think long term, it seems. 2026 is one of the ones where you can expect that you're going to feel that. You're going to start feeling this thing where you're like, is that a dick in my ass? It feels like a dick in my ass. Oh no, it's a little orange mushroom, and then you're gonna look behind you and it's literally him going, I told him, but they lined up for it. Just take it. Come on, you understand how this goes. It's almost like you knew that I was capable of this thing. But have fun, guys. Have fun. Again, George Soros, great. Like, you guys, you need to create these conspiracies when the conspiracy right in front of you is happening. They're literally taking your money. They're literally trying to dismantle the government. They're doing all these things that you were always afraid of, like the New World Order. They're literally doing these things. The microchips. Remember when you guys were all fucked up about microchips? This dumb motherfucker's trying to put them in your brain. Like, what are you talking about? And here you guys are now again. Here, let me part my hair for you, Elon Daddy. Here, do you want to put it right here? Here, Elon Daddy. I got a nice little slot in my MAGA hat for you. Like, shut up. You're not serious people. Like, you shift all the time. You can never focus on anything that, like, that's the thing. Leftists, the one thing I'll say for us is at least we're fucking consistent in what we want. Oh my God, these evil leftists. My God, they want Medicare? Jeez. What? Cheaper medicine? What? More social programs? What? Roads? Who wants roads? Clean air? Who the fuck wants clean air? Clean water? Get out of here. Homo? You and your damn clean water? What's wrong with you? Speaking of homos, you know what? They want me thinking of gays all the time. They got me thinking of dicks all the time. All the time. Dicks. That's all I think about. You clip it. Because it is, like, seriously. And then you go to the trans too, and like, you can even include that. I mean, some of them do have dicks, some of them don't have dicks, but it's just like, you're literally thinking about dicks all the time. You guys think about dicks more than anybody. That's pretty gay. Oh man, they're pretty quiet. Damn, dude. Sometimes it feels good to say some of the stupidest shit you can think of. I wouldn't even call it a troll. I actually appreciate that. You know what? The fact that you were just honest with it right there. You just were like, yeah, I'm going to say some of the stupidest shit and see if he gets mad. All right. Hey, well, follow. You made me laugh. You can follow. I give you permission. Capitalist anarchism is libertarian nonsense. Also, it's sort of like the spectrum where libertarian is a broader term for anarchist ideologies. There are a ton of anarchist ideologies all on the left, or all left. Yes. Yeah, the one that gets me that still is the Quakers. Like, going back and reading up on some of the Quakers anarchism is just like, wow, that's wild. Fully functioning society can't function without emergency services. That doesn't make it socialist. It does. You live in a socialist democracy, dude, like, here's the thing, man. You're still so steeped in the word portion of this, where, number one, you might want to update your dictionary. Like, you might want to pull out a dictionary and read the term for socialism. You might want to, and then maybe read a little bit of theory. And I'm going to be this guy because, honestly, a little bit of leftist theory. I'll even say, like, give you some Nietzsche in there. But I will say, like, yeah, maybe read the Communist Manifesto and then explain it back to yourself. I mean, it's hard. Trust me. I tried to do it, and then I, like, halfway through, I was like, I need an audiobook version of this, and then that helped. I'll be honest, guys. Thank God for YouTube. But yeah, honestly, and then that kind of made me go, oh, well, Marx isn't perfect, and I don't agree with everything he has to say, but he has some good ideas. Instead of just going, like, to Fox News or to wherever the hell you get your comfort food or your comfort streams or wherever the hell, and they just tell you, oh, you see what the Democrats and the leftists did again? Yay. That was Nietzsche. It's Nietzsche. Nietzsche. It's Nietzsche. It's actually, I remember. Aha, Nietzsche. Because I remember hitting that on the good old wiki where it was just like, how the hell is this actually said? Nietzsche. Dick's live in the head 24/7. What up, Ryan? Good morning. I went to Adventurous stream the other day and they were talking about dicks. If you came to this stream yesterday, there was a portion of it where I was literally talking about poop and somebody was just like, wait, why are we talking about poop? I'm like, well, there's standing wipers and there's sitting wipers, and you see, just right now, you were probably one of the ones who just figured out that the other one existed. And then legit, people were like, wait, how do you stand and wipe? And then the other ones were like, wait, how do you sit and wipe? It was just like, ha, this is hilarious. I did it. We had privatized fire services. It's why the term fire sale exists. Yep. But now it's a socialist program. Look at that. Look at that. Those evil socialists went and made something taxpayer funded that we all need and we all respect and we all understand that we kind of want. But leftism, I just can't. I can't support socialism, guys. I can't support the idea of socialism because I was told by Fox News, or I was told by every belief system that I've ever held dear, that socialism is not the way. And I don't understand it. I literally don't understand it. Isn't socialism what that Lenin guy did? Or Stalin? Doesn't it always lead to a dictator? Or, meanwhile, they're just like, rah, dictator Trump. No irony at all on that one. Socialism is when government does a thing I don't like. You get it. My God. You're like the voice of the right. Where you just say it. This is refreshing. This is actually refreshing, gotta say. Oh! I just hit my tooth. Ow. Man. Oh, that hurt. Woke up to screams of pain, team practicing a major injury event outside my door. Woke up to purple rain, people down. Purple rain. Chocolate rain. Ryan needs to wake up again. Chocolate rain. It's time for him to go and train again. Chocolate rain. Sorry. F my life, I'm so tired. Another duty could be bucket lines. You have a duty to participate. If you don't, no one comes with buckets to your house. That's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life. Bucket? Like, okay, yeah, because water's just the bucket brigade. Okay. Or you could just integrate a society where we tax the fucking rich. Stop it. Why is everything with you people to protect the interests of these douchebags who don't give a fuck about you? You don't make that money. If you make that type of money and you're in my chat right now and you don't have, you can't prove it by getting yourself a fucking, a year subscription on Twitch, then get out of here. I'm done with this shit, man. No, I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of anybody that is going to bootlick for billionaires anymore. I'm tired of it. And I'm tired of the fact that their propaganda is so effective that you bought into it hook, line, and sinker to the point where you cannot even hear a sensible leftist or a sensible person, like even on the center, and you go, nah, socialism bad still. Again, dude, these are the types of things where it's just like, I hope that you don't get socialism. I hate to say this. If your house starts on fire, then I hope that they're late. I hope that your house bursts down at that point, because honestly, no. You people do not deserve this anymore. It's the same reason that, no, I am going to be that guy that shames the people of Dearborn. Like, if I ever were to meet somebody that actually, like, was from Dearborn, Michigan, that said, I voted for Trump for X, I would just be like, you're part of the problem. Same with anybody in Colorado, and same with any, Mexican immigrants or Mexican, naturalized citizens who then voted for Trump that are now surprised that they're being targeted. I'm sorry. This is the fuck around and find out portion of things. And honestly, this is where I'm tired about, where the right always expects the left to get outraged. One of my favorite parts about this was when all of a sudden people were like, where are the Democrats? Why aren't they chiming in? Because honestly, they're letting the people get messed up here. Do we like socialism here? We love socialism here, Jim Johnson. I'm literally giving a nice little impassioned speech about why I am all about democratic socialism, because I think that that's the way to do this in my lifetime. I would love a more of a socialist communist approach to things where we had all of our necessities taken care of. But no. That's a pipe dream for the next generation to argue about online. At least for me, I'm 38 years old. I know exactly. I have a good idea of how long, knock on wood, I might have to see some of this stuff happen. So, in that lifetime, a little bit of socialism would be nice, and some taxing us some billionaires, I'll be nice too. 70% on any dollar that's earned over $1 billion. Do you know how much that would help? Just taxing Elon Musk alone. But no, let's worry about austerity. Let's worry about, the deficit. Let's worry about cutting social programs. Again, dude, they're trying to create a slave class, and you're just sitting here like, everything's getting more expensive. Democrats. Everything's getting worse. Democrats. You know what? Trump told me to be mad at Democrats, so I'm going to be mad at Democrats. It's always somebody else. Look, they're always wasting somebody else. There's more screaming. They're doing another wave. Damn, dude, that sucks. Imagine being mad at someone for working hard enough to earn $1 billion. You can't call yourself a friend to the working class because you tax billionaires at 70%. I understand what you're doing here, but the fact that you're just, come on, man. You do understand that that's why that era of the 50s and 60s, that's why they look at it with such adulation, because society was at its peak right then. And guess what the tax rate was? Guess what the progressive tax rate was after World War II going into 1960s? Do you want to know? Do you want to know? Do you want to know? Do you know? I don't think you guys know. It was 90%. I'm just listening. Above 40. No, it's not. Wait a minute. How can you call that straight slavery, but not what they're doing to us, where they're literally taking our wages and they're making us live in slavery conditions, poverty conditions? Fuck off and fuck you. Right now, I'm just going to say it. I'm at the end of stream and I'm tired. And honestly, I hate people that think like you. I can't stand people that think like you. I can't stand anybody that literally is just like, yeah, you know what? I need to simp for billionaires a little bit more. You know what? Every fucking one of you libertarians, I hope you end up broke. Why don't you do this? Actually, no. Put your money where your fucking mouth is. Go bet on Tesla right now. Go put every dime you have into Tesla. I'm fucking tired. Or actually, Donald Trump coin. What am I talking about? If you got so much faith in crypto and these systems too, and these billionaires, go invest every damn dollar. I'm tired of it. I don't give a shit where you invest it, but go invest it all right now. You guys are fundamentally the biggest idiots and assholes in America because guess what? Most the average Americans don't have any stocks. They don't have any crypto. They don't have any of this bullshit. And then they're sitting here, they're listening to all this bullshit from fucking Elon Musk and all the billionaires convincing themselves that they need to give a little bit more. The fact that the people who literally love Trump give him money but then complain about the fucking economy. Bunch of unserious idiots. I gotta admit though, whoever's screaming, blah, 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 them billionaires gonna take your money. Yeah, whatever. The thing is, I hope they do. I hope they take their money. I hope they take all of your money. You know, meanwhile, while us alarmists left are hiding our money and actually swapping bank accounts, I hope that you lose every fucking dollar. Elon is slacking as a president right now. Yeah, no shit. I might just do that, not gonna lie. They're gonna take me to the promised land, thinking billionaires are the boogeyman when your own elected officials are complete and utter sellouts and comical. It is comical in my opinion. Why? At least there are elected officials. We elect them. The billionaires are not elected officials. They are put there by another billionaire to sit there and then take more money and then take more in tax cuts. Are you guys really that fundamentally unserious people? Like, really? Like, okay, like, fine. Again, you're not even trolling me at this point. You're trolling your fucking selves. So that's cool. Yeah, billionaires aren't the problem. The problem is the elected officials who take bribes from billionaires. No more elected officials, no more bribes. Yet you're cheering the billionaires, right? Again, fundamentally unserious people. We just went back to it from the last stream, huh? Yeah, no shit. Well, the thing is, I've allowed a little bit too much of this, to be completely honest. Like, right now, I'm getting reminded just where the line is, where I'm like, oh, you know, like, what's his fuck? The one who hasn't been here for a minute, X-Grim. At least he was like, I don't know why the meanie Bobini left always bans us. But these guys coming in here are just reminding me of it, where it's just like, oh, you're doing the thing where you're just saying what you think is going to piss off the left. Right? Like, but then it's just like, oh, okay. Cool, dude. Cool. I hope you have fun with that one, bud. I'm serious. If the government takes 50% of income, they literally have more control of the shit than you. I'm talking, did you not hear me? Did you not hear me? I want them to tax billionaires at 70% at every dollar earned after $1 billion. So they get that $1 billion, which can you do the math on how much $1 billion is and how much money that could actually, I don't know, how many lifetimes that could support you with? This whole line, like, you guys bought into like the line go up mentality so much that you guys literally have no objective reality of what like the math is. Like, I grew up in an era where trillion wasn't a number, so that's kind of fun. You guys grew up in an era where they made it so they could just get there and keep all that money. Cool. I've never felt owned and used to be married. Yep. No, these people, like, they don't get it, man. Like, whatever. They're gonna learn. They're gonna learn their lesson, because, like, I'm guessing that most of the people here, like, let's see, Neil, Collusion, and I'll even, well, nah, I hate to say, X strikes me as somebody who's in his 30s, but these two, honestly, like, what are you, 20? What are you, 20, and Neil, the legend? Yeah, Da Legend. Well, actually, the fact that he used the Da Legend, man, he's got to be in his 30s. I can count on my hand 10 politicians in all of Washington who actually believe who work for the American people. Cool. Your disillusionment is great. Are you going to do better, Neil? This is my other favorite part is you guys never run. You don't do anything. Like, I love the people who are always like, politicians are so... They're so corrupt. It's like, okay, well, it's almost like we should live in this system where you could do this thing where you get to run for office and actually, have people vote for you based on the merits of your campaign. Weird. And there's this thing called a grassroots campaign that if you really put your mind to it, you can actually get some traction. But you have to be prepared for the billionaires. No, not that. We're just going to criticize the left for actually having a grassroots campaign. And then, you know what then we'll do? We'll go and support a billionaire. And then oh my God, you know what else we'll do? We'll go support his tax cuts. He's going to really help us, man. Every time that he talks, it makes me kind of giggle inside. It makes me go, ooh, he's going to give me so much money. I'm going to get so much money. I'm going to be just like him. I hope I can be. Look at him. He's such a hero. He rose his fist triumphantly after getting shot. And then he wore he wore his ear diaper for one performance where he brought all the ear diapers out, proving that we can come together and put something on our face that is completely ridiculous. But why would anybody want to do that? What do you mean do better? I'm going to serve my community. I don't plan on running for office, but I'm 20. There it is. You're 20. I knew it. Man, I remember those days where I thought I knew it all. Like, dude, I really do. Nah, man, I can't wait, Neil, until you're at that age where you're like 29, 30, where you have that moment where you're just like, I didn't know shit when I was 20. Then I can't wait for you to get to that point where you're 38 and then you're just like, I didn't know shit when I was 30. And you know what? Now I actually kind of want to learn. Now I kind of want to work with these things. No, I know why. Lefties again and again in general get upset in discourse, even when a person isn't trolling and isn't just disagreeing with them. Grim, did you guys come here like as a pack, like knowing it's just like I'm gonna start him and I'm gonna call him out on being disagreeable because he's a disagreeable leftist? M-Star. Did you not? You might not have just understood that. I'm literally kind of having a back and forth here, where, I'm a left winger who believes in a little bit of that socialism. Want to help some people, but you're trans. Yes, I'm trans. I'm just gonna ban you because you were a bot. Listen, if you're gonna come into my I was about to say, at 541444144A. Not botting at all. Fiscal and social. What is your opinion? Fiscal? Oh, are you gonna play that fiscal? Are you fiscally conservative and democratically social? That's what my dad used to always say for each individually. Again, fiscal, I'm all for taxing the rich. And I'm talking billionaires. I actually just laid it out there. My policy is tax every dollar collected by a billionaire at 70%. They can even keep their income, because most people would even say at 100%, they would still be richer than God. So I'm actually being fair, because most leftists want to tax over $100 million and they want to tax it at 90%. I'm not even that bad. I'm actually pretty fair. I let you at least get your billion. No, I just tried another political channel. Oh. You're literally just going back and forth, and then you're just like, oh, well, this guy's still agreeable. Still haven't followed me, though. Whatever, Jeff. Or whatever, Grim. Sorry, Jeff. 18 years, school board and city council, I'm done. Yeah, wasn't all volunteered. Well, then exactly. And the thing is, like, you were a volunteer for your city council. You did more work for anybody. And guess what? These dumb motherfuckers are sitting here just like, what were you? One of those pedo? Like, yeah. You tax the rich and they end up moving somewhere else. No, they don't. No, they don't. Because then you make policies that if they start offshoring, then they can't hide their money here. No. That's the fun part, where you can make it to where if they do go somewhere else, they can. Because guess what? Not every billionaire is just going to run from America. The actual business, like, here's what you do. You make it to where if they try If they try, then they could never do business with America. Good luck. I'm not gonna follow. No, I'm not gonna follow. Then get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. A meanie bopini leftist just... Neil the legend. Neil is the legend. He just followed. Unlike that little pussy-ass bitch that just fucking got booted. Sorry, man. I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm done with the whole thing where it's like, okay, man, cool. Edgelord trolls. It's fun, though. I mean, at least I gave him some ammo, guys. We should slash government funding and tax billionaires at 50% until we get out of debt. And then, honestly, yeah, Neil, you actually made a good point there. I appreciate that, ANCAP. We need Kirk music. Yeah, we could use some Kirk music here.
I'm a top-notch boy with top-notch bitches.
Bill Clinton had a plan to get us out of debt by 2020 or 2013. 9/11, and then 9/11 happened, and it was time to go invade the Middle East. Well, yeah, I lived through that. I lived through us not having a I remember how big of a deal it was that he left office and he didn't have a deficit. That was a big deal. But Democrats, you know, so evil. My opinion is that the logic you use is valid, but there are too many leeches that operate in politics and tell people to accept more taxes because they're that's a way of effing us over, rather than oligarchs doing it to our faces. Wait. How does somebody literally, like, doing it secretly make it better than somebody just jamming a dick in your mouth? Like, what? You would rather, like, be finessed? Like, okay, man. We need a MAGA movement in Europe. Have fun with that one. Find a taxi everyone at 49%. You're actually getting out of debt. Okay, well, that's the thing. Then, like, the thing is, we're about to go into deeper debt if they do these tax cuts. You do understand that that's just going to continue to add to the deficit. Like, and that's where these idiots were just arguing for, like, you know, oh no, we can't tax the rich. We can't tax the rich.
I'm a blackout boy. Tell me what you wanna do.
You had one in the late 30s already. All right, Collusion, that was funny. Collusion, you should follow. I at least listen. I may disagree with some of what you said, but you do make me laugh. So if you can follow, that'd be appreciated. Also, M-Star, I hope you're enjoying this. But yeah, no, I'm not saying I'd rather have the dick right in my mouth. The secret dick is like Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, she's almost dead.
Make examples for the homies in your crew.
Trust me, I ain't a fan.
Hey, realist in the business, I'm a
Clinton's no debt plan was a pie in the sky, don't get me wrong. It was the best budgetary practice we've had in the last century, but clearing the national debt was never going to happen.
Savage, not the one to cap your homies, but the one to kill your daddy. Yeah, I'm all up in your crib, I'm straight up fucking on your baddie. Eat the food up out your fridge, you know they calling me the Maverick. Quaaludes on my mind, bezels got me feeling fine. Agua mezclada con ketamina, nuke it on the high. Flocka got me
I love how I literally banned somebody because, like, it wasn't anything they said. It wasn't because he was a right winger. It was because he told me he wouldn't follow me. Or he's just like, I won't follow you. I'm like, well, then why am I wasting my time? Get out of here.
Simple as that. I made a lot of mistakes. You take all the things that I've done and shove them in my face. I promised I would change, fix the problems that I made, change the policies and come up on God. I would change my way. Feel like I'm doing the time, reminding me that I stepped over the line, defining me from all the things that I said in the past. And you cursing my ass when you look and you cast up a shadow. You trying to hide. I made up a deal with the devil and asked him to settle my demons with me as a kid. I promised I'd change all the things I was doing and pray for forgiveness for what I did. They told me they never forget I was wasting my time, so I ran from my past and I hid more trouble. The voice is so subtle, my voice got me muffled. No time to explain all the shit. Defining me from all the things that I said in the past. And you cursing my ass when you lurk and you cast up a shadow. You trying to hide. Quaaludes on my mind, bezels got me feeling fine. Agua mezclada con ketamina, nuke it on the high. Flocka got me losing sight, popping Addies every night. Sprite and lean, I am a fiend, it got me headed to the light. Quaaludes on my mind, bezels got me feeling fine. I got a problem and I don't regret it. You say I'm addicted, but I'm medicated. I told you I don't need no help, but you get it. That you were the problem, I just wanna end it. Never had nothing to show. Tried and I fell, got me up in the smoke. Making a whole lot of enemies now that I'm back on the drugs. And you think I'm a joke. Killing myself and like killing my friends. Everyone says that I always depend. Drugs ain't a cross, they means to an end. To feel a lot better, I wish I was dead. A life like this ain't even worth all the fight. You think that
Now I'm surprised that you let me troll you as long as I did about following. Yeah.
you ain't see the light. A couple of pills and I'm flying so high. You don't understand, so I'm saying goodbye.
Guys, I think this guy has asthma. He keeps coughing. Yeah, that's right. Asthma. That's why I needed my inhaler. We are in deep crap right now. Hopefully when the 70, 80-year-old politicians get booted, this can change. It's got us into this mess. Yeah. Problem is, it's not just the olds anymore. There are a S-ton of MAGA of all ages. Yeah. Yeah, that is part of the problem. Although, I'll be honest, I'm not as worried. Fuck? That was weird. Why the hell did that play? Sorry if it's too loud. Give me a second.
Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with a heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using up for money and a mule for slinging benzo.
Politics are kind of passed down for a little bit. It depends. I mean, I was saying that in the earlier part of the program where, like a healthy political journey, you're going to end up rebelling against your parents, and sometimes you'll come back. I've seen that happen multiple times in my life, even with my friends, where they ended up becoming more right-wing, like Trump actually did it. I will say that. Like, listen, in high school, I led the Socialist Club, voted Democrat this entire time from 2012 to 2024. I don't like Donald Trump. I hate everything about him personally, but in the past few years, I haven't seen anything bad, and only what it looks like when the government is actually led. I'm not necessarily supportive of all his policies, but everything he is, everything so far I'm fine with. Do you have opposing arguments? The thing is, like, the things that I'm opposed to are, like, again, it's the oligarchical bullshit that, like, everybody is just kind of, they've been kind of, like, trained to be complacent about, which, dude, I I have enough people in my life that work in the federal government that are just like, they're right-wingers too, and they're like, this is messed up. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna have a job. Like, I actually brought this up. One of my friends is an air traffic controller, right? She got a notice that she was getting canned for the DEI hire stuff. Now, all of these plane crashes happening, she has just outright told me, is because of the DEI firings, because they were already short-staffed. So they don't have enough people to work these shifts. So they're cutting corners, and guess what's happening? We're getting pretty much a plane crash per week. You know, and I don't care, right or left wing, you can't ignore the fact that planes kind of are just falling out of the sky, dude. And that wasn't a thing happening under, you know, old man. Like, the old man wasn't... He kept those planes in the air, Jack, you know? Yeah. And by the way, did you know that I also like ice cream? God. I always love people that are just like, oh, I bet you loved Biden. It's like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. But I also love when people are just so reductive in their politics, man. Like, we're all doing it. Hell, I'm trying not to do it here. You know, I was so good faith, and that's where I'm just like, why? Like sometimes this is the stuff where I am like, oh, you know, I'm kind of testing the waters of who I can reach out to and bring over to the left a little bit and kind of change their takes on the world, because they just weren't exposed to anything else. You know, the algorithm's really good at that too, man. Like, they just want you guys to constantly fight against the things that you are good for you. Like, why do you think there's so much infighting on the left? Like, they know that they're not always going to be able to get us to go fight you guys, so, like, they literally keep us fighting each other over, like, you know, minute stuff. Like, it's always just something stupid. Or just something that's like, okay, well, maybe that's disagreeable, but the rest of your policies are great. It's just like, nah, that one. Can't. There's more infighting on the right. Well, now there is. Now there really is. Because, like, yeah, here's the thing, though. Media perception of the right, lockstep. They don't budge. That's the reason. And this is the Angry Ginger. Angry Ginger had this analogy, and I gotta say, it's one of the best political analogies that I've heard in a while. I love just a simple, hey, look, unified, not unified. This is the left all the time for the last, as long as I've been a part of it, just constant fighting. And even when, like, we win the presidency, it's a lot of this. It's never this. And never this. Like, how many times have you seen leftists, like, look at, perfect example, what was that guy? Al Franken. When Franken went down, when they came out with that picture of him groping that reporter, yeah. Guess what? He resigned because of the anticipation of his party asking him to resign. Like, I get it. I get the whole, where they go low, we go high, but you can't always, like, you can't play that game when these people are just so blatant with their politics and blatant with the way that they, like, it's insane. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Ada O'Hunter. Appreciate that. Because, yeah, man, I gotta just say, like, that's, and then we play these class games, man. Like, look at how close we all got with Luigi. But the fact that, you know, the first thing people ask me when they come here, are you left or are you right? Never, hey, what are your opinions about this specific political thing? And, you know, like, do you guys, and I'm just asking this at this point, do you guys ever go into these things, like, wanting your mind changed? Because sometimes I do. Like, I'll admit, yes, it's a little harder when it's a Trumper. And sometimes I've surprised myself where I'm like, oh, you know, all right, they were able to break that down and it was a good point. All right, crap. You You know, like I've had a few of those where, all right, fine. And I've also had to kind of readjust where I'm just like, why am I like so just adverse to hearing a different opinion? That was a big one. I do, and I've gotten my mind changed on certain topics. Exactly. I could also say this, like when somebody actually says, hey, like I appreciate the fact that you engage with me. Like I've said this a few times. I know that a few people in here will probably, like, they've heard this before. But I have had a few people in this community say they've changed their minds. So.
I'm blessed without you, I'm a goddamn mess. You say you love me, girl, say less. I'm local, stop the fucking press. I see you in my wildest dreams. I feel you laying next to me. You got my heart, you set me free. Right from the start, I love you, B. Hold my hand, I'll take you where no one can. Let's swing it, we don't need no plan. Told you I was gonna be
Super progressive every way except that I drink raw milk and snort ivermectin until I get explosive diarrhea. It's pretty funny, man. Game recognizes the game.
You tell me every single day when I'm hurting. I ride your waves, you know that I be out surfing.
Generally, I am in conservative streams. Just weren't any earlier with people actually chatting overwhelmingly. I participate in right-wing conversations. You have a bit of that masochism that I just don't have. All right, have a good night, everyone. Eggs will be cheaper tomorrow. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, man. I don't really understand why people are mad at any production being stopped. Honestly, I'll be completely real with you. That was one of them where I was like, all right, daylight savings time next. Those two, I'm all right with. The penny's dumb. No, I think it's stupid. It's from a bygone era. It doesn't make any sense. Tee-hee. I know how to make a joke. So. Wasn't kidding about daylight savings time though. If they get rid of daylight savings time, it'll be awesome. My newer local band recorded a song I really like, but Sun informed me it's a remake of a Disney song. Now that's all I hear. Oh, nice. Someone in my college class talked about being a waitress. No sensible human is tipping you pennies unless they are an asshole. I've had that happen. There's nothing will radicalize you more than working at a restaurant where, you know, you get not only stiffed on like bills, but yeah, people like that, and they do it on purpose too. They're just like, here's your tip. You know, I've literally had the 1 penny tip on like a $200 bill. Definitely not service either, because I was one of those above and beyond waiters. Like I'm such a people pleaser that it's hard for me not to be like. I had a baby puke on me once. Woman didn't even like blink, didn't get a tip. Some people are just pieces of shit. Yeah. That's just the reality of life. Removal of the penny wouldn't stop penny pricing. It's been discussed for like 30 years. Well, penny pricing, I mean, I did think about that. No, it's just an adjustment. You just go to, well, wait a minute, yeah, because yeah, it's gonna fuck with taxes. No, actually, hold on. This actually might fuck with like cash businesses and things like that. Because like, how are you, like, at some point you're just, you're gonna run into like a moment where like, and dude, those pennies add up. So retailers will do a final tally and adjust down to the nickel. I understand that, but at the same time, there are ways that can't happen, like taxes. Like, you have to understand that you'd have to literally, like, and taxes are always changing, especially like sales taxes. That doesn't work because your final tally is always going to be different. It doesn't matter what you're buying. The IRS would have to make changes. Wait, was this an EO? If this was an executive order, then it's another one that's not going to happen. How do our current taxes work? I'm not explaining that to you, M-Star. I'm at the 9-hour point of the stream. I'm hopping off at 9 hours. I'm not going to explain the tax code of the United States of America to you. Your income taxes are already rounded to the dollar, even though you pay... No, they're not. It's not income taxes. I'm talking about sales taxes. Sales taxes are calculated by a percentage of the purchase price. So say you buy something for $37. At some point, you're going to end up at like getting like a final tally of 73.87. It's always going to happen. There's always going to be an outlying number there. So no matter what, you're either not going to be able to afford to pay that extra piece of tax, which they ain't going to take that. So what they're going to do is they're just going to take that extra money and just go, sorry, we'll make the adjustment later. And you know that it's going to be like that for almost a year or two. Like, guys, do you not understand how like that doesn't actually make any sense without like a proper implementation? Which, did he give any? Because wait a minute, now I'm kind of walking this back a little. Like, as much as I thought, yeah, that might be a great idea, now I'm kind of like, wait, what did he say that he was actually going to do? Did he just go, it's been too long, the penny is useless, pennies on the dollar, who cares? Like, fuck, goddamn the rich. I can't. There's one thing I've always hated about the rich is the fact that like they're so out of touch for shit like that. Where again, you understand that I would actually just had this happen the other day where like I was a couple pennies short for something and I had to walk away from that purchase where I was just like, cool, yeah, awesome. I forgot my credit card. I'll admit that. Forgot my wallet at home, which is ironic. My wallet is usually attached to my phone, and then I had cash in my pocket. It was one of the weirdest situations. OMG sticks. Trump once again took unilateral action in directing Treasury to not produce them, requiring an act of Congress. Then it's not going to happen. He's just waiting so he can do it in a reconciliation bill, which it's not going to happen. Check out Somnium. This is Smoke a Tide Pod. He is a streamer over on Twitch. He is also a musician. I'm actually going to be on a show coming up here. So, wait. Saturday? I think Saturday. Saturday. Yeah. That'll be fun. It's going to be like a panel show. I am looking forward to it. Just found out who cares for a few cents. We are talking about taxing 70% on what? Again, dude, like, did you guys not see Office Space? Like the whole robbing pennies kind of thing? Like, that's kind of what this is. All right, gonna go chill, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by and following. Oh my God, Six. I am glad that you enjoyed the content. You definitely hung out for a while here, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending stream in 6 minutes, so I'll be shouting you guys out and also be playing another song at the end here. But yeah, you guys are filing out. I understand. It's almost 1 o'clock over here again. Another 9-hour marathoner. Thing is, it doesn't ever feel like it. In my opinion, they should change the filibuster so you have to talk to stop the vote, and it changes. Yeah, it changes to a simple majority for all bills, so senators can stop standing in the way of good bills. No, because again, that's what reconciliation's for, Neil. Like if the bill's so good, then reconciliation can get those things passed. It's the fact that so many Democrats didn't even play ball. Like, here's the biggest problem: is we had obstructionist Democrats for the 2 years that we had the Senate and the House. We had Kirsten, whatever her fucking stupid name is. We had Sinema and Manchin blocking everything, voting with the Republicans on everything, and obstructing everything, even the ones that needed a simple majority. That's what really fucked us. But no, apparently, no. And that, you know what? That was on the Democrats. They needed it. How the fuck could they not get them to get in lockstep? Like, how in the hell did they just let Sinema do that? Because she's a maverick. Cruella DeVille. You said you wouldn't do it again today. What's that? Ryan, what'd you say I wouldn't do it again today? What'd I do? What'd I do? Did I screw up? Awesome. You guys can also help the stream out and donate at that link. Wait, Ryan, what the hell did I say I wasn't going to do? Now I'm actually legitimately curious because I hate when I don't follow through on something that I said I was going to do or didn't. Filibuster rule, white pants, no underwear, no bathroom breaks, have to speak. C-SPAN pants cam? I like this. The C-SPAN pants cam. Huh. Ha! That's all right. That's pretty good. It's comical. The Lakin-Riley Act passed with bipartisan support, but we cannot get anything else done. As a Republican, I'm about sick and tired of McConnell, Collins, Murkowski trying to stand in the way when they ain't done jack, but be pushovers their whole career. Be pushovers? Dude, McConnell's the reason you guys have the Supreme Court. Like, you do know that, right? Because he totally abandoned any moral principles for that. Like, man, just because they're milquetoast in MAGA view doesn't mean that they aren't still, like, reprehensible POSs that were just as obstructionists. Like, no one's been more obstructionist in politics than Mitch McConnell. Susan Collins, actually, is also a big one. I will say that. You said you wouldn't do another 9-hour stream today. Whoops. That's my oops, I did a 9-hour stream again. As I said, we have fun here. I know he has no morals. He's just chasing a paycheck. Obama should have been allowed to appoint another SCOTUS. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, but it would have been Gorsuch, who I admittingly am not a fan of. After seeing him as the AG, it was just like, damn, dude, you were really one of the most ineffective people. Have I been drinking water and all that? Fell asleep and too soon to check and remind. I've been good. I probably should have gone pee one more time, but, you know, definitely hang out here for another minute or two so I can also, like, for some reason, dude, I had this situation where, like, the last minute and a half of my stream got cut yesterday. So, like, it stopped at, like, 8:59, like, 60-something, or 60-something, like, 30-something. I was like, I don't like that. Good job. No, I've been doing good. Taking care of myself, also reminding people to also take care of themselves. I want to play this so bad. The Kendrick Lamar performance was so good. Uh-oh, he's got a new stand-up. Uh-oh.
Cleveland makes...
Yep, we gonna watch that tomorrow. Give me 1 second. I don't know why Fetterman is being dogged on by the left right now. It's because he's a Zionist. Sorry that I said it so matter of fact, but that's literally why. We're going to Mar-a-Lago to talk to Trump. Shouldn't senators be talking to Trump? That seems like part of the root issue. We can't, like, I don't know, because there's the bending the knee aspect to this that really is a thing, where it's just like, oh, because think of it this way, anytime that, like, the Democrats want to obstruct a bill, if you got, you know, Fetterman who's just going to constantly just be like, no, we gotta see where they're coming from, guys. Like, all of a sudden now they have a backbone. Like, they literally confirmed all of the Trump appointees, and then it's just like,
I know it's wrong, but I need this to work, cause I'm cashing out dirt. She gon' put in the work. I got plenty
I
of
called you?
baddies who fucking with Kirk. Got him passing out perks, never trying to be Kurt. I took away all the pride. I said she was mine and I make her my bride. I made her work heavy, it's making me cry. Thought making money was all
what
of
do you
my
mean
life.
I called you?
I changed what I did if I wasn't this rich. I made all this cash off it thanks to this bitch. She should
Oh
have been
shit,
cautious and seen all the
the
signs.
snowstorm actually just started too. Uh-oh.
Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with her heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo.
Wait, did I call you on Discord or something?
Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with her heart
Oh shit, did
like I
I?
was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special. I got 20 in the bando. No, I ain't a pimp, no robbing, I'm blind like I'm popping a pimple. Breaking the ice with a bottle of Winslow, making it hot, so I open
Most
the
things
window.
are $5 or
We got them
more,
tickets, we
rounding
taking a
up
night
5
ride,
cents.
stolen Bugatti and Smith 45. My bitch is
heard my
collateral,
dog
take her
whistle.
alive. My contrabandista, pills in the keister, making a whole lot of
Zionist.
dough. Senoritas, business as always. She walking sideways, she
Heard
want
it
it
go
different, but it's gonna be my way. Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with her heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her
You
for money
called
and
me?
a mule for slinging benzo.
That was great, dude.
Special, I got 20
Zionist.
in the bando.
You breaking like the Kool-Aid man. Ooh, yeah! Who said Zionist? And then you're just like, oh, never mind. Funding to Ukraine and Israel and the TikTok ban almost passing unanimously is also funny to me. I mean, funding Ukraine is something that I'm not. Why is I don't see what's so controversial about, like, not letting Russia just take land that doesn't belong to them, and honestly building just. This is how America did the Cold War, man. Like, I grew up, maybe it's because I grew up like in the 80s and 90s that I kind of remember that whole thing where it was just like, yeah, it was weird. It was a very peaceful time, but it was also like they explained it exactly why it was a peaceful time. And it was like, because we have bases all over the world. No, literally, that was how I woke up after the raid. Oh my God, it was because I said Zionist. Oh, that's hilarious. I gotta say, that one, I didn't expect that. We got one more. We got one more in me. One more in me. One more in me. We're going with empty promises. Woke up hours after the raid because the streamer yelled Zionist.
Last time I chose to fuck with you, you made it seem like I was the one who wanted to.
Alright, guys.
Vibes I didn't see in you.
We're at 9 hours and 5 minutes, so what I'm going to be doing here is I'll be giving some shout outs and alright, let me shout out the donos real quick.
I kick her out to find another bitch. We used to be so close, eh? Gave you my love always. Scared of sudden changes. Now we losing static.
Shout out Bloodstone by Stars for the $10 donation. I really appreciate it. Also, I really appreciate the $6 in donations for Stan to get his treats. I really appreciate that. So we had 3 $2 donations from Mitesh. Really appreciate that. And also, thank you for the $100 donation from Kirk. I really appreciate it, man. Like, keeping the stream going and healthy. And if you guys want to support the stream at all, you guys can do so financially through the Streamlabs link here in chat, or you guys can just be very cool. Follow the channel over on Twitch if you haven't already, and then, yeah, if you guys haven't already subbed to the channel. Oh, actually, this is important to me. If you guys are over on Twitch, take just a second if you have a YouTube account. I don't know why my voice just cracked like that. But go over to my YouTube and subscribe, please. I really do appreciate it. It helps me out in the algorithm a lot. And if you guys can also pop on the stream real quick. I'm following, butter. Oh my god, I can't. Did you like that? Squish, did you like that? I was just like, you're banned. I engaged way too long with that guy because I was thinking, I'm like, maybe I could change his mind. I don't know. You know, because he keeps saying like all these meanie lefties, you know, and then just it's like, nah, dude, just drop a follow. I feel like you're in a good place. No, I'm not following you. It's like, all right, fuck you. Get out of here. Who needs you? You PO. You're nothing. You're nothing to me. You're nothing. I looked down instantly and they were gone. Yes. I love it. I love the fact that it's just like, nah. You guys like the not so nice pep? I don't know. I feel like I'm at that point. All right. We got the Lilo drifting. All right. Well, Squishmallow, it's going to be that time. So I'm going to shout you out for being an awesome mod and taking care of things. And, well, I mean, I kind of took care of business. But it was needed. Neil, I appreciate you stopping by, and also, like, I appreciate that we have different politics, but you are able to enjoy the show and enjoy the atmosphere here, man. I really do appreciate that. Actually, Squishmallow, before you go, how the hell do you do a shout out? Do I just like type shout out, or like is there like a special command that I have to do for that? I mean, Sleepy Mod, yeah. No, but yeah, how do you do shout outs? Because I was gonna shout out Honeybee while we were talking about her, but I screwed up. It's all right, whatever. Peace, Jeff. Jeff, I appreciate you. Sorry that I could not play the Hang Your Hate songs today. I'm honestly just, yeah. I looked at the clock and I'm like, it's time. And I promised Kirk that I would go through some of his Discog today, so. Tomorrow we will have Hang Your Hate. Actually, maybe I'll even find a song that I can open the show with. All right, well, OMG Sticks and M-Star, I also appreciate you guys. Neil's Legend and Jakota. You guys were awesome. Mashed Potato 1A. Usually it's, Oh, shit. Okay, cool. But I don't think you have the command. I don't think... How do you... So, do I, like, set that up in my... Like, where do I set that up? Like, I'm trying to get the hang of Twitch here. Like, I thought that I put new emotes up, and I guess I didn't. Because that was another... Oh, yeah, that was another thing I wanted to address today, was the fact that I finally sat down and put the emotes in, and they didn't work. You know what, Squish? I'm gonna just send you a message over a whisper, and then yeah, I'll get your take on that. I'll figure it out, man. The pesky being a little old and used to Twitch. I did not have a Twitch account like for the stream until like a month ago, so I'll ask how to set up a command. Thank you, I appreciate that. All right, guys. Well, that's all the shout-outs. Ryan, I appreciate you. Sorry that I woke you up. But, all right, guys. I will catch you all tomorrow. I'll be on a little bit earlier, 2 o'clock, Central Time. Whoa. My watch was just like, you're doing what now?